Oh, hey, girly pops. Oh, hey, girly pops. What is fresh? What's new? What's pumping? How's everybody's day? How's everybody's Monday? It is Monday, isn't it? Isn't it? Let's see. Lavish is here. Red Bastard is here. Staxolotl is here. DZ is here. Bard. Natural Hermione. Rosie. Liliana. Max. Pumpkin. Pyrite. Venko. My Monarch. Heike. Frick the Pirate. Travis. Layla. Josiah. Clown. Clockwork. Or Clockwork Clown. I can't read. Ignore me. Oh, Rigby's here. Demon of Flight is here. Demon Flight. Demon of Light. Whatever. You guys get your own names here. I can't read. Benny's here. Dopamine is here. Graham. Rosie. Shotgun Fox. Oh, L. RB. Your dog is still not potty trained. You should kill it. I'm just kidding. Very mid cosmic. Sorry to hear. Sorry to hear. Caramelized onions. Happy almost birthday. Dat Fat Bat. Theora. Boss Weird. What's up, guys? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, it is a big day for gay people, guys. Big day for gay people. I have like a ton of Oracle shit. A ton of Oracle stuff, you guys. Like an immeasurable amount of Oracle stuff that I have been patiently waiting to go over. I am unbearably bored. with the ACC shit. Unbearably bored. I don't know about you guys, but I am, wow, ready to perish because I'm tired of it.
Y'all want to be cops so
Oh, jump scare. Sorry. I'm just queuing this up.
Y'all want to be cops.
Oh my god, stop.
Y'all want to be
Stop. Okay, sorry. Just queuing this up. Yeah. I am painfully bored with the ACC stuff. I know that Jar made a new video. I just can't do it, guys. I just can't. But I will do it for money, which is crazy. We have a goal. We'll do a goal. We'll do a goal. If you guys really want it, we'll do that. Because I literally want to die thinking about watching this video. I'm dying thinking about it. Dying inside thinking about it, you know? I just can't do it. I'm so bored of Lio Tent. Oh, this is boring. It's so boring. Yeah. So boring. Okay. Yeah, literally knock yourselves out because I'm so over it, bro. I'm so over it. It's true. All good things must come to an end. I completely agree. Yeah, I would prefer not to die, you guys. I would prefer not to die. That would be super cool.
Malcolm has all the IQ of a baked potato, so no, I don't think so.
I don't want you to watch this ad video, but I want to tip you for your entertainment.
Based, I will not count this towards the goal. Thank you very much for the $5, everybody witness. That's perfect. I'm just gonna, yeah. We'll see. I don't want to. But if you guys really want to, you can pay me to do it, and we'll do it. But, yeah. Hang on. I gotta try to find this. No, that's not it. I gotta find. I'm looking for something specific. You're gonna have to wait. Where the fuck is this? What was the timestamp for this? Ah, this is it. I didn't realize the closing ceremony was so long. You guys. Oh, this was a huge weekend for gay people, you guys. Couchlands was insane. I was fucking posted up on the couch, locked in, tears in my eyes, ready to die. This was like the best thing I've ever seen in my entire life. This B2B. I saw Excision B2B Subtronics 3 years ago at Base Canyon. What year would that have been? 2022. I think it was 2022. It was the same year that there was that shooting. I think it was 2022. But nonetheless, it was Couchlands, guys. It was Couchlands this weekend, and like this is incredible. So I'm gonna overstimulate everybody for a minute.
Tonight I feel alive. I haven't in a while. I've had all these tears somehow hidden in a smile, but this is where I wanna be when I let it out. You might hear me scream, but I feel so much better now. I don't wanna think too much, I don't wanna think at all. I just wanna lift you up to the world seems small. When it's only you and me, you've broken down all my walls. Now I never felt so free. So watch me fall into
Amazing. Just show-stopping, incredible, and brilliant. This was like the best set I've ever seen in my entire life. There's another one in here that I need to find. Hang on, because there's another one that's just fucking perfect. Hang on. Because I can hear it. I can hear it.
Fucking hell!
Let me get a good one on here. Nope. This one.
It's Britney, bitch.
Ah. Those are really good ones.
DJ!
No. There was one that was just fucking bananas. Oh, it's this one. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking freak out. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, best song ever. Like, does that just not make you feel fucking alive? Does it just not make you feel fucking alive? Oh my god, I've never been happier in my entire life. This is what I spent my whole weekend doing. It is so fucking awesome. So fucking awesome. So fucking awesome. The only other one that I want to listen to this second, and then I'll leave everyone alone, is I have to listen to the Meow Meow Kitten remix. I need the Meow Meow Kitten remix. Is it this one? Nope. Where the fuck is the Meow Meow Kitten? I need Meow Meow Kitten. Where is Meow Meow Kitten? That's the one that I want. I want Meow Meow Kitten. It's like my favorite one. I have to find it. I can find it because the visual is a giant cat going Meow Meow Kitten. I can see it. Is it right here? No, this is still... Fuck. This is still Dingus. Before or after Dingus? I think it was after Dingus. Hang on. Meow Meow Kitten. Where is she? Where is my Meow Meow Kitten? Is it this one? Nope, not that one. Was it? I think it was. Maybe it's right here.
Likes Wooly.
That is a bad kitty.
Yeah, there we go. Meow Meow Kitty. That's the one that I like. Meow Meow Kitten.
Catch this. Don't think you're funny, funny man?
There he is. There's our kitten. There he is. There's Meow Meow Kitten. Meow Meow Kitten. This is the Meow Meow.
Who here likes Wooly? Who makes a noise for Excision one time? Meow.
That is a bad kitty.
Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so full of joy. Thanks for letting me stim, you guys. It's really important that I get my autism time every time that we spend time together. They're so fun, dude. If you ever have, hang on, if you ever have the opportunity to, always go to a rave, guys. Always go to a rave. It's very cool, very cool. Sorry, I had to have autism time, guys. So thank you, Bean, for the 2. Where we're going, we won't need eyes to see. Very true. And Buckman, thank you for the 199. Happy birthday, Monarch. I hope that you're having a blessed day. Double witness, guys. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. Meow, meow, kitten. Dude, I know. I need like a voice clip of the, I'm at the McDonald's Walmart right now. And then it's like, what? Like, that'd be fucking awesome. That would be awesome. That would be super cool. I had like, at one point I had a list because I also, you know the sound, you know when Vosh was streaming and he accidentally opened his porn folder on stream and he went, oh, like I thought that would be a really good one as well for like a drop sound, you know, just like a, oh, I thought that'd be really funny. And then also when Demon Mama is reading the messages from Xander Hall and it's like, cherry, 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 cherry. I thought that would be a good one as well. I thought that that'd be pretty fucking awesome. I think that'd be so funny. I thought that would be super funny. Yeah. So I'm here for that. Like somebody send me a voice clip or even like this, guys. I think that this would be great over a song. Where is it?
Get fucked, get eradicated, get genocided. I don't care.
And then just like a wicked drop. Like, wouldn't that be awesome? Cherry, 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 cherry. I thought that'd be awesome. That'd be pretty fucking awesome, I think. I think that'd be really cool, guys. I think that'd be fucking awesome, personally. I'm gonna become homeless. Yeah. I think that would be great. Kill yourself, Jar. Like, that'd be fucking awesome. I think that'd be awesome. Yeah, they're always really cool. Rez played last night as well. I was like parked on the couch. I had my Rez goggles on. I have Rez goggles. I was laying on the couch like in my Snuggie with my Rez goggles on, watching Rez's set. I said yesterday, and I mean it so sincerely. Somebody fucked up her set, and like she stopped. I've never heard her talk, so she's very pretentious in a good way, where she's very serious about her art, and she never talks. So she gets up on stage, she plays her music, and she gets off. She doesn't say anything. She doesn't talk like at all. Some people will like yell and be like, "Everybody make some noise," or "Thanks guys so much," or whatever the fuck. But she doesn't say anything ever, and she just kind of like walks around up there. I can't really tell if she's having fun or not, but I imagine that she is. She's very serious about her art. And like halfway through her set, she like picked up the microphone and was like, "Sorry, there's technical difficulties." And I was like, "That's her voice. What the fuck? Like, why is she talking right now? Shit's going crazy." And then I started looking at the screen and they fucked up her visuals, and I was like, "Somebody's getting fired for that. Somebody's getting fired for that for sure, for sure." Because she's so serious about her art. I was like, "Oh, it's over." Whoever was in charge of the visuals for that is in trouble. Is in trouble. Snake. The Rosa Call remix. That'd be super funny. That'd be super sick. A DJ whose mixes consist of niche drama. Lol Cowcore. That'd be fucking awesome, dude. That'd be pretty awesome. We can do the baked potato, of course. We need the cherry, cherry, cherry. We need the Vosh going, "Oh!" What are some other memorable ones, guys? What are some... The McDonald's Walmart, obviously. "What did you think was going to happen? Freak!" That's another really good one. Whenever he says freak, that's a really good one. That's a really good one. Now, or "Curse ye ha before I drop. Oh, that would cook so fucking hard. Are you for real? Are you for real right now? What a great idea. Hang on, let's see. Chris Chan rap. Because he does a rap as well, doesn't he? What's this one?
AP station. My name is Christian Chandler. I live in Rocksville, Virginia. I have a PSP. I like the rap. I play with the rapper. I go with you now. The only song I know is Master
Alright, hang on. Let's get a
Onion, which I got from a demo I bought from my friend Megan.
Okay, hang on. Here we go.
I play with the rapper. I go with you.
Okay, hang on. We got this, guys. We got this. We're gonna do this fire. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? This is gonna be fucking hilarious. Hang on. Hang on, we gotta turn this down a lot. Okay. Okay, I need this queued up perfectly.
Rocksville, Virginia. AP station. My name is Christian Chandler.
We need the I'm Christian Chandler. Okay, so we need it like right here. Okay. Nobody move. We're gonna make this work. I need to move this so I can see my audio. I need to move this so I can see my audio. Okay, is everybody ready?
Your punishment is death.
My name is Christian Chandler. I live in Rocksville, Virginia. I have a PSP. I like the rap. I play with the rapper. I go with you now. The only song I know is Master Onion, which I got from a demo I bought from my friend Megan. I have the PSP. She's dope. So give me the PSP. I rock the rapper, so I can give one to her. So we can play together. So here we go. We're gonna sing it now. Master Onion, a la
That's so funny. I'm telling you guys, you can put Puzzle Box over fucking anything. I'm telling you guys, Puzzle Box is one of those songs that you can put over fucking anything. I'm telling you, that's so funny. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. That's good. That's good. Nice, guys. That's fucking awesome. Oh my God. Where's the Gordon Ramsay hardstyle one where he's like, "We're in the kitchen and we're cooking up ketamine"? Where's that one? We're in the kitchen cooking up ketamine. Gordon Ramsay hardstyle. Here we go. This one. This is the good one. Here we go.
Today we are cooking up one of my favorite dishes, ketamine.
It's so true, dude. It's so true. Literally anything. Literally anything over the drop. It's amazing. It's phenomenal, isn't it? It's so funny. Oh boy. Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus. Right down Santa Claus Lane. I am fucking painfully burnt out on ACC shit. So if you guys want to watch the jar video, we have 9. No, the first super chat didn't count. 10 super chats. I'm actually, can I like just end this? Can I? Yeah, let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this. I don't even know how to set a goal for this because I don't want to do it, but I don't want, I do not want to do jar 10. I don't want to. I don't want to. I mean, I guess we'll say like, I don't know. I guess we'll do like, you guys want to do like $50 or something and we can do it, but it has to be for that. So let's do this. Because I don't want to. I would be lying to you if I said that I did. I'm so fucking bored. Okay. We'll just do this. Here. Because I just don't want to. Okay, there. Now you guys know. Because I don't want to do it. But if you pay me, I'll do it. If you pay me, I'll do it. If we watch the jar video, we're gonna watch Lio's coverage of it because I don't know. Make it 100. Yeah, you're right. That's way too low of a goal. You're right. Hang on, everybody, stop the count. Stop the count. Stop the count. Hang on. Stop the count. Okay, there. Perfect. Okay. That's the rule. That's the rule. If you guys want me to watch the jar and the Lio video, you got to give me $100 because I don't want to. I don't want to do it, but I will if you guys pay for me. But other than that, I'm not going to do it. All right, let me get up my Oracle tent here because we have so much shit to go through, you guys. I don't even know where to begin with this. I gotta go all the fucking way back up here because I think it's Lesser Older Tales and I want to say Arby are the two that have been saving all of this shit for me. So that's probably what we're gonna do. But first, I want to show you guys this video. This is what I saw on my For You page. It was like a flashbang, so I'm obviously gonna share this with you guys. And then let me put this on here as well. I guess I can put this like down here. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so this was what I was flashbanged with this morning.
Cops so bad, but you're not even. Y'all want to be cops so bad, but you're not even fucking good at it. Talking about, oh, both of their parents are billionaires, are millionaires. My mom is a pediatrician. Pediatricians are the least paid doctors in the medical field.
Wow, that's certainly a take. I'm not rich because my mom's only a pediatrician, not a neurologist. What is the average salary of pediatricians in America? The average annual salary for a pediatrician in the United States varies by source and time, but generally falls into the range of $200,000 to $265,000. Yeah, you guys, Oracle is poor just like the rest of us. Their mom only makes a measly $200,000 a year. Come on, you fucking kill the cop in your head, you guys. All right, Oracle isn't loaded the way that you think Oracle is loaded. Their mom only makes $200,000 a year. That's super cool.
It's still fuck her, but she only makes 6 figures. Which, if you know the medical field, there are surgeons, anesthesiologists that make far, far more money than that. My father, on the other hand, is unemployed and living in the projects.
No one cares. That's like more than enough to get you away from, like, kicked out of FAFSA. That's crazy. That's like a ridiculous amount of money. That's still a ridiculous amount of money. And then Oracle's mom still pays like monthly reparations. I think that's what Oracle calls it, is like monthly reparations to Oracle for something. I don't know. Only 6 figures, you guys. Only 6 figures. Let's see. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. This is one of the new ones that hasn't been taken down yet. Let's just go through it, shall we? Let's just go through it. Let's start. Should we go to the bottom and then work our way up? Yeah, let's go to the bottom and work our way up. Okay, everybody, hang on. I want to make sure that we don't have tits in this. Hang on.
I was ultimately captured based on being charged with false charges. I was captured.
Is this little butthole in a wheelchair too? In a motorized wheelchair? Are you for real?
I was shot.
This is my sleep paralysis demon.
With my hands in the air, I was shot in the back. I was tortured, beaten, spent 2 years in solitary confinement.
Was that a foot pick? Dude, I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. I don't... what else do we have in here? Oh my fucking god.
Yesterday,
This is really loud. Hang on. Can I turn this down a little bit? Wow. That was a lot, guys. That was a lot. That was a lot. Okay, this one seems a little bit tamer.
I had a moment of poetic justice.
Poetic justice.
There was a person I had reached out to about a month ago because they're from the United States. They're African American.
Look at these fucking whack-ass tattoos, dude. Who did this tattoo? Helen Keller? Jesus Christ. Listen, may he who is without sin cast the first stone, okay? I have a lot of shitty tattoos, okay? But when you're old, there's not really an excuse for it because you have the money. Like, yes, I was 16 years old and had $100. Yeah, that did certainly happen at one point in my life. But now that I'm an adult, no.
They have recently moved into the area that I'm in right now. They rejected me. They told me not to speak to them, not to contact them because, you know, they believed all the smear campaigns or whatever. But while Seba and I were at the Trans Health Clinic yesterday, we saw them. One of the administrators was trying to call us over because he knows that we speak English. We're also COVID conscious, Black trans people. He was calling us over to try to support this person, and we said, no, thank you. And we ignored, and we went about our day.
I don't know what this... Okay. Very cool. I couldn't imagine posting about that. That's so cool. That's so cool. What else do we have in here,
The first thing the enemy tries to do is isolate.
Oh, I don't care. Jump scare. Oh my god. Sorry, guys. I'm fine. Sorry. My bad. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I'm great. What the fuck? Okay. We're good.
Malcolm has all the IQ of a baked potato, so no, I don't think so.
Hello, Arlette. Don't do this to me. Not right now, Arlette, please. I'm not. I'm sorry, Bart. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't even poetic justice. Poetic justice is when something like happens void of your involvement. Like if somebody is rude to me and then I trip them, that's not poetic justice. That's me like doing something on purpose, right? Like poetic justice would be like somebody cuts me off in traffic and then they immediately get pulled over by a cop. That's poetic justice. That's not, that's you doing something is not poetic justice. That's you actually making a choice. Okay.
Please, Tay. Please, enough with the white tears. Enough with
the white tears. Where's the white person in this image? What? Dude. Enough with the white tears. Is this not someone who is not white? Is this not a non-white person? What? 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 This is actually a person of color. What?
Oh, please, Tay. Please, enough with the white tears.
This has to be fake, dude. This has to be fake. It has to be fake.
Enough with the self-victimization. You're not a victim. You are just allergic to accountability. You hated the fact that somebody was calling you in about your poor parenting.
Did this fucking bitch call CPS on this person? Are you for real?
Let me tell y'all something about parents like this.
Tell
Parents
me.
like this will go on and neglect their children and then be mad when people in their community call them in on said neglect. Story time. When I lived with Tay, they were friends with this light-skinned parent. And
they were friends with a white parent. We're already off to a terrible start, guys. A white parent, you say? Ooh, that's not good at all. Sorry, I was seeing if I could speed this up, but I don't think I can on desktop, so.
They told me that on a phone call with this parent, this parent was yelling at their child who was sick and getting upset with their child who was sick and claiming that
that's some white people shit right there. True.
Child was just pretending. And instead of calling this other parent in, Tay remained silent. And that same parent ended up treating Tay just as badly as they treated their child. Tay continued to be friends with this parent that was verbally abusive to their child.
I don't, like, I need more context here because, like, kids fake being sick all the time. I don't think that calling your kid on their bullshit is, like, verbal abuse. Like, when I was younger, there was I really didn't want to go to school. I just didn't feel like going to school. You know, it was like I don't want to go to school day. And so I took a red Sharpie and I drew dots all over me and I was like, oh no, I have chicken pox. And my parents were like, you are full of shit. Get in the tub. We're scrubbing all the fucking Sharpie off of you and you're going to school. And I was like, what do you mean? You can't, this is obviously chicken pox. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. This is obviously real. Like, kids be making shit up all the time, bro. Like, what are you talking about? I was always conveniently sick when Arthur was on. Like, Arthur is on this morning. I can't go to school. I'm not feeling good. And my parents being like, you're full of shit. Get in the car. That's abuse. Like, I'm sorry. Kids be lying sometimes, okay? I know, because I too was once a child. As a former minor, can confirm that kids be lying sometimes, okay? Like, what the fuck?
Hey, you couldn't even call in your quote-unquote friend Kel about them abusing their child. So
I also unironically did the thing where you take the thermometer and you put it on a light bulb and it heats up the thermometer and then you're like, oh, I'm sick. That worked a lot. And then I got caught. And then I got caught one time because the temperature was like 130. And my parents were like, you would be fucking dead if your temperature was 130. And I was like, oh, so do I still have to go to school? The red Sharpie I thought was foolproof. I thought it was completely fucking foolproof. I was like, they're never gonna know. They would never suspect that this isn't real chickenpox. Never would have suspected it. I was like, this is foolproof. It's genius. It wasn't genius at all. They caught me immediately.
Then when I came into your household and saw the ways that you were abusing your children and neglecting your children, because you can't hold people in your community accountable, you can't hold yourself accountable. You lack the courage to be able to call out injustice when you see it. And it
is injustice when you tell your kid that they're full of shit. And sometimes kids are full of shit. I don't know what to say. Sometimes they be lying, okay? Like, a kid goes to the bathroom and it's like, yo, did you wash your hands? And they're like, yeah. It's like, that's crazy because your hands are dry. Oh, I just dried my hands really good. Oh, okay. How come the sink is dry too? It looks like the water wasn't even turned on. Oh, I wiped it out really good after I was done washing my hands. Bullshit! Liar! Wash your hands. Nice try. Nice try, turkey. Get your ass back in there. Let's see some clean hands. Or, like, kids just be lying. Kids just be lying, okay? Kids just be lying. Okay, well, this is dumb. So, okay, what's next?
Another black conservative.
Another black conservative? What? Okay, this says, oh, hang on. I don't have beef with him. We were roommates, and they were roommates. Oh my God. Almost 5 years ago, and now I live in a home free of him and his cat feces, urine, dander. I moved on with my life, and I hope that one day he will too, inshallah. I also pray no more children are subject to their pedophilic behavior. Please say amen for the children. I assume that meant amen. But, yeah, if I... where's my Oracle lore keepers in here? Where's Lesser Older Tales? Lesser Older Tales, if you're Lesser Older Tales, I'm sending a message out to the universe. Is this the one that Oracle refused to put a shirt on around the child? Is this the same one? is this the same one that I'm thinking of? Because there was at one point, it's this person right here. This is the right one. Okay, hang on. Let me check this out. Oracle is abused by, I don't know how to pronounce this person's name. So this is, I'm just gonna show you guys here what I'm looking at. I'm not gonna show like my whole, well, I guess I could. So this is what I'm looking at. This is from the Discord, okay? This is screenshots because this is Oracle Substack. So this is what I'm reading from. These are in the Discord. If you guys want to read them, you certainly can. But it's like a million screenshots. I don't want to like save every single individual screenshot and read it to you. So I'm going to read it. You have to trust. You have to trust what I'm reading. And if you want to verify, you guys, in the Discord, in Casa Bonita, there's a thread for Oracle. All these screenshots are in there. So this is what I'm reading from. This one is called Oracle is abused by, I don't know how to say this person's name, so I'm not going to say it. I think this is the right person. This is the right person, right? Because there's like 6 or 7 people that Oracle lived with. I think this is the same one. I think? Is this the same one? Where the fuck is Lesser Older Tales? Where are you? Because there were like 3 or 4 different people that lived with Oracle. And I think this is the same person. I think. How does this person spell their TikTok username? It's YANJ. No, fuck. Oh, Oracle, this is the right, or not Oracle, sorry. Arby, this is the right one, right? Hang on, I'm going to pull this over here one more time. Arby, this is the same person, right? This is this one right here. Arby, confirm or deny. This is the story that's about this person right here. These are the same ones. This person saying that Oracle, the PDF file shit, this is the same person, yes? This is the same person, yes? Okay, thank you, Arby. Thank you for confirming. I appreciate it greatly. Okay, I'm going to read from the Discord. This is in the Discord, you guys. Thank you, Arby. Arby and Lesser Older Tales both did quite a lot of work for this, so I appreciate it. So, and then I don't know how to say this person's name, so I'm going to say A because I don't want to mispronounce their name, okay? So, watch this video about A's abuse and or read about it below. A lived with Oracle from March 2021 to October 2021. A found Oracle's, quote, looking for a roommate post on Instagram where Oracle was also crowdfunding for survival on their former page at mirroredlove_. A started following him. When A reached out to Oracle, Oracle was transparent. I also hate how this fucking asshole like writes in third person. It gives me like pure unadulterated fucking cancer. Like I have whole body cancer right now. Okay. Oracle was transparent and told them he was disabled and lived with relatives in a multifamily home in Brooklyn. He also told A that he was intersex and trans and was COVID conscious, had 2 cats, and desired communication and affirmation relationship with his roommate with no tolerance for supremacy culture. A month into moving in, A began making hostile comments to Oracle like, I hate people who are desperate and needy, end quote. Another time A saw that Oracle had put on makeup and touched his face and his chin left and right with their fingers to get a closer look, and when they noticed his facial hair, they went immediately into the mirror in the living room and said, thank Allah, I wasn't born with body hair, otherwise I'd kill myself, end quote. This is body shaming. I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, I guess, technically, sure. Like, if I, like, I don't know, if I was like, dude, if I had, what's like I don't know. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I don't know. If I had hair on my knuckles, I would kill myself. And then everybody with hair on their knuckles is like, like, I mean, sure, I guess you can say it's body shamey, I guess, sure, I suppose. But I don't think that that's like a fucking hate comment. I don't know if that's like a I want to genocide you comment. I don't know if that's the same thing, but whatever. This is body shaming. And another time A made a hostile remark to Oracle by stating that the police weren't, quote, killing them, men, namely black men, fast enough, end quote. Okay, that's kind of out of pocket. That could have just been a joke. Okay, you guys, we've all said crazy shit before as a little tee hee hee meme. Okay, that could be a joke. But if this is like an honest sentiment where it's like cops aren't killing black men fast enough, that's a little crazy. I would say that's a little crazy. I wouldn't say that like is abuse. But I think that that's a little out there for me. That would probably make me kind of go, what did you just say? That's kind of weird. But again, you know, say Libby, I suppose. All of these statements set off alarm bells for Oracle. This is turfism, parentheses, trans exclusionary radical feminism. What? What? Which harms trans men who are often seen as predators in women's spaces. Oh no. This bitch has brain damage. Oh, it all makes sense. Okay. So if this person A said the police aren't killing black men fast enough, that's not turfism, one. Two, turfism doesn't believe that trans men are predatory in women's spaces. They believe that trans women are predatory in women's spaces because trans women, in their opinion, are males who are inherently biologically violent towards women. Like, what? Pardon? This is literally the I lost something once meme. That's crazy. Okay. Also believe that men are inherently evil is rooted in biological essentialism. It was absolutely disgusting for A to condone police brutality against black men in the presence of a transmasculine person. All of these were examples of emotional and psychological abuse. I don't really know if that counts as like emotional or psychological abuse. I would just say like you're kind of an asshole. Like people can be assholes, people can say rude shit, people can be like kind of offensive, kind of bigoted or whatever the fuck, but like that doesn't mean that they're abusive. I wouldn't consider that abuse, but whatever. Oh wait, we're elaborating. Sorry, let me continue. Psychological abuse, also known as emotional or mental abuse, is a form of abuse characterized by a person knowingly or intentionally exposing another person to a behavior that results in psychological trauma, including anxiety, chronic depression, clinical depression, or post-traumatic stress disorder, amongst other psychological reactions. If you get PTSD because somebody makes an offhanded comment to you, you deserve to spend the rest of your life in a locked, padded room. Just because somebody says something rude or off the cuff and you literally cannot process that without developing PTSD, that's natural selection right there, baby. You gotta level up. Okay, we have to level up. All right, we can't. That's no, no. Okay, it is often associated with situations of controlling behavior in abusive relationships and may include bullying, gaslighting, abuse in the workplace, amongst other behaviors that may cause an individual to feel unsafe. Body shaming is the action or inaction of subjugating someone to humiliation and criticism for their bodily features. I do that a lot. That's terrible. Wow. Whoops. A also touched Oracle without consent other times in their car when they were driving to the CBD score. A placed their hand on Oracle's knee. Another time Oracle was dancing in the living room and A came up behind him to grind on him. Literally raped. Wow. That's terrible. That's terrible. Somebody's like, hey, do you mind? And you're like, ah, the horror. Oh my God. Both of these are examples of patriarchal violence and hypersexualization. How is this patriarchal violence? Are you calling this bitch a man? I don't understand. 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 What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? Both of these are examples of hypersexualization, putting all of their attention to someone, especially in a... What? Hypersexualization refers to the act of putting all the attention on someone's sexual attributes and values. Maybe. Maybe. When Oracle asked A if they could clean that... Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. We're domestically raped because somebody asked you to do the dishes. Let's go. Okay, when Oracle asked A if they could clean the house together once a week, A ignored their messages. A did not clean the communal spaces with Oracle, except for one time when they had their employees over for a get-together. When Oracle asked A for help with the domestic labor again, making a suggestion that A asking her friends to come and help, or their friends to come and help, excuse me, A told Oracle to mind his business. You need like a accountability buddy to fucking clean the fucking apartment. You can't pick up yourself. You have to have an accountability buddy to do it. That's insane. And then also imagine like your friend has like coworkers over and you're like, hey guys, cleaning party time. Everybody pick a chore off the chore chart. We're all going to clean up. Ready? Clean up, clean up. Everybody clean up. Like, are you fucking high right now? That's... Dude, I would crash out. I would crash out. Essence of Thought walked so Oracle could run. Very true. Very true. This labor exploitation, mammification, ableism. Many domestic workers are exposed to abuse such as physical and social isolation, restriction of movement, psychological, physical, and sexual violence, intimidation, or threats. Fat people are often expected to clean up after their thin counterpart. Hell yeah, dude. I personally love when you don't need an account for this one if you want to put it on screen. Oh, thank you, Lulu. Sorry. Let me switch this over. That's so funny. That's so funny, dude. You know, as a fat person, I just think it's really fucked up that skinny people always ask us to clean up after them. Mm-hmm. 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 That's yeah. That certainly happens. That's a new one. I've actually never heard that before. I've heard all of the allegations and accusations of fat phobia because I myself am very fat phobic, as you all know. I've never heard this one before, that skinny people make fat people clean up after them. That's a new one. I've never heard that one before. That's certainly a new one. Okay. Okay, fat people are often expected to clean up after their thin counterparts. The stereotype of the mammy was utilized to exploit fat black women or those perceived as such, and disabled people are often neglected when they ask for help. This is weaponized revolution speak, like therapy speak. Yeah, it's true. Like when we're saying like domestic labor, when we're throwing around these buzzwords, it's quite it's quite painful. It's quite painful to witness. Like, my domestic labor is being exploited by the thin class. It's like, literally, shut the fuck up. Literally, shut the fuck up. It is not abuse to ask you to clean up after yourself. You are not being abused because you live in an apartment and you also have to fucking clean it up. Okay? Chill out. A has a history of violence towards dark-skinned, fat black people who are also sex workers. I'm assuming that this is just towards Oracle. I would like to see more evidence of this, of course. Yeah, how are you going to be a communist when you can't do the dishes? Very true. The revolution is coming and you're going to die first, unfortunately. Everybody's like, my job in the post-revolutionist Marxist America is going to be singing and songwriting for the local commune. And it's like, actually, get to the mines, fatty. Pick up a fucking pickaxe. Get in the mines. We need uranium now. Like, sorry guys, in communist Russia, not everyone can be a composer. In communist Russia, some of us do have to work in the mines, okay? I'm super sorry. I'm super sorry, guys. That's so funny. This is just trans Andy Ditch, bro. Shut the fuck up. That's so funny. Yeah, Oracle is he, him, I believe. That's pretty funny. That's so funny. Okay. While living with Oracle, they were dating somebody just like me who was dark-skinned, fat, black, and a sex worker. The relationship ended when A admitted to having teased their lover about wanting to get cats in an attempt to dissuade their lover from getting... What? Somebody make this. The relationship ended and A admitted to having teased their lover about wanting to get cats in an attempt to dissuade their lover from getting cats. So they were in a relationship. A was like, oh, I'm teasing you about wanting to get cats because I don't want you to get cats. And that's why they broke up. This is called negging. Dude. Negging. You're negging. That's abuse. I'm gonna fucking cry. This is awesome. This is awesome, dude. These are the people that Fox News has been pretending exist for years. This, like, has to be a psyop, right? This has to be a fucking psyop. Like, these are the kinds of people that back in the day, like, Fox News would pretend existed, but they're actually real. That's crazy. Okay, this is called negging. Negging are insults designed to manipulate someone by undermining their confidence. When the relationship ended, it also set alarm bells ringing for Oracle. Because your partner was also fat, black, disabled, and a sex worker, because you guys broke up, somehow that's my fault. Somehow this is about me. This is awesome. When the relationship ended, okay. Oracle has to have heightened awareness of when people are being hostile towards him for his safety. A also prioritized seeking validation from non-black people like their non-black thin X. I hope that people describe me this way. My thin non-black X. Okay, so you're saying I'm snatched. Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more about this. This is awesome. Thin X, whose rent they continue to pay while living with and exploiting me over being in a community with
Malcolm
Oracle.
has all the IQ of a baked potato, so no, I don't think so.
It's true.
If Weber estil un tega cerés oracles las i arrogant but vulvaver abandonet indibuts du dia.
That is very true. Everybody witnessed Bionic. Thank you for the $4.99. Oh, fuck. My bad. Anyway, I just so you're saying I'm skinny? That's crazy. No, sometimes I wish that like we were a little bit more of like a Darwinian society because I think that like a lot of people would get their shit together rather quickly, if that was the reality of the situation, right? Like I think that I think that it would actually be like pretty fucking awesome if it was like we're going back to our roots, you guys. Everybody has to hunt their own food. I feel like people would get their shit together really quick. I feel like you would see a significant increase in the will to live in many people, which would be pretty awesome. Um, this is quite literally like Alex Jones's wet dream. This is Alex Jones's wet dream. This is awesome. And L Oracle also hates anybody who is not like black and then like the same um what's the appropriate phrase for this? Like Oracle is very colorist in the sense where like if people are lighter skinned than Oracle, that person obviously doesn't experience like even if the person is black, if they are lighter skinned than Oracle, Oracle crashes out over that. So I guess like colorist is the word here. But this could be like a person of color who just isn't black. So when Oracle says like non-black thin person, it could be somebody who's also like not white, but not the correct race for Oracle to like see them. Skin tone. Thank you. Skin tone. I was like, I don't know the phrase for this. Like, okay, yeah. Anyway. Okay. All right. I'm scared. I'm scared to scroll here. Oh, and this person was Asian. Oh, what? They posted a picture of the person, and it's a fucking Asian person. Where's the Joe Lewis clip where he's like, as a white passing Asian person? Where's that Joe Lewis clip? This is what's happening right here. Joe Lewis, white passing. Where is this clip? I think about this clip all the time. I think about this clip 24/7, 365. I dream about this clip, you guys. Where is this fucking clip? Let me get on YouTube. Holy shit. This makes me think of Joe Lewis. I have to get on YouTube. I need this. Joe Lewis, white passing Asian American. This was the funniest shit ever. This was the funniest fucking shit ever.
I believe that you
Okay, this is so funny.
have a different relationship with the social and political systems in society based on who you are. You are a white, I'm assuming middle class Asian American.
You are a white middle class Asian, and it's this guy. It's this guy. Oh my god! And the best part is he doubles down on this, you guys. He's like, you know what I meant. It's so funny.
Did he must have misspoke, right?
White presenting, I should say.
You know what, dude? Mad props for the double down. Call him a fucking cracker, man. Fucking go for it, dude. What?
I'm white presenting?
Wait.
What?
White presenting Asian.
What the heck?
He's a white Asian, you guys. He's a white Asian. I didn't know Oracle was on this fucking panel in Twitch Ball in fucking 2018. What is Joe Lewis doing these days, you guys? What is Joe Lewis doing? Hang on, I missed this guy. Hang on, Joe Lewis. Oh, where is he? When's the last time that we've tweeted? Joe, what are you doing? Joe, where are you, dude? I miss you, bro. Where did he go? Oh, he hasn't been doing anything lately. Very sad, very sad. I used to argue with Joe all the time when I was in Wix Discord. Joe was trying to tell me shit about fitness. He was trying to say something about, like, I think that it was me and some other dude. For a while there, I was really into paleo, and I was really into doing ice baths and shit like that, cold plunges. And so me and this guy were talking about, you know, like, intermittent fasting and, like, paleo and shit like that. And fucking Joe Lewis, of all people, rolls in and is trying to give me advice on like fitness and like weight management and shit like that. And I was like, Joe, I know that you're not fucking talking to me. The only exercise that you get is getting up and walking over to the fucking other end of the room to get the remote for the TV and sitting back down on the fucking couch. I know that you are not trying to lecture me about like the way that I choose to manage my caloric intake there, buddy. Like you could skip the fucking McDonald's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times a week, and maybe then we can talk. Holy shit, dude. I was crashing the fuck out. That was so funny. I wonder if I can find those messages because that was a funny fucking engagement. Let's see. I think I said TV remote from FT Mongoose. And then I said remote. Oh yeah, it's right here. I found it. I found it. Oh god, this was so fucking funny, dude. I'm so funny. Um I said this to him after he responded. I wasn't even talking to him. This is from like 2 years ago, mind you. I said, I pray every time that we interact that I'm Helen Keller because you type so many words while saying absolutely fucking nothing. It's like interacting with a chat GPT bot that just snorted 6 rails of coke. And then he sends another wall of text for no fucking reason. And then he's talking about biological advantage in sports or something, which is literally, I don't even know where the fuck that came into here. And then I said, Joe, I want you to look in the mirror and try to tell me that you've played more sports than me. Marching band does not count as a sport. Because you're grandstanding on experience, you were the first one to say, quote, from someone who has never played sports, when we both know that the only sport that you've ever played in the last 5 years is FIFA. Oh my god, fucking killed him. Fucking killed him. Oh my god, I miss Joe Lewis so much. I hope that he's well. I hope that he's well. Okay, sorry. Let's continue. Let's continue. Okay, sorry. Okay. Okay, as a result, and then okay, so just remember that this is the skinny non-white person that we hate. Yeah, okay, so anyway, as a result of A's actions, Oracle told A in July of 2021 that he would be moving out and needed until January to raise funds and plan. July, August, September, October, November, December, January. You need 6 months notice. I think that 2 weeks to a month is ample notice. You need 6 months. 6 months. Let's see if this goes shark jumping.
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
Thank you very much, Shark Jumping, for the gifted. Everybody witness, please. Yeah, dude. So that's really cool. That's really cool. 6 months to move out. The last week of August 2021, while on a trip, Oracle took down south to meet former friends he would live with. A escalated the abuse. Digital abuse from across the country. This is awesome. This is very powerful. This is we're sending psychic attacks to Oracle. Okay. Well, Oracle was trying to safety plan. Oh my god. Do you guys know what safety planning is? Safety planning is like what you do when people are getting discharged from inpatient. Like safety planning is like, okay, we're going to lock up all the knives. We're going to lock up all the scissors. We're going to make sure that there's not copious amounts of ibuprofen just laying around. Like anything that can be lethal is put away. That's what safety planning is. That's okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. A sent a string of text messages to hyper-criticize Oracle's cleaning in the presence of cat hair in the house, accusing Oracle of neglecting and being a, quote, biohazard, despite the fact that they did not share domestic labor tasks equitably with Oracle. A also told Oracle that his cat had ran out of food. Oracle had already asked someone to watch over his cats while he was away safety planning, but unfortunately, the person was still at work and would not come until later, so Oracle asked A for help once again. Okay. Dude, this is crazy. This is so funny. Your cat is shitting all over the fucking house and it doesn't have any food. What happened to your friend that was going to watch the cat? I'm being psychically tormented from across the country. That's so funny. That's so funny, dude. Okay. So Oracle asked A for help once again and asked them if they could put food in the automatic food bowl for his cats. Oracle was also told A he would talk to them when he got back. When the person who was watching Oracle's cat came to take care of them, they communicated to Oracle that the automatic food bowl, which has a food reserve container that A was supposed to help fill, was completely empty, and that the cat had eaten through a food bag to get the food. So you're just a shitty cat owner. I think that we should have nagged Oracle about not getting a cat because obviously, Oracle! Sorry. Obviously, Oracle does not need a cat. If we can't even take care of ourselves, we should not be taking care of pets, okay? Does my mic cut off when I go, Oracle? Or can you guys hear it? Does it clip? Yes or no? Not clickbait. Does it clip when I go, Oracle? Or can you guys hear it? Okay. A ignored Oracle's request for help and allowed the cats to starve. The cat obviously didn't starve. The cat obviously got into the food. What are you talking about? This is animal cruelty, and this was the last straw for Oracle. When Oracle returned home, sorry, I think that I'm going to get in trouble because I can hear that my wife is doing something and I'm just shouting Oracle, so I'm going to get in trouble. When Oracle returned home, A withheld half of September's rent, stating that they would not pay the rent until Oracle cleaned up and left. This is financial abuse. That's not financial abuse. That's called a lease. That's called a lease. That's called a lease, is it not? Sorry, you're liable for this portion of the rent. Like, if I live with somebody and they fuck up, oh my God, I would be, dude, put me in an apartment with Oracle. Put me in an apartment with Oracle, dude. Give me a month. Give me a month. I'll fix this shit right up, dude. I'll fix this shit right up. Okay? Fun fact, we're gonna do a quick little lesson for you guys, okay? We're gonna do a quick little lesson for you guys. All right. When you sign a lease for an apartment, what do you put down? You put down a deposit, right? You put down a deposit. What does that deposit go towards? That's if something gets fucked up, you know, something needs to be replaced, something needs to be cleaned. If you're doing like a bad job, like cleaning up after you leave, because when you move out of an apartment, what the company does that owns the apartment, they clean the carpets. They usually don't. Clean the carpets, you know, clean anything that you didn't clean. So when you are getting ready to move out of an apartment, you deep clean it. And that's how you get your deposit back, okay? If there's like holes in the wall, you know, you putty them. You clean the carpet if there's stains. You try to fix anything that you can. You deep clean the oven. You clean out all the traps of everything, like the dryer trap. You like pull it out from the wall, vacuum out the pipe that takes all that shit outside because that gets clogged up. You know, you clean out the spinner thing in the washing machine, whatever. You deep clean the fuck out of it because that's how you get your deposit back, okay? That's how you do that. What you do, if you have a fucking roommate that is a lazy fucking bed blob that has destroyed the fucking apartment, what you do is you take pictures of your room and the living area and you say, this is the shared area, this was my room for the apartment, and you clean the ever-living fuck out of the areas that were quote-unquote shared and yours. So the bathroom, the kitchen, the living room, and your room, you make it fucking spotless. And then you let that little fucking slob not clean their room, and when it comes back, hey, we're taking your entire fucking deposit. We're taking the whole thing because we have to clean up this room. You make them pay for it because you have proof. You say, this is the shared areas that I cleaned. I did my part. It gets taken out of their portion of the deposit. Okay? Always, never trust a hoe, you guys. Never trust a hoe. Never trust a hoe. Okay? And I'm evil about that shit. When I was way back in the day, young Malcolm, my wife had a roommate and they got the deposit back. My wife cleaned the entire apartment. The roommate didn't clean anything. And my wife was like, well, I got the deposit back. Should I give her her half back? And I said, nope. She didn't clean anything. She didn't do anything. You cleaned the entire fucking apartment. You text her right now and you say, fuck you, bitch. If you wanted some of the deposit money back, you should have cleaned the fucking apartment. That's what I would have said. But my wife is nicer than I am. My wife is way nicer than I am. So she gave her back half of the deposit. I have never had that problem because I make it very fucking clear that if I'm the one that cleans it, I get all the money. End of discussion. Okay? Do not trust these hoes, okay? Especially if you live with dirty bitches. You clean your shit and you let management know. You say, listen, this was my area. This bitch is a slob. I cleaned all of my shit up. I don't fucking care what they did in their room. I cleaned up all my shit. That money goes to me. It does not get split between the two of us. It goes to me. And if you can prove it, they will give you the money, okay? Don't fuck with these fucking dirty little bitches because you'll never get your security deposit back. Ever. You will never get your security deposit back, okay? And those are expensive. They're not cheap, right? It's like $600-700 for a deposit for an apartment. So fuck these hoes, okay? Protect your bag, okay? Stay on that grind set, okay? All right. I would crash the fuck out if I had a roommate like this. And let me tell you guys, I've had terrible roommates. I've had terrible roommates. I'm going to tell you guys one roommate story, and then I'm going to tell you one roommate story, and then I'm going to smoke really quick. So this is going to be a good one. You guys are going to like this, okay? So when I was younger, I had an apartment, and it was a 4-bedroom apartment, but each room was individually like sublet. So like the rent, I don't even remember. Let's say the rent was $1,200 for a 4-bedroom apartment. Everybody paid their portion, obviously, but each room was a different lease. So that way, if somebody like didn't live there, or somebody moved out or something happened, your rent doesn't go up. It's the owner's responsibility to fill the spot. But the double-edged sword of this, of course, is that you could get a roommate that you don't know, which is fine. I would rather, get a roommate that I don't know than have to pay like double, right? So I moved in with one of my oldest friends, somebody that I met at school, and then one of the people that I was going to live with dropped out. So there was 4 of us. There were only 3 of us. The other girl that moved in, that was the friend of the girl that dropped out, so she dropped out. So it was just me and my friend in this apartment. And so the landlord was like, "I'm going to fill these 2 rooms." And I was like, "Whatever, like do whatever you got to do. I don't care. Just as long as I don't have to pay more rent." So the first person that moved in was an exchange student from Brazil. Really nice girl. Very nice. Very nice. Very quiet. Kept to herself. Didn't really do much of anything. Never a bother. Never really had much to say. Very sweet. Very kind. No issues with her. The second person that moved in was this lady that was like 50 years old. And I think that she was from, I want to say that she was from like, she wasn't from China. She was also an exchange student, but she was from, I'm not going to be able to think of where she was from, but she was like old as fuck. Okay. This bitch was fucking old. Okay. I was like 20. My roommate was like 20. So obviously it was wild boy hours all the time. Okay. And by wild boy hours, I mean like it really wasn't that bad. Okay. So this lady moves in, old as fuck, and she called the cops on me for playing Call of Duty at 2 o'clock in the afternoon in the living room with the volume on 4, bro. With the volume on 4, bro. I literally had it on 6. She came out and she was like, "Can you turn that down?" And I was like, "Yeah." So I turned it down to 4. And then she came out again and was like, "Can you turn it down?" And I was like, "No, bitch, I won't be able to hear it." And she was like, "I'm going to call the cops on you." And I was like, "Here's my phone. Call the fucking cops. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon on a Tuesday. I'm playing Call of Duty in my own fucking apartment. Go ahead, call the cops. Do it. I'll even dial the number for you." So literally insane. And so it was almost my birthday. And so I was like, "Hey, girly pop, just so you know, it's going to be my birthday. It's going to be rowdy. It's going to be rowdy here. Okay. There's going to be a shit ton of people here. We're going to be up all fucking night. We're going to be super fucking loud. I'm not changing my plans. So, if I were you, I would find somewhere else to be for this evening. If you, care this much about the noise of, the TV barely even fucking being on. So she moved out. Literally like a day before my birthday, she moved out, and I was like, "Happy birthday, bitch. Like, let's go." Terrible. And I don't know what it is, but unfortunately, I have the worst luck with roommates. So I know how to deal with crazy roommates. So if you ever need help, I got you. Okay. I am going to go piss girl and have a smoky pokey, and then I'll be right back, and we're going to continue reading the Oracle tent, which we're having so much fun enjoying together. Okay, you guys, everybody behave. I will be right back. Hug, hug, kiss, kiss, BRB. Everybody be good. I'm back. You guys didn't even know that I was gone. You guys didn't even know that I was gone. It was so fast. You didn't even know. Okay. All right. Let's keep listening and learning, okay? Let's keep listening and learning, okay? As thin, non-black people. Let's continue learning, okay, guys? Okay. When Oracle returned home, A withheld their half of the rent. Okay, this is financial abuse. A also started a smear campaign online telling people Oracle was a landlord and a slumlord who had them living in, quote, biohazardous conditions. The only person that had desires of being a landlord was A. Later on in this expose, you will read about how they escalated abuse against me. They used tactics commonly used by landlords, lacking boundaries, touching their personal belongings without consent, threatening to get their pets taken away, neglecting the home, and so much more. So let's learn about this. Okay, so A was also creating confusion and manufacturing consent to dox Oracle and opening up to dogpiling and isolation so that he could later not leave the abuse despite not wanting to live with him. Later in an email, A would eventually admit to lying and abusing Oracle. Also, again, Oracle gets like a ton of fucking money from his mom. So Oracle says, this is a tweet that was taken on a toaster. Oracle says, I wish I let my abuser blank make a statement, but I was so deeply ashamed and violated, I caved. But it was a mistake because you apologists kept hurting me. This person admits to repeating cycles of abuse and using me as a scapegoat in their self-hatred. So this is reply to making amends. Thanks for getting back to me, blank. RE, the public statement. I understand and agree. This is between us. I won't go ahead with the statement. Your feelings don't need to be validated by me, but you're right to feel all these things. To be honest, I thought a lot about how everything went down, and I really wish it could have went differently. We could have had a really beautiful friendship and built a beautiful home out of our living situation if I showed up differently. To be completely honest, I behaved the way that I did because of a lot of triggers and trauma. That in hindsight, I could have been more transparent about traumas from growing up in an abusive household, witnessing domestic violence throughout my childhood, fears around being unhoused again, abandonment, financial instability, and fear of losing friends, etc., etc. So in the tweet, Oracle says, I wish I had let my abuser at this person make a statement, but I was too deeply ashamed and violated. I caved, but it was a mistake because you apologized. I don't even know so this is A's email. So, but how come A's trauma doesn't count? Like A being traumatized and A like having, issues and baggage and shit like that. That is not allowed, but only Oracle's trauma counts, you guys. Okay. So this is despite admitting to abuse, where is the abuse admitted to in here? It was just that they had like a shitty roommate relationship. That's not abuse. Having a shitty roommate isn't abuse. Despite admitting to the abuse, A would double down publicly by calling me, quote, delusional. And then this person says, not going to dignify their strange deluded obsession any further than this. But if you have questions, feel free to reach out. 3 to 4 years ago, I fell out with an ex-roommate over cleanliness, and they refused to clean up their cat's dander, piss, and shit all over the apartment to this day. They're slandering me as an anti-black abuser. Yeah, dude. If your cat be shitting in the apartment, that is in fact a biohazard. I hate to tell you guys. Not only did Oracle clean the apartment alone the entire time they lived together, A used the one opportunity they got when he was away from home, safety planning, to make inflammatory comments about the cleanliness and his pets. Did his cat poop outside of the litter box while he was away? Yes, shit happens, literally. Okay, bitch, so you admit that you're a dirty hoe. You're a dirty hoe, okay? If your cat be shitting in the house, that's fucking disgusting, and you need to clean up your cat's shit. I don't know what to say. If I had a roommate and they had a cat that would not poop in the litter box, I think that I would be like, yeah, you and your little scat cat need to leave, okay? I think that's fair. I think that's fair, okay? I would also be pissed if there was cat shit all over the fucking apartment. I would also be really mad about that, bro. I would be really mad about that, bro. But he informed his sister to look after them since he wasn't home alone. She cleaned up the poop. Abe blew this over this minor accident way out of proportions to victimize themselves and paint Oracle as neglectful when it was them who neglected the household responsibilities for months. This is an example of gaslighting. Gaslighting is a form of psychological manipulation where one person causes another to question their reality, memories, or perceptions. It often occurs in abusive relationships and can lead to confusion, anxiety, and a loss of self-esteem for the victim. Oracle is not a machine or a slave. Oracle is a human being. Oracle tried multiple times to de-escalate the situation without success. He had a mediator, Blaze Sprata from the Audre Lorde. Okay. I don't know who that is, but cool. We're name dropping. Very cool. During the mediation, A turned their whole body away from Oracle, refusing to look at him, had their arms crossed, yelled at Oracle, and made threats to call Animal Protective Services to take away his cat from him and slam the door in his face while telling Oracle, quote, don't touch my things, which Oracle would never do without permission and consent. A rummaged through Oracle's spiritual items and accused Oracle of trying to hex them. Oh my god. They're doing like witchcraft on each other and shit too. I'm sending a psychic attack. I'm sending a psychic attack over your cat shit on the floor. Do you feel my psychic attacks? Are they coming? Do you feel them? Yes, this is Oracle's. Oracle is writing in third person. Yes, that's okay. Very cool. Only colonizers have accused Haitians of practicing, quote, black magic. Voodoo is a practice of protection, power, and liberation. So we were hexing A. Like, I was accused of hexing A, but I would never hex A. I was just voodoo spelling hey. Like, dude, what the fuck? Okay, sorry, I'll stop yelling. The Lionsgate portal be acting crazy, you guys. We're still in the 999 portal, so I guess that's good news. I wonder what portal was open during this time period. That's I literally, they accused me of hexing them. I didn't hex them. I voodooed them. We're literally doing psychic attacks. We're psychically attacking our roommates for being upset about the cat shitting on the floor. Maybe you could like hex your cat into shitting in the litter box. Maybe we need to up our hexing game, because I think that if you can hex a person, you could very clearly hex a cat to shit in the litter box, right? I think that we could do that. I think that that's reasonable. Why can't we, magic our cat into being box trained? That's so funny. Okay. A also complained about Oracle receiving financial support from his abusive mother, completely ignoring the fact that Oracle had been crowdfunding for survival. It's not crowdfunding for survival if you get an allowance of like $2,000 a month. You're not crowdfunding for survival. You're crowdfunding for luxury. A $2,000 a month. I don't even know how much money it is, to be completely honest. I don't know if RB or Lesser Older Tales knows the exact dollar amount of how much allowance or quote unquote reparations Oracle is getting a month from his mom. I would not consider crowdfunding on top of a base $2,000 a month allowance for literally doing fucking nothing. I wouldn't consider that crowdfunding for survival. I would not consider that crowdfunding for survival even in the slightest. So, but okay. Dependent on donations because their disabilities did not allow them to work a traditional job. Mind you, Oracle did work a traditional job. Oracle, unfortunately, was a teacher for a while. Oracle can and has worked in the past and chooses not to now. So that's also another fun thing. Oracle also has like a degree. So, I mean, there's actually plenty of opportunities for Oracle to work. Oracle sits on the phone and on the computer all fucking day doing this. We could do freelance writing. We could do, we could teach kids English, especially if Oracle used to be a teacher. There's quite a lot there. There's quite a lot there. But yeah. Okay. Okay. Their actions were anti-black, xenophobic, speciesist, because A was mad about the cat shitting on that species. What is the speciesism? Can we tell me more about this? Fatphobic and ableist, disabled people are often subjugated to forced intimacy and the invasion of their privacy to meet their most basic needs. The people that depend on care for them and choose to abuse them, like taking away their emotional support, animals, food, housing, and other resources, and financially abusing them. Sorry, bro, if you can't take care of your cat, we gotta give the cat to somebody who can take care of it. This is Birdie 2.0. While Oracle cared for A without question nor judgment, A was trying to coerce Oracle into earning their attention and care. As writer of The Belly of the Beast states, the black fat is not entitled to care. Hmm. Okay. Is that Darbo I see? All right, let's keep going. This is when Oracle went on social media to ask for help. Oracle also debriefed with Blaze one-on-one discussing how A weaponized Darvo to evade accountability by blaming their behavior on Oracle rather than their choice to dehumanize and exploit them. It is exploitation and dehumanization to say, clean up your cat shit. True. Oracle also reached out to several community members to ask for housing and assistance. He could not find any resources during this time. A's mutuals were surveilling Oracle's Instagram account, including and not limited to Mayo's, whoever these people are. A then decided to publicly humiliate Oracle by cornering him on a rooftop of their home. What? Where Oracle was taking space from them and blocked Oracle's only exit and started to record him. Due to being overstimulated and scared and enraged, Oracle chased A out of the way and went through the only exit available and out of the home. The entire time, A was on the phone and laughing and jeering with a friend, calling Oracle sick. A went again to social media to accuse Oracle of, quote, evicting them. The video went viral on TikTok, and A gained thousands of followers who began to misgender and harass Oracle on his TikTok. Eventually had to be deactivated due to the harassment. This all occurred between the end of August and late September. A eventually moved out around October 4th, and Oracle was hospitalized for thoughts of suicide post. What is this? Your body went into shock over an argument with your roommate? Post exertional malaise. What the fuck is this? PME, a worsening symptom of the function following activity with recovery that extends beyond 24 hours. It's characterized by increased fatigue, flu-like symptoms. Oh, so we got a little sicky. Okay. Conflict is abuse, apparently. That's very cool. Okay. Okay. And then here's a screenshot of the appointment that we went to the hospital for thoughts of suicide because our roommate moved out. 3 months later, A would be called out again by their employees at their now dismantled organization, post non-binary for mismanaging organizational funds and committing wage theft. Do we get proof of that? Okay. No, we don't get proof of this. What? What? 3 months later, A would be called out again by their employees at their now dismantled organization for mismanaging organizational funds and committing wage theft fraud. Can we get evidence of that? No? Okay, cool. Okay. To this day, A has not been held accountable and continues to call their blatant abuse, quote, conflict. It was just conflict, but hostility was one-sided, mistreatment was one-sided. Oracle did nothing to A but care for them. Oracle engaged in mutual aid, sharing funds when they could, giving A rides to the supermarket, to gigs. When he still had a car and the ability to drive, lost the ability due to worsening of the condition. This is the other thing too, is Oracle also claims that they're like disabled, but never mentions what the disability is, which is kind of weird because Oracle overshares everything, but for some reason doesn't name like what specific ailment they have. Not that, you have to tell everybody what your fucking disability is, but if you're crowdfunding and you're like, I can't work, if you can't work because you don't want to, that's not a disability. And also like it's constantly used as like a I'm disabled, therefore this is why you have to give me your money. This is why, you know, my behavior is acceptable. It's like I'm curious as to what is going on. And my guess is going to be long COVID. That would be my guess, would be long COVID. But long COVID again is one of those things that munchies love because anything can fall under the category of long COVID, right? Like it could be fucking, I don't know, chronic migraines, fatigue, you know, whatever. But yeah. Okay. Oracle gave A emotional support as they grieved the end of a romantic relationship. Moving to a new city and experiencing transphobia at a modeling gig, what Oracle experienced in return, anti-black, ableist, fatphobic, transphobic abuse. Say that 6 times fast. Anti-black, ableist, fatphobic, transphobic abuse. Anti-black, ableist, fatphobic, transphobic abuse. Anti-black, ableist, fatphobic, transphobic abuse. Anti-black, ableist, fatphobic, wow, that's a crazy one. That's a crazy one right there, okay? A's abuse has gotten Oracle forcibly removed from black COVID support groups, gotten him chased off of Twitter, hundreds of people unsubscribed from his Patreon, sucks to suck. Lost his housing, he was forced to sell his car to pay rent. You literally get an allowance. What are you talking about? Due to already struggling with I called it long COVID. Munchies love long COVID. Munchies love long COVID. They love it because any kind of physical ailment that they have, they're like, it's long COVID. And long COVID is like actually a thing. So my aunt has long COVID and she has to get like Botox injections in her face because she gets like really bad migraines and they don't know why. It happened after she got COVID and now she gets Botox like in her face, her head, and her neck because she gets like these chronic migraines. I know some people that have like chronic fatigue, like memory issues. Like there are things that come with long COVID, certainly. But this is absolutely a munchie's wet dream because literally anything can be long COVID. Like, and again, there are complications that come with contracting COVID, especially because we know that it attacks like your neurological functioning, right? Like when you lose your sense of smell and taste, like obviously that's impacting your nervous system, right? So we know that COVID can like affect a lot of different areas of the body, your lungs long term, your immune system, your neurological functioning and what have you. But people love the long COVID thing because it is a catch all with little to no explanation as to why you can't do fucking anything. And obviously there are people that do have debilitating, you know, complications from contracting COVID. Sometimes even people have like, honestly, like, reactions to mRNA vaccines. Sometimes that does happen. It's almost unheard of, but it does happen. So people can be like deeply impacted by these things. But this again is one of the things that people that love to malinger love to use, right? They love to say like, oh, I can't do this, I can't do that, I can't. It's malingerers' favorite thing. You know what I mean? It's quite literally malingerers' favorite thing. So. Okay, let's see. Impact of the stress of the abuse. He lost his mobility and has been an electric wheelchair user. It is hard to find housing as a wheelchair user and a financial abuse has experienced through their smear campaign. Only recently exacerbated by this. It's harder to be believed by doctors when you are fat. And he was misdiagnosed with arthritis when in reality he has all the telltale signs of ME/CFS. Which left him bedbound for a year. I think I know what this is. I think that one of my other pet cows likes to say that they have this as well. Yeah, chronic fatigue. Yeah. There's just like a lot of like catch-all. I think that like the big ones that I see a lot, things that I see a lot in the Netflix stuff with the internet Munchausen thing. It's really interesting. Actually, there's a really good article. I can't remember. I think Rigby sent it to me. I don't know if Rigby is still here. It was it's I can't remember the name of it, but it's an article about that mom, the mom that like cyberbullied her kid or whatever the fuck. That mom. In the article, they talk about like how Munchausen by internet is like such an understudied phenomenon. And one of the examples that they use is this guy that lied about having cancer in like cancer support groups, because like on the internet, you can lie about anything, right? Like you can quite literally lie between like little things, or you can lie about big things. You can lie about having cancer. You can lie about, you know, the internet kind of creates this effect, and then when you add on top of that like crowdfunding and mutual aid, it's a really interesting phenomenon because you have people like that are obviously lying where the impact is pretty big, like Boogie lying about having polycythemia vera. That's what he lied about having. And then there was that girl that worked for, I think it was like Ellen DeGeneres or something, wasn't it? There was a girl that worked for Ellen. I want to say it was Ellen DeGeneres that said that she had cancer and she didn't actually have cancer. And then there's like milder examples of people that lie about having diseases in like support groups and shit like that. Even people like Andy Ditch who lie all the time just to like get the negative attention or like a get out of jail free card for their behavior. Like it's the internet is a really like new unique medium for people to lie about. It's like a whole underdeveloped area of research for Munchausen by internet, and I think that that's really, 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 really interesting. Because I mean, it's fucking true. Like, it's anybody can just get on the internet and lie. I could tell you guys, like, I could have been lying this whole time. What if my name is actually Mark? You guys would never fucking know. What if I actually hate dubstep? You guys would never know. What if I actually don't have legs? You guys would never know. Like, you know what I mean? It's really interesting, I think. And so I think that the idea that there's so many people conveniently that crowdfund for all this shit and they have like just the very, very, very obscure, like very niche things that nobody looks into. Like I think the Boogie 298 thing was really, really interesting to me. The polycythemia vera. That was so interesting. I think that stuff is very interesting.
Malcolm has all the IQ of a baked potato, so no, I don't think so.
Do you really think Sumeon would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
You stole that from Noval, but I'm still gonna witness you side. Thanks for the 5. Yeah, it's yeah, people just be lying on the internet sometimes. So I think it's very interesting. And I think that if you're going to hinge something as serious as crowdfunding on any kind of like serious issue, in my opinion, I think that you should have to like demonstrate where that money is going. And you should have to demonstrate that like you actually like do have like XYZ or whatever. Like if you're somebody who gets on the internet and you lie about having like cancer and you crowdfund, like 50K for your cancer and your time off work and all this other shit. I think that if you want to crowdfund that money, I think that you should have to fucking prove that you have cancer, dude. Because I think it's really fucked up that there are people that have like big hearts and they have, some extra change to throw around or whatever. And they see somebody being like, hey, I have cancer, I need help, da da da. And they donate all this money to these people. And then it comes out that they like never even fucking had cancer. And now they're on like a tropical Bahamas cruise. It's like, no, I think that's fucked up. I think that if you're going to crowdfund for like medical shit, I'm not saying you have to put like your HIPAA information out there, right? Like, I don't think that you have to put like your entire fucking medical history out there. But I don't think that you should just be able to say like I have paper skin and glass bones and I can't breathe and I'll die if I stand up and then people just throw fucking money at you. I think that's kind of crazy. I think that you should be able to demonstrate, or at the very least, like where the money is going, right? Like if you crowdfund for like an operation and then you take all that money and you buy like a new car. I think that that's fucking crazy because I think that's like fraud. That's like a scam, right? Like you should be able to get your money back. And I'm surprised that like nobody did that to Keffels because I think that everybody that donated to Keffels should for sure get their money back because she did not use that money for what she said she was going to. I think it's really crazy. I think it's fucking stupid, dude. I think it's fucking stupid personally. But yeah. Anyway, that's okay. That's fine. All right, let's see. And then like so let's look at this here. Oracle was denied for disability benefits 3 times despite not having enough income due to the smear campaign. Oracle probably did have enough income because Oracle was, again, getting an allowance. And then also, like, if you don't qualify for disability, it's probably because you could actually work. And mind you, Oracle did work for a very long time. It forced him into a more abusive relationship out of survival when he was threatened with police and medical incarceration. And I'm assuming if I had to guess what the medical incarceration is, if I had to guess, I would guess that would be like involuntarily detaining them, which would be usually done for good reason, usually. Or this is like, if you don't leave the hospital, we're going to trespass you. Those are also my favorite videos. I love sovereign citizen videos. And then people that like refuse to leave the hospital. It's like, we are not going to help you. There's nothing wrong with you. You need to leave. And they're like, I'm not leaving anywhere. And then the cops trespass them and they end up getting arrested. That's fucking awesome. So It forced him to have to leave the country. We didn't have money to move to another apartment, but we did have the money to leave the country. Interesting. It got him blacklisted from spaces where he could share his art and music. Without community, disabled people die. Without income, disabled people die. It is already hard enough resisting state violence, and on top of that, endured interpersonal violence. This is what abuse looks like in numbers. Patreon's Oracle lost due to the abuse. A graph showing the drop in income, which equals loss of life. So what is this? What do we think the Patreon number is here? Because we have what? 27 paid, 2 free. New members, 389, 259 canceled. So we have here almost 200 down to here. Oracle demanding public accountability. Do you think it should? Hang on, I don't want to play these if there's like nothing, if there's something crazy on here. I want to see how much money the Patreon is. Do we have perhaps the numerical value here? Is how much money were we actually making? These are all the canceled ones. I don't know how much money that would be. Well, let's see. There's 27. There's paid. So let's go. Toya Oracle. What is it? Patreon. Let's see. Oh wait, maybe the Patreon is linked in here. Hang on. I want to see if I can see the Patreon. I want to know how much money there is here. What is their username? It's sounds from Enan1 Oracle Patreon. I just want to see how much money we're getting here. Here it is. Okay, so we have the Patreon. Let's take a peek here. I'm verifying that I'm human. Okay, I want to become a patron. Okay, so tier 1 is $10 a month. What do I get with that? For $10 a month, I am giving For $10 a month, I'm giving reparations. Please choose the tier that reflects your socioeconomic background and financial abilities. Thank you. Tier 2, you are giving reparations. It's the same thing. So I don't get anything with these. And I can pay up to $100 a month, but I don't get anything with my Patreon subscription. I don't get anything. I guess I get access to these like fucking articles. I get the Substack and I get music, but I don't get anything. Why the fuck would I pay for your Patreon then? I'm not getting anything. Interesting. Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. So let's finish this video. We started this video. I want to.
Another black conservative who is allergic to accountability. Adeyanju was so deeply abusive.
Oh, that's how you say it. Adeyanji? Was I saying that? I just said A. I didn't want to fuck that up.
Conservative who is allergic to accountability. Adeyanju was so deeply abusive. Colorism, fat phobia, seeking the validation of white people, wage theft, stealing money from their employees to the point that they couldn't pay their rent, abusing a disabled person, myself. And then now you want to come on the internet and continue to slander me, calling me all types of transphobic slurs like a pedophile. So that
pedophile was a transphobic slur? Dude. Oh my god, this would have fucked so hard in like 2016, you guys. This would have been fucking awesome in 2016. That's crazy. No, dude, if you're like into some pedophile shit, that isn't like an anti-trans slur. Like, sure, there are people that pedo jacket trans people, but if it walks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, I'm gonna call it a duck. I don't know what to say. Malcolm, do you think that this Keffel's retirement is for good? No, of course not. Absolutely not.
You can get your views, so that you can be the content creator of your dreams and get your fans, but you won't be accountable to the communities that you have harmed and abused because you are a coward. Because you care more about seeking white validation, you care more about popularity than doing what's right. Because your racial self-esteem is in the fucking gutter. It's in hell. And joke's
aggressive
on you, because the same rhetoric that you are using to slander me is the same rhetoric these white folks are using to talk about you.
I don't know of any white folks that are calling this person a pedophile because they talk about how minors should be sexually liberated and be allowed to watch porn. But okay, yeah, sure. What else we got in here, guys? Oh, hell yeah. We have this podcast.
Hello, this is the Living on the Edge podcast.
Wait, don't worry. We're getting to that later. Oh, here's the other one. Okay, we're getting to that. We're getting to that. Oh, there's 3 now. Oh, hell yeah.
I'd rather be the angry black person than a doormat like some of you Negroes.
I disagree. I disavow. That's not. I can't. I disavow.
A conversation that I had with Seba today is that the reason why our liberation movements are not going anywhere or feel very stagnant is because people refuse to see themselves as a part of these systems and complicit in these systems. A part of my accountability process with Seba, where she was being accountable for the harm that she caused me, required her to see herself as a part of the very systems.
So I think it was one of you guys put this in here in the Oracle spot, in the Oracle thing or whatever. Isn't Seba's like significantly younger than Oracle, if I'm remembering correctly? Where is this posted? I remember seeing this in here. Hang on. Oh, it's this one right here. So, no, it's not this one. Hang on. I gotta find this one. Key points. Seba is not a victim of Oracle. She is a victim survivor of white supremacy, patriarchy, and capitalism, and she is choosing to be in solidarity with Oracle. Oracle is a victim survivor, but because of desirability politics, he is not seen as the perfect victim. Oracle is expected to accept violence and mistreatment without complaint. The only acceptable victims are people who benefit from desirability. 3, how we met. Seba started following Oracle on TikTok 2 years ago, and they connected over the phone through a former mutual friend. Seba supported Oracle through 2 abusive living situations and housed him when he became homeless because of said abuse. Oracle has experienced harm in the relationship with Seba, and Seba is making steps toward repair. Oracle and Seba have both learned through this process, but healing doesn't happen in isolation. Hardship has brought them closer together and found a bond even stronger. Seba says that she did not have a real support network. She was playing League of Legends and staying in bed. Things changed for her when Oracle came into her life. Oracle claims that he is the one that triggers Seba's liberation. He cites pedagogies of the oppressor to bolster his point. Oracle tries to argue against the perpetual victim narrative. I guess if either Arby or lesser older Tales is in here, how much older is Oracle than Seba? How much older? Which one's older? Either way, I mean, I don't know. It sounds like this person is like mind fucked into agreeing with them. It's not in here. Seba is much younger. Oracle's 31. I think that Seba's like 20. I think that Seba says in one of the videos, I think the one that we watched last time, Seba said that they were like in their early 20s, right? She's like in her early 20s, I think, but all right, let's continue.
Of oppression and a part of the systems that impact my life. She did not see herself as separate.
Heard 18, but Lesser Older Tales was working on it at some point. Let me just go to the YouTube. Maybe it says on the YouTube page, because I'm almost positive that in the one where they're talking about porn, I'm almost positive that both of them mention how old they are at the beginning. Did they not both say their ages? I could have swore that happened, but maybe I'm losing my mind. Hang on. Okay, this is episode 2. And then let's go. Well, let's see. I think that I should be able to find. Hang on, let me go back. Maybe Seba says on Instagram. What is the Instagram? It's Seba Amar. Why are the links just not in the description here? That would be easier. Oh, here we go. Let's go to the link tree. Let's see. So this is Seba's link tree. Oh, the page that you're looking for doesn't exist. Okay, big fan. What if I just do Instagram? Do you think I can find her Instagram? There's no Instagram either. What the fuck? I can't find Seba's socials at all. It's at... Oh, it's on TikTok. Let's try TikTok. TikTok. There we go. Okay, hang on. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yes, this is the right person. I don't know. Maybe Instagram, maybe? Instagram is Zev. I don't know how to spell this. Hang on. I gotta do this so I can spell it correctly. It's Zevatravar. Instagram. Let's see if their age is on, or her age is on Instagram. Let's see. Well, here's Oracle's Instagram, but where's Seba's Instagram? Oh, they're at. What the fuck? I don't want to log into Instagram. Do I really have to do this on my phone? Oh my god, this is evil. This is evil. Hang on, let me get on my phone and get on Instagram. Jesus Christ. Fuck me for not wanting to log in. Okay, it's Zevatravar. I spelled that wrong. Zevatravar. There we go. No age here. Nothing on here has her age. Nothing on here has her age. This is YouTube. Nothing there. There's really, you're dead ass. There's nowhere where we have an age. Okay, I don't know. I could just be totally fucking making up the age, I guess. I don't know. But to my understanding, Seba is younger than Oracle. I don't know if like by a significant degree, but yeah, okay. I don't know. Okay, either way. Sorry, let's continue, guys.
From them. But a lot of people who claim to care about liberation see themselves as separate from the problem. No, you are a part of the problem. You not saying nothing when injustice happens makes you a part of the problem. You calling the cops on people in your community who are calling out injustice makes you a part of the problem. You abusing your kids instead of accepting help from the people in your community who are trying to support.
Also, unrelated tangent. I have this. Obviously, Sai made this because I hate Sai. Would we care for this as a bumper sticker, you guys? Would we care for this as a sticker of sorts? I think this would be a pretty fucking crazy sticker. Perhaps a t-shirt. What are we thinking, guys? What are we thinking? Let's do a poll really quick. You found it, RB? We can do sticker. We can do... I wonder if there's bumper stickers on here. Do you think there's bumper stickers on here? Let me look. Hang on. I need to see... Let me see if there is a bumper sticker. Because I know there's stickers, but let's see. There's... Okay. We want a bumper sticker. Let's see if there's a bumper sticker. No, I only get regular stickers. What else do we have, guys? What other things do we have here? There's socks. No. Okay, we'll do a regular sticker. We'll do a tie-dye t-shirt. Tie-dye t-shirt. Are there magnets? Good question. Let's see. Magnet. There are magnets. Okay, we can also do a magnet. And you want an enemy of Christ sticker as well. Okay, so we have that. Okay. Hang on. Let me make a list here. So hang on. Okay, so I already have the This is a Strong Message sticker. So we want autism announcement. autism announcement. And then we want Enemy of Christ. You said you wanted a sticker for Enemy of Christ. Okay. Okay. Let me see if there's anything else fun on here. There's home and living. Do you guys want a candle? Ooh, do you want an apron, guys? Oh, wow. Do you guys want Malcolm wrapping paper? Holy shit. What? What? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Do you guys want... You guys have to want wrapping paper? Shut the fuck up. That's awesome. What about a pillowcase? That's so funny. That's so funny. That's so funny. Malbubu candle. Okay, we'll do the Malbubu candle. Malbubu candle. And then what else do you want? Yes to everything. What else do you guys want? A wrapping paper. Autism announcement wrapping paper. Okay. Wrapping paper. Excuse my caps lock. There you guys go. Okay, hang on. And then I am also going to make this my YouTube banner. Hang on. I'm going to do that really quick. Let's go to my channel. Edit. I don't know what it smells like. I guess maybe I get to choose the thing, I guess. I don't know. Desktop. Malcolm Autism. Open. What? I have to resize it. Okay, I have to resize it. I'll change it later. It's going to make me resize it. Sorry. I'll change that later. Anyway, sorry. Okay, you guys do... I also want to do a tie-dye t-shirt at some point, so maybe I'll do, hang on. Enemy of Christ sticker. We want autism announcement, wrapping paper, magnet. Okay, and then the other thing that I was going to do... So, hang on. I have the autism announcement, wrapping paper, and I'll do a magnet. The Enemy of Christ sticker. We'll do that. We're going to do a Malbubu candle. And then I want to do the La Creatura tie-dye shirt. So this is what I'm thinking, guys. So bear with me for 1 second. I'm going to show you something. And I want someone who... So I want someone to help me here. So for this guy... I think that I can do it, but I don't know if I can do it myself. I want to put this on a t-shirt. I want to keep this, but I don't want it as a square. I want it like jagged. You know what I mean? I guess I can do that myself. Like I can, but you know what I mean? Like I want it to be like a sploosh. So we get the colors as well as, you know, this guy in the middle, but I want a sploosh. I don't want it to be a box. I want it to be like, oh, I guess I can do that later. And I'll put that one on a tie-dye shirt, okay? That one will go on the tie-dye shirt. So we're going to do the La Creatura tie-dye shirt. So I have autism announcement wrapping paper, autism announcement magnet, Enemy of Christ sticker, Malbubu candle, and this La Creatura. A cig wrapping paper. I don't have a cigarette. A cigarette Malcolm. So you're going to have to wait on that one, bud. We're going to have to wait on that one, bud. Oh, Seba is 23 years old. Got it. Okay. Locked in. All right. Malcolm rolling papers. No, I hate weed. You know that.
Support you in parenting makes you a part of the problem. You calling fat, dark-skinned, black, trans, disabled people in your community pedophiles makes you a part of the problem. Stop seeing this shit as outside of yourself.
Well, then maybe don't do pedophile shit. Hang on. Let's see if there's anything good in here, you guys, because I think that we're ready to move on to the podcast. I think we're ready to do episode 2. Well, let's see. How many episodes do we have? I think that we have multiple episodes here. Yes. We have 2 more episodes, guys. We'll start with this one. This one is King Kong and the Damsel in Distress, combating racist perceptions of our relationship. So let's get that one up. We're gonna queue this up. We got that queued up, okay. And then hang on, I'm gonna resize this. What did YouTube say that my fucking pixel size needed to be for this? Hang on. Jesus Christ. All these stupid specifications. It needs to be this size. It needs to be that size. Your mom needs to be that size. How about that? How about that? How about your mom needs to be that size? Why don't you stick that in your pipe and smoke it, YouTube? Okay. 2048 by 11. What is it? 1152? Jesus Christ. How specific can we get here? How specific can we get here? So what is it? 2048 by 1152. How specific? How gay? Okay. Create. Jesus. Okay. Put this in here. Okay. That's great. Oh no. Why is it so small? Hang on. What's the smallest that I can make this? Hang on. I want this one. The smallest is 1000 by 576. New 124 by 576. 576. Okay. Boom. Okay, then we're going to get this in here. Sexy, excellent, perfect, show-stopping, and brilliant. And then we're going to get this like right here. And we're going to make it, yeah, just like that. Perfect, excellent. And then I want the background to be transparent here. So we're going to do this, and then we're going to do this, and we're going to do this, and we're going to make this huge. We're just going to get rid of all that. File, save. As a JPEG. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Save. Yes, I would like to replace it. Okay, perfect. Thanks so much. Get rid of that. Thank you. Thank you. Retry. We're going to do this bad boy here. Well, what the shit is this? Never mind. I can't do this. I'm too stupid. I can't do this. Sorry. I can't do this right now. I'm too dumb. I'm too dumb. I can't do it right now. Oh, wait. That's the wrong one. No, that's the right one. Hello? What the fuck is happening? Okay, that's the right one. Jesus Christ. Whatever. I'll do this later. Sorry. Excuse my crash out. Good lord. Good lord in heaven, guys. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. So I have a beautiful list of things that I'll put in the merch shop for you guys here shortly. Dude, I hate smoking weed. Weed sucks. I hate weed. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Quick cigarette break, and then we're locking in for this because I didn't get to smoke a cigarette because my wife wouldn't stop talking to me. It was so rude. It was actually so abusive that she wouldn't, like, let me smoke in peace. Dude, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You guys leave me alone. Stop. I hate you guys. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm smoking. I'm going to smoke. I'm going to give myself cancer. Everybody behave. I'll be right back, and then we're watching this fucking pedophile podcast. I'll be right back.
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
Wow, great timing. Thank you, Molly, for the big gifted 5 arenos. That's very generous of you. Everybody witness, please. Great timing, guys. Great timing, guys. And while we're here, don't forget that you can check out the merch shop, you guys. I'm going to be putting some phenomenal things in there shortly. I need to get... let me put my dudes on my desktop so I have them. So we have... What did we say? We said Malbubu, La Creatura. We have a La Creatura. We have... Where is my Malbubu? My Malbubu. And then... What did we say? We also said the Enemy of Christ. I don't think I have that one saved. Let me go ahead and save that one really quick. Because that's a good one, guys. That is a good one. That is a really good one. The Enemy of Christ. That's a great one. A great one. A Buck Angel deep dive in retrospective. I'm going to give you guys actually a really good video about that if you're interested. Give me one second. Let me find this. And then I'm going to put for you guys a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful video in chat for you guys to watch. Hang on. Where is the Enemy of Christ? Where is he? Where is he? Where did he go? Oh, here it is. Okay. Save image. Let me save this. Okay, perfect. Got that saved. Excellent. Okay. And then let me get this video for you guys, because you guys will really like it. If you guys like Buck Angel content, you guys are going to love this. You guys are going to love this. I wonder if Alexander still has this video on his YouTube. Yes, he does. Perfect.
So what I want to discuss is bullying within the trans male community.
Why is this playing? I literally clicked off of it. Stop! I don't want to be jump scared.
The trans community today.
So what I want to
with that does come some uncomfortable topics.
Okay, here's the video. Here you go, guys. This is a good video. This is a good Buck Angel video. This is a good Buck Angel video. If you guys want lore on Buck Angel, we can do that. If we have time left over, you guys, we'll watch that, okay? If we have time left over, we will watch that. But let's get on into this Oracle podcast, guys. Let's check this shit out. Everybody lock in. Stop, leave me alone. Okay, everybody lock in. Here we go. Everybody lock in.
Okay, we are the Living on the Edge podcast.
I also do not control the audio balancing. It is not my fault that this only comes out of the left ear. I am not in control of this.
I'm Oracle. My pronouns are he, him.
Save your booze for somebody who gives a fuck, you guys.
Hi. This is Eva.
Hang on, I'm boosting the fuck out of this because it's so fucking quiet.
So today's episode, we are going to be talking about our relationship, how we met, and also people's perceptions of our relationship. So
yeah. I think the first thing that I want to acknowledge is the
One of my friends just texted me and said, "Did your mom take Tylenol when she was pregnant with you?" Yep.
You know, the whole thing that is going on in social media right now, where I'm being perceived as like this perpetual victim that doesn't know, you know, what they're doing, what they're thinking, that is completely being manipulated, that doesn't have 2 neurons in their brain to make like a very conscious and discerning decision, because, you know, I'm just a poor victim that needs to be saved by the advice of other people who actually know what I have to do.
Sai, will you send me the extension where you can throw tomatoes at the screen? Will you DM me that extension? I'm going to DM Sai really quick. Because I think that would be a great addition to the stream, guys. I think that would be a great addition to the stream. Will you send me the extension for the tomato throwing?
Who actually know what I have to say, who actually know who I should be around, and you know, who actually know what, how, and why I should think the way that I should think and receive, and ultimately, you know, be in relationship with other people. And all of that is white supremacists. And
there's got to be an overlay that you can, there's got to be an extension that you can put on here, right? Like, hang on. Tomato. There's got to be an extension here. Tomato throwing extension for OBS. It's Twitch only. Dude, what the fuck? OBS. YouTube? Is there one for YouTube? It's only for Twitch? Oh, dude.
Modernity and coloniality 101. You know, you going into someone else's body territory and telling them like, no, this is the way, this is how, you are wrong, you need to be saved, you need to be changed. And if you refuse to be changed, then the opposite happens, and you are demonic, you are the most horrific thing, which is now the phase that I'm in, right? Because
it says online here that you can use the Mix It Up bot. The Mix It Up bot. Many streamers use a bot like Mix It Up to connect actions on one platform to overlays on another. So you set up a command to trigger an alert. But I'm not smart enough to do that. So
I've stated in multiple videos, you know, where is my stand, you know, in all the bigotry, the hate, and the harassment that my friend Toya is receiving right now. And now that I finally have made myself clear, you know, now like I'm receiving also now the whole dehumanizing process of like, you are as bad as them, yada yada yada. But in that first thing that I mentioned, the first thing that, you know, I noticed was how similar it felt. Like, this is something that my body has registered before, you know. And when I thought about it, it's like, yeah, it was when I was 18 and I came out to my abusive parents, who are Christofascists, who are, you know, the most transphobic,
okay.
homophobic, you know, people that I've been close to in my life. And yeah, that was the response, you know, when I came out, yeah, I'm bisexual, I like this type of people, this is who I am, you know, this is what my body reacts to, this is what my body, you know, body territory is. It's like, no, you must be wrong. There must be something wrong with you. And what that kind of thinking led to, you know, instead of like actually receiving the information for what it's worth, face value, to them attempting to basically put me in conversion therapy, you know? So
well, that's unfortunate. We don't like that.
Those first months of me, like, officially out was like me going to different psychologists who weren't like officially like a clinic for conversion therapy, like directly, but the attempt based on, you know, what my parents wanted from them was that, you know, for them to internalize this very queerphobic, you know, Christofascist thing of like, if you feel this way, there's something wrong with you and you need to change it. That comes from that very paternalistic, patronizing, you know, white supremacist, patriarchal way of seeing, you know, people of marginalized genders, you know, and it aggravates, you know, as more marginalizations also like cut you through, like disability, fatness, colorism, da 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 da. You know, you are not seen as a human; you are just seen as something, you know, defect that has to be fixed. You know, and eventually, if you're lucky enough, then you can make the right decisions and discern in the same way that we do, because what we do, we ultimately hold the truth. That is one truth, and all the rest of the information is crap. It's bullshit. It's not wrong. It's not right. Right. It basically needs to be exterminated. Right. And the frustration that a lot of people have felt, you know, as a result of it, when I'm pushing, like, it's like, no, you know, I am telling you that I'm in solidarity with this person who is just being targeted. You know, this is not new under this, you know, modern colonial capitalistic society. Of course, you will target someone that looks like my friend. I don't have to describe to you, like, it's very evident that is someone dark skinned, that is someone fat, that is someone disabled, that is trans, you know, that is Haitian. You will pick up on someone, create all of this narrative based on lies that doesn't have any actual factual base or fundamento, and then push. And everyone that steps between it is either for it or is wrong, and it needs to be fixed. I don't have to be fixed. I discern as a 24-year adult if that information is also valuable to you. I consent to this every day. What I love about a friendship, unlike any other form of relationship, is that you have to choose that person every day, and that is what I have been doing for over a year, you know, through all of this. And now, honestly, even more.
I mean, personally, I don't know about you guys, and maybe this is just me. For me personally, I don't think that I've ever had to like defend a friendship where I'm like, like my friend is not abusing me. I think that is kind of weird in my opinion. I don't think that I've ever had to do that. You know what I mean? Like, I think that if we have to do like a whole podcast episode about how our friend is like not actually abusive, I think that's kind of a red flag in it of itself, is it not? Like, I think that's kind of odd personally, but I mean, I don't know, to each their own, I suppose. I don't know. It's just kind of like one of those things that kind of makes you like raise your eyebrow, you know? Like, it's kind of weird. Like, I couldn't imagine, like, this kind of reminds me very vaguely and very loosely of like the, you know, like the Senate accountability calls and shit, where it's like, I don't really know of any other time where I've had to like do this for a friend. Where like I'm like, I have an idea. Let's get on live stream. Let's boot this shit up, and then I'm gonna defend my relationship to you. Like I find it just like a deep sign of like insecurity, not only in self but like in your relationships and shit like that. Where like if you're secure in your relationship, you don't really necessarily need to do any of this shit, right? Like you don't need to defend your relationship to anyone. Like it should be just enough for you guys to be friends, I guess. I don't know. It's a very odd very odd thing in my opinion. I don't know. It's very strange to me. Very strange to me. Hang on one second. I'm trying to save this and God is not being very kind to me right now. Hang on. Jeez Louise. Okay, hang on. There we go. Okay, sorry. My bad. All right, I'm locked in. My bad. I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but I also would never, like, ask a friend to do this, personally. Like, I would never, like, ask a friend to do this, where, like, I'm like, hey, I need you to get on your YouTube channel, and I need you to tell everybody that I'm not abusive. I think that's kind of weird, personally. But that might just be a me thing. I'm not quite sure, so.
Because now I have an even clearer version, of like what it is to exist, you know, in a body that is not desirable, that desirable with capital D, right? And me as someone who in some ways benefits from that desirability politics, you know, providing support, you know, and actually pushing back actively as a way to, you know, dismantle and abolish all of this fucking circus.
Yeah, the way that Siba and I are being perceived is, like she said, rooted in white supremacy and patriarchy. I took media studies when I was in college, and what the hate that we're receiving reminds me of the movie King Kong, where I'm the ape and Siba is the damsel in distress, which is going to be, you know, the title of our podcast, King Kong and the Damsel in Distress. Meanwhile, it was King Kong that was the actual victim. King Kong was, you know, this being, this creature, in this exotic place, quote unquote. You know how the
okay, guys, I'm having a really hard time here because this is not working the way that I want it to. Because I want to put this. What the hell is happening right now? I want to put this on a T-shirt, but it's just not working. It's just not working. There's too many different colors. I'm not happy with this. I'm not happy with this because, like, look at this. This looks like shit, guys. This looks like shit. Look at that. That looks like shit, doesn't it? That looks like shit. I'm gonna have to workshop this more. That looks like shit. I don't like it. Ah.
It's love to exotify, you know, things that they don't know, that they're not familiar with, and, you know, had this encounter with this damsel who found King Kong.
Also, like, I hope that they're not going to use this to, like, do, like, bestiality apologia, because I love King Kong, okay? Peter Jackson's King Kong is quite literally the best movie that has ever been made in the history of ever, okay? I'm just going to tell you guys right now, it is simply the best movie that has ever been made in the history of the fucking universe, okay? The whole point of King Kong, like, being it being sad that King Kong dies is actually because, like, King Kong was an animal that didn't know any better and was, like, taken out of his, like, natural habitat and then, like, forced to perform, like, quite literally a circus monkey. And then, you know, he was, like, really sad, obviously, that he had to do that. That was very sad for King Kong that he had to do that. So, like, I hope that we're not going to say that King Kong, like, was in a romantic relationship with, what's her name? Ann Darrell. I really hope that we're not doing that. I really hope that we're not doing that. I really hope that we're not doing that, guys. I'm praying to God that we're not doing that. Really hoping we're not doing that because I love King Kong.
And they had this relationship, built this bond.
Malcolm
but to the
has all
outside
the
world, to the
IQ
modern...
of a baked potato, so no, I don't think so.
It fa esvairtaein a persum vos antirestic i supression callar salva napa. But you know, no negativa connotations there.
I don't know. I feel kind of neutral about it, I guess. I don't know. I guess I don't really have any proverbial horse in the race when it comes to the way that people, like, I guess, describe themselves. But I mean, I guess it is an acute observation that that's how we're choosing to describe ourselves. I mean, I guess, yeah, sure. Thanks for the 5, everybody. Witness. Well, and King Kong like just liked the lady. King Kong liked the lady because she was like one of the only ones that was nice to him, right? Like all the other like he I assume that he ate all the other human sacrifices. It wasn't because like she was white and therefore he was like, "Oh my god, this is the good one." It was more like she actually like played with him, right? Like she danced for him and she like did little tricks with him and shit like that. Like they were having fun together. Like I don't know, she was fun. I don't know. I don't know.
Colonial world, King Kong was this aggressor that was trying to, kill this damsel in distress. And in the movie, the damsel is a white woman, right? And what happens at the end of the movie? King Kong is gunned down and killed. In every iteration of this film, King Kong is killed and the damsel lives. We see this racism.
And let's not forget that Anne literally tries to save King Kong. Do we not remember that she too climbed atop the Empire State Building in order to try to get them to stop shooting King Kong? Anybody remember that part of the movie? Because I remember that part of the movie. Because guess what? I like King Kong. Okay, I like King Kong. So, Ann Darryl also tried to save King Kong from getting shot. Okay, she was one of the good ones, as they would say.
In the media, also in the movie, The Birth of the Nation, where it's
we're going from King Kong to The Birth of a Nation. Okay, sure.
At this black man who is played by a white man in blackface, is attacked and attacks and rapes a white woman, right? And the Ku Klux Klan, the white supremacists, utilize this film as propaganda to push this narrative that black people, specifically black masculine people, black men, were a danger, right? We're a danger to white women and therefore deserve to be killed, deserve to be lynched, right? And so due to that legacy, that is what I'm experiencing. I am experiencing an attempted murder by white supremacists. And when I use the term white supremacist, I don't just mean white people who are, complicit in settler colonialism. I'm also talking about, the people of color, black folks who are aligning with white supremacy.
White supremacy as a doctrine.
As a doctrine, right? People do not want to confront the history of the racist past of America, not just past, the racist present of America, which is why we are in the hellscape that we are living in. And so I just want to address those things like, head first. What we are experiencing, the ways that people are perceiving us in our relationship is racist. Point blank, period.
And even though it doesn't literally apply, in the context, because I'm not a white person, I'm not a white woman, even less, but what the similarity is that me as someone who still benefits from disability politics, as someone that is thin, that is lighter than Toya, that also has these features, in my face that also has this type of hair, in comparison to him, is that, that the non-desirable creature, that it's not even a person, right? Yeah. It's completely humanized, is trying to, take what is desirable to us, what is, and as desirable then what is valuable, yeah. Right? And I refuse to be that. I refuse to buy into that narrative by, just portraying something that is not true, that is not real, that is not me, And I personally, I don't claim myself victim of things. I prefer more claim myself as innocent of the systems of oppression. But right, if you want victim, what I'm victim of actually is the transmisogynia, the transmisogynoir, that I'm experiencing right now. Where I'm telling you something, it's like, no, it's
transmisogynoir is a term that is specifically for transphobia that black trans women face. That's what transphobia or transmisogynoir is. It's transphobia intersecting with being black. Okay. That's not what that word means. Are we just fucking making up words at this point? I know transmisogynoir is an actual word that people use. But it's not for non-black trans people. Non-black trans women specifically. Transmisogynoir is a term specifically for black trans women. That's actually quite literally what it's for. Okay.
It's not that. But I'm intentionally, from the comfort of my room, making videos, actually stating my case after I reflected, after actually, analyzed where is my position here? What is the space that I actually, so it wasn't something it was intentional, I sat with it, I analyzed everything that was going around and how it was escalating. It's I had to intervene, and this is what I'm going to do. A mí nadie me puso una pistola en la cabeza en el pecho y esto es lo que tú tienes que hacer, no, mi amor. Yo hice lo que yo hice porque a mí se me dio la maldita gana. And you tell me otherwise, it's that, paternalism, you know, that comes also with gaslighting. It's like, no, you have to do this because you are wrong, you're being manipulated, da, 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 da. None of that is happening, and all of that is it's what is happening, you know, and it has to be that way. You have to force it that way, because otherwise all of this narrative that you have created around Toya of like them being a PDF file, of them being a product, all of these lies, that is just anti-black, that is just colorist,
I hate this. This is the same shit that Kevels did, and it's actually so annoying. And I'm happy that it's not like 2020 anymore, so people like don't fuck with this shit anymore. But I'm sorry, but people criticizing your behavior is not an immediate attack on your immutable characteristics, right? Like that's not what that is. Unfortunately, what ends up happening is that there are people that are actually, unironically, pedophiles, and they use their marginalized status in order to essentially get away with doing those things, because they claim specifically that people are attacking them because they're, you know, insert X minority here. Like, it is such a fucking terrible, 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 terrible predicament that people find themselves in, because it's really fucking frustrating. Because how do you adequately call out someone who is like, are you just not allowed to criticize individuals who engage in like pedophilic behavior who also happen to be trans? Are you not allowed to do that? Can you not call out someone for being essentially like a fucking pedophile who also happens to, you know, be not white? I think that's fucking insane. Personally, I think that's fucking crazy. I think that realistically, like, you can criticize anyone's behavior regardless of, you know, their creed, orientation, demographic, whatever the fuck. I completely disagree with this. Like, I think it's really fucking stupid, if I'm being completely honest with you, because it's like, yeah, dude, like, your behavior is pedophilic in nature. So, yeah, people are going to call you out for that. And it has absolutely fuck all to do with your identity. And it's so frustrating that so many people like hide behind this. It really irritates the shit out of me, dude. It really irritates the shit out of me, because you end up having these people that, for all intents and purposes, get away with blah, 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 like get away with murder for all intents and purposes, get away with pedophilia. And it's like, it's so fucking stupid to me. It's so stupid to me. It's so stupid to me. It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
That is just fatphobic and transphobic, mostly, right? Because we know how the alt-right like to put all of us trans people as like, you know, danger to the children, right?
Well, then don't be dangerous to your children.
You know, it completely crumbles. With me not buying into that narrative and say like, no, none of that is true, and I actually bear witness, you know, none of it is true. And as someone who chose this person as a friend, the last thing that I want is a friend, you know, being those things. Like, I'm el favor. You know, the last thing that I want is a friend being all of these accusations. Like, ¿tú me entiendes? If you actually know me as a person, you will know this, but you don't know me either. So it's also the entitlement of social media, right? You seeing like a less than a 5-minute video and like thinking that you know exactly the type of person, my context, my history, my psychology, how I move, how I don't, how, you know, my decision making, like, you know what, any of that, and it's okay. Because the limited access that you are having is through social media. That is not even real life. But that is the illusion that also social media as an instrument to the state, you know, into the systems of oppression. You know, let's remind the folks that social media was created for stalking people, you know, and it was initially a military tool, you know. How it aids that, how it actually facilitates that, you know, the entitlement that then leads to people being completely okay with this, with the hyper surveillance, with bullying people into the oblivion, right? And so that's why you want to push it, even though I'm actively saying like, no, the opposite, because the minute that is not that, then everything crumbles, you know. Then the person who are the victims actually are not, and are just, you know, abusive, you know, and white supremacists, you know, and the person who is actually a victim of all of this is the most marginalized, and that's it. But you're gonna keep pushing, you're gonna keep creating new accounts and new narratives and all of this fantasy of white supremacy, you know, so you can, you know, feel good about yourself and go sleep at night.
Yeah, I just want to talk about our relationship and like how we met. And yeah, I was on TikTok starting in 2021. I experienced abuse by one of my ex-roommates, and when I lost my account due to that abuse and harassment, similar shit that I'm experiencing now, I made a new account and I started talking about my experiences. And that is when Seba started to follow me. And she's been following me.
I also think it's really it's actually quite concerning as well that like what ends up happening with a lot of this, it seems to me, is that there are people who like see like it's giving me like it's giving me Lexity. Unironically, like this is me like coat posting on the fucking internet. Everybody feels bad for me. All these people start following me and all this other shit, and then those people end up becoming like I think that it's actually quite concerning in my opinion that a lot of these people end up like either housing, living with, like, you know, whatever Oracle. I think that that's actually like kind of fucking crazy. Like, does anybody else feel that way? I feel like that's kind of fucking crazy, personally. That's just my opinion. I think it's very strange that all like, you know what I mean? It's almost kind of like we're like perusing the internet for people that are, I don't know, I guess like people that are willing to like put up with this shit. I don't know how to explain it. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it, but it's very, very concerning in my opinion.
Me for 2 years now through multiple different iterations of my accounts because I've lost many accounts, you know, due to people's misery and hate. And she has stuck by me, you know, through all of it. Yeah. Then when I was homeless, Seba and I connected offline and on the phone because we had a former mutual friend that started a reading group. And it was through that reading group that we connected through the phone. I actually reached out to her because she had experienced harm from somebody that I had also experienced harm from.
Mm-hmm.
And I, you know, reached out to her to offer comfort and support and be like, yeah, you're right. I clocked, you know, the just like, you know, transphobia and anti-blackness from this person as well, the xenophobia from this person as well. And yeah, we just started talking from there.
Just right through also like our human design.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're into human design, I am an emotional manifesting generator. So I have very like experimental energy.
Emotional manifesting generator. What the fuck is that word salad? What the fuck is that word soup? Emotional what? Emotional manifesting generator. What the fuck does that? Yeah, I'm an empath, guys. I'm an empath, just in case you guys were wondering. As an empath.
I initiate a lot. All of the relationships that I've been in, I have been the one reaching out and initiating.
Hey, Malcolm, I don't know if you covered. Sorry. Hey, Malcolm, I don't know if you covered this already. Beckett of Crabs, he said he'd be willing to talk to you about the whole ACC stuff. If Beckett wants to talk, I'm happy to talk about whatever. I don't, I'm kind of like bored with ACC stuff, but if he wants to talk, that's fine. I can shoot him a DM. That's fine.
Initiating those relationships.
You're a Capricorn.
And I'm a Capricorn, right?
Cardinal
exactly.
Yeah.
As a Capricorn, I'm gonna fucking punch a hole in my own face.
I'm not afraid of taking risks. I've had to take risks my entire life for survival. And I'm constantly trying to connect with others and build community. And on the other hand, you know, Seba is the projector. And so and an Aquarius. And so she received this invitation for connection from me, and that's how it all began. Yeah. But yeah, like I mentioned, we were in this reading group. I was living with our mutual friend, and their friends, their non-Black friends, you know, harmed and abused me. And
wait. Oh no, the human design is what the crazy TikTok psychiatrist lady does. What's that?
Malcolm
Tell me
has
more.
all the IQ
Tell me more.
of a baked potato, so no, I don't think so.
Emotional manifesting gen? Fanciful manipulator.
I like fancy for a manipulator. Very true. Based. Everybody witness. Thank you, Reverend. Or Ren. I don't know why the fuck I said Ren. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know why the fuck I said that. That was crazy that I said that. This is crazy. What do you mean the crazy lady on TikTok? What crazy lady on TikTok? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Tell me more. Tell me more about this crazy bitch on TikTok. Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more about this crazy bitch on TikTok. Wait, what are you tagging me in here? What am I getting tagged in? Oh, this is what they're referring to when they're talking about human design. Okay, what the fuck is this? Hang on, everybody hold the phone. What the fuck is this? What does this even mean? What is this? Hang on, let me go back. Oh no, they're astrology freaks too, dude. Oh. Kill me! I hate astrology girlies. Okay, hang on. Let's see what this is. Okay, so this is what they're talking about. Sorry, you guys can't really see this. I guess I can. I'm just gonna read it to you. I'm sorry, I know it's very small. Okay. Human design is a pseudoscientific New Age theory and practice described as holistic self-knowledge system that combines astrology, the Chinese Qing, Judaic, Kabbalah, Vedic philosophy, and modern physics. I only know about this because I know about Ayurveda. That's the only reason I know about this. So, human design centers around the division of human beings into 4 energy types. Oh no, guys, we're doing. You guys, oh no, we're doing. Holy fuck, we're doing the Zizzy and shit. Oh my god, what level are you? Okay, human designs are set around divisions into 4 energy types, a term which attempts to describe the categorical distinctions of the aura, manifestors, generators, projectors, and reflectors. What does each one do? What does each one do? Does this help? Hang on. Wait. Wait, how do I... Wait. Which one does what? Which one does what? What is... There's different energy types. What does each one do? What does each one do, guys? What does each one do? Which one am I? Is there a quiz that we can take? Hang on, what's this called? This is called Human Design. Human Design Aura Test. Type. Human Design Assessment Quiz. Okay, let's do that. I have to know what I am. Let's do this one. Human Design Test. Okay. Okay. So this is going to tell me my human design type, my strategy, my authority, my aura type, and other things. Okay, so this is what I've been wanting. Okay, here we go. A generator is an energetic and consistent workers who find fulfillment in their activities. They trust their gut response for decision making and have open and enveloping aura. A manifesting generator is a dynamic multitasker with abundant energy, informs and responds, initiates before taking action. Energetic and impact aura are capable of manifesting ideas. So this is certainly not Oracle because we're not a multitasker. We can barely do one thing at a time, and we don't have abundant energy. I thought that we had chronic fatigue. That's crazy. Oh, sorry, you guys can't really see this. Okay, so this is each type. So strategy refers to the recommended approach. Okay, try it out. I want to do the quiz. Hang on. We're doing the quiz. Hang on. Let me make sure that I can open this. Okay, hang on. This opens a new window. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. I'm fucking scared. Hang on. Try our design now. Oh, this is the girl that fell in love with her psychiatrist. She believes in this shit. Oh, that bitch is crazy. Okay, wait, hang on. How do I find my human... I want to start my assessment. I'm not putting in my name and my email address. Is there one that I can do for free? Oh my god. I'm not giving you fucking freaks my email. Okay, hang on. The human design test. Let's try this one. Hang on. Okay, question 1 out of 35. I don't know how to answer these questions. Okay. Okay, guys. Help me. Help me. Can you guys see this? Help me. Okay, hang on. Okay. Question 1 of 35. My open and sampling auras allow me to deeply connect with and understand others' perspectives and emotions. Do we think that how are we feeling about that? I don't think that I can understand other people's perspectives and emotions, but I don't know if I deeply connect with them. What do I do for that, you guys? What do I put for that? Hang on. Hang on, 1 second. Yeah. What do I say to that? What do I say to that? My open and sampling aura. What the fuck is a sampling aura? I don't even know what a sampling aura is. I guess it allows me to deeply... I'm just going to stay neutral, I guess. Can I be neutral or do I have to like pick? I'm going to do neutral on that one. Okay. All right. What's the next one? Okay. I did neutral for that one. Okay. Utilizing my consistent energy and commitment allows me to achieve long-term success and make meaningful impact on others. I guess slightly agree, I suppose. Okay. My natural ability to deeply understand others allow me to offer valuable insight and okay. I think that's kind of true. I think that depends, I guess. Embracing my role as a natural observer and advisor enables me to create harmonious relationships and dynamics. Probably not. I like to start shit. Trusting my intuition and sensitivity leads me to the right opportunities and aligns me with my life's purpose. I suppose. Honoring my need for occasional solitude and independence allows me to recharge and maintain. Very true. I need my autism time. Very true. Embracing my fluid and adaptive. I'm not fluid or adaptive at all. That's a hard pass. Waiting for the right opportunities and invitations allows me to use my energy efficiently and effectively. No, I guess kind of disagree. I can do shit. I don't need an invitation. Informing others about my plan and action ensures that I have support and the cooperation I need to succeed. I guess. Sure. I suppose. I find joy and fulfillment when I engage in activities that align with my... Well, obviously, who would say no to this? I find joy and fulfillment when I engage in activities that align with my authentic desires. I think that applies to everybody, no? I think everybody feels joy when they do what they want to do. Okay, Beckett wants to talk in 15 minutes, so we have 15 minutes to complete our quiz, you guys, okay. Expressing my ideas and visions with clarity and confidence inspires others to follow my lead. I guess. I'm just going to say neutral. I don't know. Following my instincts and embracing my spontaneity leads to exciting. Very true. Very true. I do just be doing shit. You know what I mean? I do just be doing shit. I'm like, fuck it. Let's build stairs. Let's do it. Okay, true. Informing others about my plans and actions helps reduce resistance and foster smoother interactions. Well, duh. If I tell people what I'm doing, they know what I'm doing. Duh. Hello? Okay. Taking time to observe and evaluate situations before making decisions empowers me. These are stupid fucking questions. Obviously, if you like sit down and you think about what you're doing, you're going to have better clarity. Hello? This is kind of obvious. Hello? This sucks. Recognizing the importance of my environment and the impact of people's energies help me thrive and contribute positively to the world. I don't know. That stays neutral. Recognizing the impact of my actions on others' empowerment. Recognizing the impact of my actions on others empowers me to use my power responsibly and ethically? I mean, I guess I do care about how, like, I impact other people, I suppose. Okay. Embracing a patient and responsive approach to life helps me avoid frustration. Embracing a patient and responsive approach helps me avoid frustration. A patient and responsive approach. This is just word soup. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Embracing a patient and responsive approach. I guess? Okay. When I follow my passions and my interests, I experience a deep sense of... Well, yeah, obviously, it's shit that I like to do, duh. Recognizing and embracing my unique blend of generator and... I don't know what that means. I'm just going to leave that one neutral. I don't know. Trusting my gut instincts and following my inner guidance leads me to make the right decisions. True, I have a great compass. I thrive in environments that support and appreciate my hard work and devotion. I don't care. I have a natural ability to initiate action and make things happen in my life. Very true. I just be doing shit. Honoring my need for rest. Yes, I love that. I love resting. Nothing like a good nap. Waiting for recognition and invitation ensures that my contributions are well received and impactful. No, you just do shit to do shit. Being in the right environment and surrounded by positive energies. This is so true, but what does this mean? This is so broad. Being in the right environment and surrounded by positive energy is essential for my well-being. Yeah, if you're in the wrong environment and everybody's vibe sucks, you're not going to have a good... This is true for everyone. What the fuck? I have a dynamic and multifaceted nature that allows me to respond to opportunities, and I'm leaving that neutral. I have a unique ability to provide valuable insights and wisdom by reflecting the energies of those around me. Oh, yes, I match tone very well, true. When I'm doing work that resonates with me, I feel a sustained sense of... Again, duh, yes, I'm doing something I like. Of course, I'm having fun. Embracing my spontaneity and adaptability allows me to navigate through various projects. Yeah, pretty adaptive, I would say that. When I trust my inner guidance, I manifest positive changes. I don't know what that means. Trusting my gut instincts and following my excitement leads me to manifest. I don't know what that means. I'm leaving that neutral. Recognizing and valuing my unique gifts allows me to shine as a natural leader and mentor. What? I'm leaving that neutral. I don't know what that means. Okay, we're almost done. I have to see, because this is going to open into like a picture of titties or something, I'm sure. Being in an environment that appreciates my wisdom and skills empower me to make a significant difference. Well, obviously, if people are liking me and yes-manning me, obviously, I feel good about that. Duh. Trusting my intuition and waiting for the right lunar... Trusting my intuition and waiting for the right lunar cycle allows me to make decisions that disagree. I can't disagree enough. Balancing my response and initiation enables me to make the most energy. I don't even know what that means. I'm leaving that neutral. Okay, let's see. My results are I'm a generator manifester. Get fucked, Oracle. That's me, bitch. That's not you. That's me. I'm a manifesting generator. That's me. I'm a manifesting generator. That's so slay. Look at me go. What does this mean? Okay, so let's read a little bit about what we are, guys. Let's read. Generators are characterized by their open and responsive aura. Do you guys feel? One's in chat if you think this is true about me. Malcolm is characterized by his open and responsive aura, which draws experiences and opportunities towards him. They are designed to interact with life through their gut responses and inner feeling of excitement or satisfaction that guides their decision making, following truly what lights them up to find themselves naturally aligning with their life's purpose. And then manifestors possess a potent and independent aura, which sets them apart from other types. They are designed to initiate and bring new ideas and projects and actions into the world. Unlike generators and projectors, manifestors are not designed to wait for innovations or recognize before taking action. Instead, they have the intrinsic ability to impact and influence others through their innate power. Wow, this is awesome. I'm like the most powerful warlock alive. That's so fucking cool. Warlock Malcolm when? Warlock Malcolm when? That's so cool. Wow, that's awesome, guys. I didn't know that about myself. Wow, I love learning about me. I love learning about me. That's so cool, guys. I'm so powerful. Did you guys know that? I'm powerful. Write that down. I'm powerful. Write that down. That's so funny. That's so funny, dude. Wow. Okay, cool. All right, hang on. I have to smoke a cigarette before we talk to Beckett because I can't talk to Beckett without nicotine in my system. So quick 5-minute break, guys. Quick 5-minute break, and then we're talking to Beckett, and then we're going to finish our pedophile podcast, okay? We will finish the pedophile podcast tonight. It will happen. Also, make sure to check out the merch shop. I have new shit in there for you guys. I added new shit right now. So if you go ahead and take a peek, we have the Malbubu candle. We have the announcement sticker. Oh, that's right. I needed to make a magnet. That's right. I'm so sorry. Hang on, let me do the magnet really quick before I go smoke. My bad, guys. I totally forgot about the magnet. Let me do that. It'll take me just a second to do the magnet. Give me 1 second to get this image here. Sorry, guys. I can't help that I'm so powerful and such a wizard. I'm sorry. My powerful wizardness requires nicotine. In order to continue to stream, I need the magic potion of nicotine. That's what I need. The magic potion of nicotine. Where the fuck did I put this? I just had it. Where did it go? What the hell, dude? I just had this saved. Where did it fucking go? No, not that one. This one. You fucking bitch. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's this one. What the fuck? I don't know where the fuck that went. No. Nar, Claire. Is it this one? This one. Jesus Christ. I'm having a fucking stroke right now. Sorry. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. I'm making the magnet for you guys really quick. I'm going as fast as I can. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I'm doing it right now. Doing it right now. Okay, perfect. There it is. Excellent. Phenomenal. Show-stopping. Brilliant. Okay. Next. I like how you guys are deleting each other's messages. That's real mod abuse in the YouTube chat, guys. I can see that, you know. I can see that, you know. I can see that you guys are abusing your powers by deleting each other's messages. That's funny to me. God, if this would ever fucking load. Okay. There you go. Now the magnet is out. The magnet is there. Okay, sorry guys. That was completely my bad. I'm so sorry. My mistake. Okay, quick go piss girl. Quick go piss girl. Excuse me, and then we're going to talk to Becky. Let me put on your music. Your key jangling is on. I will be back before you even know that I'm gone. Everybody behave. Okay, I'm back. I'm making my wife take the test. Your vote is that she's probably a reflector. Okay, I'll let her know that. I'll let her know that. I was like, I'm actually a magical wizard, in case you didn't know. And she was like, that's very cool. She hits me with that a lot, though. She hits me with that. Alright, let's see what this ginger bitch has to say. Shut up, it's ASMR.
Hey Malcolm, how you doing?
Oh, you know, live, laugh, lovin'. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Tired, but
I
getting
hear you
there.
there. I hear you there, Rotato Chip. So what's crack-a-lackin'? What's crack-a-lackin'? I heard that you were talking shit last night. What's going on?
Yeah, chat said that you had some takes around the Spoctor stuff, and then I went and watched your stream, and it's mostly, I think, you just, like a lot of people, the Spoctor stuff is an impenetrable mess, and yeah, it's, I don't know, we could take it in stages. I think the first thing you said was you didn't really understand why people were going after Ponder now.
Yeah, I think that Ponder's like greatest crime is just being like a cringe white woman.
I think if it had been a couple of weeks ago, I would have agreed with you. I think the big thing, so the Ponder stuff's been going on for like like a year, as Akumu's been going after her. And it's sort of come to a head because of all the shit that's happened with like doodle tones and stuff. But the main thing is the stuff that came out with her DMs with Spoctor, where Spoctor admits that at the age of 18, he received nudes of a 14-year-old.
Are you going off of that screenshot that looks like it was taken from like the ISS? Or is there like other evidence that he?
Yeah, you can Toastify's second video has that whole DM conversation.
The whole
he
DM
admits
conversation
to receiving. Yeah. He admits to receiving DMs. He says the girl's 15, but this is a year ago. So
did he solicit them, or were they sent to him?
Yes, he solicited them. He asked for them.
Okay.
And then Ponder has a long conversation with how it's probably not illegal in whatever state you're in to receive child porn, which was fucking mental. And that's kind of it. I mean, I've largely stayed out of the Ponder stuff because my take was, yeah, she's dumb and negligent. So I haven't really covered much of it.
What?
In fact, I got accused of sweeping for Ponder like 5 weeks ago.
What Toastify video is the one that has the? I thought that there were two on Spoctor, right?
Yeah. So it's the second video.
The second video.
Toastify goes through that whole DM conversation.
This one that was 3 days ago. Okay, hang on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not watching the whole thing. I'm just looking for these DMs really quick because I'm curious.
Yeah, it's also worth watching the Manus video where the 14-year-old says that he got her to like have e-sex with him, and she talks about having to force an orgasm. It's pretty fucking gross.
I'm in the middle of a call. Will you? Yeah, sorry. Me and my wife are taking these quizzes to see what our astrological like fucking superpowers are, but
You're fine.
she's gonna have to wait. Oh, so I've seen these ones where it's like how long did you guys share the pictures? I'm 18, gotta grow the fuck up. And then it looks like
So the confusion is this. Spoctor didn't receive the news when he was 16. He received the news when he was 18. The idea so his claim was he had a drive that he'd had since he was 16. That was on the drive, but those weren't the only nudes he received. He says to Ponder and he also says it in a call. It's in the first Toastify video. He says the last time he received anything was just after he turned 18. So this idea that Spoctor was 16 is just not true. It's a lie.
Okay, because I've seen this screenshot before where it's like confusing because he's like saying, whoops, stupid me, but it looks like they're sending messages like back and forth like really fast, so it could have been responding to something different. I'll look at that when we get off the call.
Yeah, he also admits it he admits it, I think it's in the call to Junkie and Faye Ghost in the first video. He also talks about the last time he received news was when he was over 18. And that was from a 14-year-old, because the girl we're talking about he first met when she was 12 and he was 16. The other girl where it's like like he was 16, she was 14 or something like that, was actually the girl he was dating.
Yeah, because that's the one that I have only ever heard or seen evidence for is that like they were both minors.
Yeah, it's a mess. It's a total mess. I actually don't like. I said this last night because I was like, "What the fuck is that I'm talking about?" Then I sort of like watched it. And I was like, "You had the same problem I did," because I've had like two people try to explain the Spoctor stuff to me. Somebody sat down like a month ago. We spent like 30 minutes talking about it. It's just a fucking mess. So
yeah, because if it was like minor to minor, I don't care. Like I don't give a fuck if he just forgot that he had them and then deleted them later. I don't fucking care about that. I haven't seen.
I'd actually agree with that position, but it's like the wider stuff of how hard Ponder was just like trying to manipulate it. You got to remember that when the Spoctor drama actually happened,
was he in a relationship with this person? So like he turned 18 and he was still dating the person. The person was 15.
The person was 14, but like I don't know if they were dating so much as like having a sort of fling. I think he describes it as a fling. I think he was actually possibly dating somebody else. It was.
Oh, you got eaten. Oh no. Beckett, come back. You got attacked. I can't. You're roboting.
Sorry.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, my Discord crapped out. Am I better?
Yeah, you're good now.
Yeah. It's really impenetrable. I think he describes it, I think, as a fling with the 14-year-old. So yeah, I mean it's pretty weird. When he's talking to Junkie and Faye Ghost, he's just like, yeah, no, I'm strictly over 18 now. But yeah, so he'd known this girl, I think he says in one of the calls, he'd known her since she was 12. When she turned 13, they started having sort of like closer conversations. He describes her as like a really close friend. And yeah, I don't blame people for being confused about the ages. I fucking
because I mean, like
Toastified videos are the best thing.
Every time that I've heard it, the ages change, and then everything about it changes every time I hear the story. So I'll have to look at
the other thing. Yeah. I just say watch Toastify videos because that's probably the clearest lining out of everything. The evidence is everything. The thing to keep in mind about these conversations with Ponder and the reason Ponder's getting so much shit and the reason other people are getting shit because they sort of knew about it is, have you seen the Discord screenshot of like the group chat where they're like, oh, Ponder did a bad thing? There's a load of comments from Manga coming.
Maybe. I'm sure that I have. It's not fresh in my mind, but I'm sure I have seen it at some point or another.
That's fine. So all that happened in 2019. The Spoctor drama doesn't happen until 3 years later. So the accusation against like people like Ponder and some of the old guard, and Manga Commons released a statement and like done an accountability video. I think he's been more than reasonable. Is basically they knew like 3 years ahead of time and said fucking nothing. So yeah, that's kind of the core thing.
Well, if that's the case though, because this is like my biggest issue with the whole thing is apparently everybody knew all of this shit like for fucking ever ago, and now conveniently it's like a talking point because for whatever reason people want to like drag up old shit and like make a whole issue out of it. What about like this shit with Jar like actually like giving money to and like being friends with and defending pedophiles and shit? Apparently everybody has known that for years. Why is that not like a condemnation of like everybody else that knew about that but didn't say anything until he pissed Lio off? Like that's the
I
frustration.
don't know what you're talking about. I haven't heard this. What's this?
You didn't want like literally last night, Lio like raged out and was like, "Yeah, Jar is a fucking pedophile and he hangs out with pedophiles and he does this, that, and the other thing." And he waited until Jar made his Spoctor video or Ponder video or whatever, and then decided to tell everybody about it. Like that. That is my issue with all of this shit. Is like if you guys, if you guys are aware,
I can see
right?
that
That all this crazy shit's
idea
going on.
I've not seen this, so I've got no idea. That sounds fucking mental. Yeah, like so I saw you talking about like the Xander Hall and Demon Mama stuff, and like I agree with you. Like sitting on this stuff and then using it as ammo makes you look just as bad. I don't disagree with you.
Have you seen the shotgun call? Have you seen it?
Okay, so no one has. I do know what's in it though, and I have spoken to a couple of people who were present for it or around at the time. So the shotgun call. Because I've wanted it for ages. It isn't an accountability call. I can give you like the full rundown of what it apparently is, if you want.
I think I am pretty familiar with what's in it. I would just be curious because I know that like there probably is someone or another that has seen it or has had it. So I was curious if that was something that you had seen.
Listen, if someone's got it, release it. I'm not particularly moral about this shit. And like as far as I can tell, it's to do with one of Lio's found family fucking kittens. And
oh, why are you sexualizing them? What? Why are you sexualizing them?
I know, I'm a monster. It's to do with like the person that they were flirting with. They've got a long-term history with this anyway. And he like came in with a shotgun. There was like a welfare call. Basically he was just crashing out. But yeah. That's pretty much what I heard. Because I heard it was like started as like a gaming thing. They were just like playing Halo or some shit. And then it developed from there. But as far as I know, no one's got a copy of it.
Yeah, I would just because like that's the thing that is like so obviously like from my perspective that the only information that I am aware of is that Spoctor had like, you know, these images from when he was dating somebody and they were both minors. And then he was like, oh, I never deleted these images. They were like, you probably shouldn't have those. And he's like, oh, fuck, you're right. And then he gets rid of them from like with that information alone. Like, obviously, I think it's very reasonable to not like crash the fuck out and call this guy like a fucking pedophile, child groomer, giga rapist because he just forgot that he had these fucking images. And then once he found them, he deleted them.
There's so much stuff that's deeper. If you want to make, I mean, like the comment of like people who like new shit. It's like the Manus video. I only found out about the Manus video last night. And the Manus video is like full of these DMs. And apparently Ponder and Jar are both like, yeah, we saw the video. Like, we know that the video existed. And it's like, okay, so you did have the evidence in 2019 that Spoctor had done this insane shit. And you did nothing about it.
At the time, did anybody else know about this? Like, what year was it that Truly, like 2-3 years ago when Truly got Spoctor back in the Discord? Did anybody know about that then?
Nobody. The Manus call never. Like even if you look at the viewership now, on it, no one watched it.
Oh, okay. So, well, then why the fuck can Truly be like? Why did nobody let this like? Why did somebody let this giga rapist back in the Discord server when like nobody even fucking knew at the time? That's so funny. Okay, that's funny.
Oh well, Ponder knew. And Ponder's the one that let him back into the server.
Do you truthfully think that she genuinely thought that he was like this giga rapist that was like in a Discord molest every single person under the age of 18?
No, I don't. I think Ponder was, I think, God, this sounds sweepy. I think Ponder was just really fucking high the entire time. I don't think Ponder was thinking through anything and basically thought, oh, they're attacking my friend, I need to protect him. I think that's what Ponder thought, which is fucking crazy. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't know what to make of those Spoctor DMs that I saw last night. I'm actually still processing them.
Are those the ones that are in this Toastify video?
Yeah, the second one. It's just they're fucking crazy, frankly. I would compare them to the Jar and Cinebear conversations.
God, that's pretty intense.
Yeah, I think they're really, really fucking bad. So. And bear in mind, I've been sort of like I've been the cooling influence with the Ponder stuff until this point. I've had arguments with like Falgi.
Well, you're
Chris,
like the only person that
Vlad.
doesn't scare women, so yeah.
So like yeah, and I've been like I think Ponder just needs to apologize. So for me, my involvement in this over the last like year, I guess, is I'm obviously good friends with the Kumu. I like think that with the stuff that Ponder pulled with the Kumu when he was like 16. Was fucking ridiculous. and I wanted to get Ponda and Akumu into a call so Akumu could make his videos, one of which is now out. So the conversations I've had with Ponda, other than the ones around Jar, was basically me going, hey, so what about this thing you did involving Akumu? Often while talking to Akumu at the same time. So I played a bit of middle ground because I wanted to get, like, I wanted him to be able to have the conversation. But I don't know, these Spock to DMs kind of blow all the other stuff out the water. I said the same thing last night about the Chuli stuff as well, because I've heard this narrative of, well, you know, Ponda let Spock to back into the server. How does this affect Chuli? It's like, well, Chuli was 17 at the time, and frankly, who fucking cares? It's like Ponda knew
Well, yeah,
what Spock had
sure,
done
but
and let him in. That's like the main.
it's like this
So, yeah.
horrible, it's this horrible capitalization on like the victimization that is like fucking nauseating to me, where it's like, well, I was walking down the street and, the person that I walked by at the bus stop, like, may have been Jeffrey Dahmer. And it was really fucked up that nobody stopped me from being tangentially around Jeffrey Dahmer. It's like the perpetual and like victimhood complex is something that just nauseates me to no degree, because like nothing fucking happened with Spoctor. Like, in her. So I like it's just like we're self-inserting, and that drives me fucking insane. I think it's so pathetic.
Yeah, I mean, I've been getting flack because I'm just like, this sounds a bit like a witch hunt, and I don't like that. I've said the same thing since the SEC stuff happened with the Cloud Palace server. I'm not a great fan of it. So yeah, that's pretty much where I'm sat with this stuff. We'll see how it plays out. But I believe the general kind of feeling
is that a fucking bird in the background? Do you have a bird?
Oh, no, that's my mouse wheel. I was scrolling.
It's very very squeaky. I thought there was like a bird that was chirping in your ear. I was like, is your bird okay, bro?
Dude, I would still get a bird. Bird would be a great pet.
But
yeah,
birds.
no, we'll see what happens. But I don't think there's like anyone's planning for an expansion. A few people are like, we need like everyone who is in Ponda's server needs to be called out for being in Ponda. I'm just like, shut the fuck up.
No, the whole thing is incredibly gay, and it's like 3 years old, and it's like now everybody retroactively wants to have an opinion on it, which I think is fucking stupid. It's so gay. It's like the Demon Mama shit, where it's like we have this, and then we just sit on it until somebody pisses us off, and then we nuke them. I think that's like so fucking gay, and it's such a condemnation of everybody's character that, like, if somebody did know for a while that Jar like quite literally was like sending porn to minors and shit like that, and nobody said anything until he pissed Lio off, like every single one of those fuckers is basically pedophile adjacent in my opinion. That's fucking insane.
I have never heard this before.
He streamed about it last night, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, send me a timestamp. I'll have a look. I'm very confused as to what the fuck that means. But I think also with Ponda, one of the things that one of the accusations against Lio is that Lio is basically kids gloving Ponda, which I think is probably a fair thing to say. He's what's a good way to put this? If it was other people, I think they'd be getting a much tougher ride, not just from Lio, but from a lot of other people as well. Maybe myself included. I think you could probably throw that accusation my way.
Well, sure. If I find out that you had that shotgun call, and one, you didn't give it to me, which is gay.
Dude, if I had the shotgun call,
you didn't leak it. I would literally buy a drone.
It would be on my channel.
I would buy a drone and I would program it to steal every single Amazon package that ever got delivered to your house. I would be like, literally, fuck you, Beckett. Everything that you ever order on Amazon is mine forever.
But yeah, like dude, I'd say play the shotgun call. But yeah, with Ponda, people looking into her history and the videos she's made, it's like little things. I say little things. It's like the Goat Katu video.
When's the last time that she even like was active in any of these spaces?
So she's very active in these spaces. This is her job. Yeah, so she's very active and she's still around. Don't make a mistake about that. It's just that she doesn't do drama videos anymore. So one of the things is like, well, Ponda's deleting videos. Ponda has been deleting her drama videos every time she releases a new video for the last like year, maybe more, maybe year and a half, 2 years. That's basically her process. But also, so for instance, there was the Goat Kadu video where basically she went after Goat Kadu for something that Goat had done. The problem is that she'd already had a conversation with Goat Kadu. Goat Kadu was already planning a retraction, and she still released a fucking hit piece on her regardless. So, it's like, well, what was the point of having the conversation with you? That kind of shit. And the video's incredibly fucking harsh.
Yeah.
needlessly so.
I mean, the whole thing just seems like we're kind of bored, so we're like dragging shit from, we're grave robbing, basically past drama is kind of how it feels to me. But that's just like an outside perspective, and I would just quickly like to say that
I can see that.
I know that you called me a Taurus, and I would just like to say, as a white Anglo-British blood pudding ass bitch that used to do American politics, I would like to say game recognizes game, Beckett. So we're both Taurus in a different respect.
Well, to be fair, I think that's a pretty. I stand by the comment, but I think that's also why when I've got people in chat going, "Well, why is Malcolm saying this?" It's like, well, I kind of don't blame you for not really understanding what the fuck
why
is
the
going
fuck
on
would
with
I want
this,
to watch 700 fucking hours of Discord
Yeah.
pedophiles and be deeply involved in all of this? Like, that's so fucking gay. I have no desire to spend all of my time around like Discord groomers and pedophile cults to like understand this niche, esoteric, silly weasel 21 allegation from 2019. I think that's fucking insane. No.
Yeah, no, like I get it. I think the Ponder stuff mattered far more to Akumu than anyone else for the longest time. And this is like very much the outcome of Akumu's video. In some respects, coupled with the SEC stuff. But yeah, I mean it's very deep in the weeds. I think until it comes to Toastify's current videos on Spoctor, that's what kicks it up again, because that's much harder to
Well, I'll
kinda
take
answer
a
to.
I'll take a peek at those because the last I literally saw on Twitter that, and like I said, every time that I've heard this story, the age has changed, so I never know like what the fuck is going on. And somebody said the 18-year-old thing, and I was like, unless there's new shit, like I
Yeah,
have
I've
not
had
seen
I've had the
this.
same
So
problem.
so
It's because when it got, I think part of the reason that this happened in the like the Spoctor drama looks the way it does and it's so convoluted is because the first time he's called out for this is like he's called out for this years before any of this stuff happens, and people calling him out like, well, actually he was doing this to an 8-year-old who wasn't an 8-year-old. She was like, this is like
yeah,
a
like it's
14-year-old.
it's changed a
And
ton.
it's like, it is massively fucking confusing.
Well, and it's kind of, to me, it's kind of reminiscent of the same thing where, like, apparently there's been plenty of dirt to go after Jaron, but people, like, made up that he abused a cousin that he didn't even have, like, shit like that. Like, that's kind of what it reads to me. So I hope that, obviously, it comes, like, if somebody presents it, and I'm going to watch this Toastify video, if somebody presents it, like, I have no problem being like, no, this was fucked or whatever. But up until this point, it's been, like, okay, like...
Yeah, I mean, this is what I said last night. It's
Sure.
like, I don't blame you for not understanding it. Yeah, it's, with the jar stuff, I mean... The jar stuff's like super old as well. This has always been his defense, and those people who came after him and were like trying to say that he like fucked his niece or whatever.
Yeah, and he like doesn't even have one, like shit like that. Yeah,
yeah. They were like, I mean, I talk about this in the jar video. I'm just like, well, it's why you should be careful about the allegations you run, because every time you like the royal you, and people tried to do this during the jar drama. Originally, they wanted to drop like fucking nukes on him and stuff, and I'm like, you can't evidence any of this. You just like give people the ability to weasel out of it. So like, well, look at the lies they told about me. How can you trust them?
Well, sure. I would just say that like it has always been for me, at least in my opinion, that like what is new information is revealed to me, I have no problem like changing my opinion. Like I'm gonna give my initial read on something or like continue to say like based on the information that I have right now, this is like my opinion on something. And then if new shit comes out, and I can change my opinion, no problem. I don't really have like a fucking issue like backwalking that kind of stuff because like I'm not spending my free time like consuming all of this fucking content, so I have zero issue. Just like kind of going like off the cuff and being like, oh, based on the information that's in this fucking video, this is what I would say, and then later I find something else out and I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, I mean,
sure.
again with the Spoctor stuff, I've very much done the same shit.
Sure.
And I've avoided most of the coverage for it. I mean, like I haven't covered Chuli's junkie video or anything else. I've kind of just taken a step back.
Because how do you listen to Chuli scream it into the fucking mic for more than?
Hey, I like
minutes?
Chuli. Don't come on.
I know. You and the trans ladies, Beckett. Are you and Chud Logic similar in more ways than one? Is it not that you're just British?
Is that transphobic? Can you say that?
Can
Does
I
that
ask
count?
if you're a chaser? Yes, I can. I'm allowed to do that. Come on now. You can't take that away from me. That's like my God-given right. Come on.
I don't know. I feel like you're pretty mean to the trans women.
I don't know. I feel like you're
Right?
kind of dodging the question. It sounds like that's something that I don't know. I don't know. And you're right. Listen. I hate all trans people. It's not just trans women. And I said before, somebody was like, "You make a lot of videos about trans women." I was like, "Show me a trans guy that does equally as crazy shit, and I'll go just as hard." And that's actually what I'm doing right now, Beckett. I found this like fat, disabled, transabled, voodoo witch doctor trans guy who's a pedophile. So I mean, I'm going just as hard. So the criticism has to go across the board.
It's nice. No, that's fair. It's fair. It's nice to see some balance. It's nice to see some balance.
Equal opportunity hater. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Any other ACC questions for anything that's gone on?
I don't think so. I sent you the Lio stream. It's like the last 20 minutes is where he like kind of goes ape shit.
Yeah, I'll have a watch. Yeah. I didn't listen to any of it. I just read the DMs.
One unrelated question. What did you think of Leadhead's new video? Did you love it?
I did. I thought it was fantastically fucking insane. I might at some point actually do a Leadhead video because I think
you should because
dude,
I was like kicking my feet when she put that framed picture of Huey P. Newton in her fucking living room above the dining room table. I almost had a stroke. I was laughing so fucking hard, dude.
Well, I do potentially have one piece of information that might interest you.
Oh hell yeah.
So you'll notice in the last video she didn't mention her found family that much, and she particularly didn't mention her son.
Yes.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Might be because the son doesn't live there anymore.
Maybe we'll get an expose.
Yeah.
I've also noticed that she's been increasing the allegations against Ashley, like or whatever that one is. She changes the name sometimes, but she's been kind of amping that up as well. I've noticed where at first it was like a breakup and then it was abuse, and now we're getting into like more aggressive territory with allegations. I think
she
that's
is.
interesting as well.
I think she's very, very worried. And I will say that.
Oh, about the person coming out.
I think not just that, potentially people actually looking harder into it because, yeah, I don't think this has gone the way she wanted it to. I get the impression as well that some people were digging through her Discord.
I did get I got the log dumps for those, but I'm too stupid to read them. So,
well, one of the interesting part of it is that the other person in the found family isn't particularly popular in her community. Who doesn't really get named. So yeah, there's been a lot of shit talking about them, and so we'll see what happens. Anyway, I'll let you go. Have fun. I'll catch you next
Beautiful.
time.
Later, Gator.
Peace.
That could be juicy. I could get down with a Leadhead expose. I could get down with that shit, dude. That sounds awesome. That sounds fucking awesome, dude. I could get down with that shit for real. That'd be awesome. That would be awesome. Anyway, yeah, if I'm a Taurus, so is Beckett. Because guess what, bro? You're not even American. Don't talk about American politics. Wench. Okay. What are we going to do, guys? Are we going to watch this Toastify video so we can get the receipts for this? Are we finishing Oracle? Oracle! I'm spelling that wrong. Oracle. Sorry, I can't spell that right. Or are we doing the Toastify video Spockter receipts? Because apparently there's new shit that we missed, guys. What are we doing? Because I'm incredibly curious here. Because, like, I have heard many, many, many times that, like, the ages continue to change, dude. The ages continue to change. And I cannot keep up with what the fuck we're doing. I can't keep up with who is who did what, blah, 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 blah. I have no fucking idea. I don't know. So I gotta let you guys gotta let me know because I don't know what you guys want to do. You guys vote really quick. I need to learn what my wife's supernatural power is. I'm gonna go talk to her really quick because she's beckoning. And then we're gonna decide what you guys want to do. Okay, so you guys decide what you want to do. Everybody behave. I need to go figure out what my wife's wizard superpowers are. Okay, everybody behave. I'll be right back with more hidden knowledge about my wife being a wizard. I'll be right back. Hang on.
thuggin' never gonna stop. Yo, we thuggin' never gonna stop. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. Yo, we thuggin' never gonna stop. 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 In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. Yo, we thuggin' never gonna stop. Yo, we thuggin' never gonna stop. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. Yo, we thuggin' never gonna stop. Yo, we thuggin' never gonna stop. Yo, we thuggin' never gonna stop.
Okay, we are both we got the same thing. We're both generator whatever the fucks. And then my wife was like, "This quiz is stupid because it's saying like this thing that I like doing brings me joy. Like who says no to that?" And I said, "Oh my god, I said the same thing." So, that was really cool. That was really cool. I really liked that. We're the same. We're so simpatico, she and I. Okay. All right. Let me kill this sparkling water. Lock in with my second sparkling water. No, I think that we amplify each other's powers. I think that's what happens. I think that's how it works. I'm not quite sure. I think that's how that works, but okay. So, all right. Let's do this then. We'll do this. Let's just rip the band-aid off and do the Spoctor shit. Let's just rip the band-aid off and do it, okay? Let's just do it. Okay? Let's do it really quick. So, okay, so my understanding, like, my understanding of this whole thing is that Spoctor and this girl were dating. The girl was 13, he was 16, and they sent nudes to each other, and then when he grew up, he still had the nudes or whatever, and then when it was brought to his attention, he deleted them. That's my understanding as of this second. So apparently there's more shit in these videos, like more evidence that, you know, we actually were being a freak. So, I mean, I guess I'm curious to see what freak shit we're up to, I guess. I don't know, because the ages keep changing and everything, guys. It's fucking stupid. I can't keep up with it. It would be nice if, like, people didn't sit on shit for like 3 fucking years and then decide that they want to talk about it. It's really annoying. Also, I would like to take this moment to say thank you to Shark Jumping for the gifted membership. I would also like to say thank you to Bard Barbarian for the 199 friends again. Hell yeah, brother. And I'd also like to say thank you very much to Rondo for the 27.99 Canadian. Appreciate it greatly. Everybody witness, please. That is very kind of you. Triple witness.
Witness!
later, L. Okay, let's just see. You changed your mind. You prefer to finish Oracle. Okay, okay. Well, let's see. Let's just get through it, guys. Let's just get through it. Let's do it. Whatever. Let's just do it. Hang on. Where's my recently closed tabs here? Where the fuck did that go? I just had it open. Where did it go? Oh, this one right here. Okay. All right, let's just crank it out. Hang on, I gotta turn this shit back up again because this bitch doesn't know how to audio balance to save her fucking life. Okay, back to the King Kong allegory.
From me, and that's
Peter
how
Jackson
it all
wept.
began.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I mentioned, we were in this reading group. I was living with our mutual friend, this mutual friend, and their friends, their non-Black friends, harmed
Gotta
and abused
specify.
me. And out of everyone involved in the situation, Siba was the one that defended me. Verbally, physically, advocating for me. And I ended up moving in with somebody else who ended up abusing me, a Black trans parent. And Siba was also there, long distance, supporting me through that event as well.
That's
if you want to
crazy.
learn more about that situation, you can go to my Substack and read my articles
we did
talking
read that
about
one.
the abuse I experienced from multiple parties.
Well, the one that we did read wasn't abuse. It was clean up your cat's shit. I don't think that that's abuse, but okay.
But yeah, Siba was there
yeah.
for me through it all, and I was also there for her.
True.
When
We're
we
there
were
for
long
each other.
distance, supporting her
Beautiful.
emotionally, physically, emotionally, materially. And then
And not just because, like, I had incentives, like, even though we are people who who contrast a lot, like, I still find a lot of similarities, like, in Toya's lived experiences that also, like, make me feel safe. For instance, that none of us are connect or invested in
I apologize
in
for the audio. It's not me.
Yeah, structure, and we don't talk to, like, our blood relatives.
It's not me, bro.
Yeah, that is where, honestly, I feel the safest, when I'm around people who is also, like, in the trenches like that, like, on the margins, because, we both don't have children and don't want to have, and this is no shade to parents, but a lot of y'all.
Thank you very much, Wax Pet, for the membership. Everybody witness. Big changes coming, you guys. Probably starting in October. I have to figure out how to do it. In October, what I'm going to end up doing, everybody who has the Casa Bonita role in the Discord is going to be grandfathered in, and after that, it's going to be membership access only. So if you have a membership, you get access to the Casa Bonita chat. But worry not, you will be grandfathered in if you are already in La Casa. So worry not.
Due to how the society grooms you to be a parent, you become, someone really, like,
yeah,
not really ideal, to say the least, to form an intimate relationship, and with that level of responsibility, where I don't feel, like, pushed aside, because that has been a constant until I met you. It was always me around people who were not really, like, prioritizing me as I needed, so at the end there was something substantial that always, like, came into the surface, like, oh, this is lacking, and the minute that I tried to negotiate, it never really worked out, and I always had to choose myself, first, and departure from this relationship. So I actively chose, for that and many other factors.
Yeah. Also, our relationship to sex work and just sex in general, like, as a means of liberating ourselves from the patriarchal family unit, from mononormativity and compulsory monogamy, or all
compulsory monogamy.
Connected, also similar experiences with sex, like, in our childhood. So we had a lot in common. Like, of course,
like, they have a lot in common, and the commonality is that they're both gooners. I haven't heard enough of Seba's takes, but I would comfortably very much say that, Oracle is unsafe to be around children. Kind of wanting to teach odd children that are not your own fucking sexual liberation and shit like that, and wanting kids to be able to watch porn is certainly pedophilic in nature. And I don't think that it's anti-black or anti-trans to say that wanting to show children porn to quote-unquote sexually liberate them and say that children can consent to these things, I would consider to be pedophilic. But yes,
there were things that are different about us and our experiences, but we also had so much that we shared in common that, like, brought us together. And I think that through the conflict we experienced in our relationship, it has only brought us closer together.
Right. Yeah, true.
Which, yeah, I want to talk about more of our in-person relationship. So when I left, an abusive parent and their children, Seba is.
I want to know, is there ever an article about what the mom did that was abusive? Has that ever been touched upon? Let's keep listening to this, and then let's
the person that actually
here.
helped me escape this abuse. She housed me in her home, and she took care of me. She fed me. She helped me to bathe, because I was really, really, like, burnt out. And, with my disability, with my chronic illness, like, extreme stress and, like, pushing yourself past your limits can cause you to become bedbound and things like that. Yeah. So she was helping me, emotionally, but also physically, which was, something that I hadn't really experienced in my life, because people did not see me as deserving as like of basic levels of care.
Yeah.
So it was truly refreshing to receive that care.
It sounds like mom was actually taking care of us pretty well, but okay. All right.
Decided that, you know, we wanted to travel together. We wanted to leave where she lived because, you know, we were both experiencing violence, you know, anti-Haitianism, but also transphobia. And so I supported her in, you know, dealing with her landlords and an eviction.
Yeah.
And yeah, we decided to travel together to leave that country and visit other countries and just like enjoy ourselves and experience, you know, life outside of, you know, this cage that we felt like we had been placed in, you know, by these systems of supremacy, and truly honoring like freedom of movement, because that is something that I have experienced as an oppressed person, is people trying to restrict your body and restrict your movements and tell you, no, you can't leave me, you have to stay here and tolerate my abuse, no, you can't do this, you can't do that. And so the ability to travel together was really like life changing for us. It allowed us to think about things that we wanted for ourselves in the future, but it also allowed us to unpack, you know, trauma that we had. You know, I did experience.
Arby, is there any screenshots in here? I'm just kind of perusing through. Is there anything about the mom in here? She was a normal conservative mom, put him on birth control when he showed signs of PCOS, but also didn't want him to have sex in the house. I remember the sex story where the mom got like super pissed because he was like fucking in the house and got like was like said that was like abusive or whatever because mom didn't want to hear him fucking in the house. And I think he was underage at the time. I don't think that he was an adult at the time. But I don't think that like your parents being conservative just means that they're inherently abusive. Like your parents are also people and they also have opinions and life experiences that are different than your own. Like you have to remember, this is your parents' first time being alive as well, right? Like they're going to fuck up. They're going to make mistakes. They're just as human as you are. Like, yeah, they should know better because they're your parents or whatever. But let's not pretend that they're, you know, that they're just like complete perfect robots that always have to make the same decisions. And they have totally different life experiences as well. Sounds like the father was objectively horrible. And then the only thing was about it was an audio file. Okay, well, if the mom was conservative, I don't think that that's a big issue. Like plenty of older people are conservative. I don't think that that's like a really big issue. And then I think there's a difference between like being a conservative and then being like MAGA. I think that there are plenty of like actually pretty normal conservatives. I don't really have any hate in my heart for like run of the mill, like average fucking conservatives. MAGA people are like totally different, of course, but yeah, I think that's kind of crazy. And I don't think that your mom not wanting you to fuck in her house is like abusive or restrictive. You live under your parents' house or their roof. You live by their rules. That's the way it works. Also, is Sai still in here? Sai Scribbles, are you present? Sai? Roll call for Sai, guys. Paging Sai Scribbles.
Experience, you know, harm from SIBA, and it allowed us to really look at the places where, you know, like I had to look at the places that in me that were still very much wounded by all of the trauma and abuse I experienced. Yeah. And being with SIBA really allowed me to finally experience advocating for myself without punishment. So I would come to her and tell her exactly, you know, the things that she was doing to me that were deeply harmful, you know, from the micromanagement, infantilizing me, you know, being, you know, emotionally dysregulated and taking it out on me. And being able to vocalize that and be like, you know, these behaviors are unacceptable. You know, in order for this relationship to work, you're going to have to work on yourself and change. Right. And for her to be on the receiving end and actually being receptive to it and being like, yeah, you're right. Like I am, you know, engaging in these harmful behaviors that are rooted in systems of supremacy. Yeah. And I do want to change and I do want to grow. And not only that, I am taking specific actions and steps in order to change and grow. Right. Do you want to like talk more about that?
Yeah, talk more about that.
Yeah, exactly. Because you had to, I feel like for a lot of people, they, in a very opportunistic way, they basically, when it comes to like actually using agency, you know, as like a very crucial factor for change and for the relationship to continue to try and be sustainable. Suddenly it's like, I don't know what to do. Like, I don't have any agency. And for me, it was like really important to, you know, tap into it and like find the ways, you know, based on the tools that I have, you know, and the knowledge on like how to tackle all these different things. So I'm a writer, so writing, you know, this year has been the year that I have journaled the most. And it has been like a very intense process, but also like a very like detoxifying process of like me finally just like sitting with myself in silence and just like writing pages and pages of like, you know, unraveling all of these things and like finding that like that source where all of this, like you said, unacceptable, unbearable behavior, you know, not unsustainable behavior, especially when it comes to a relationship that is so intimate, because I have never experienced this level of intimacy before with anyone, and this level of like compromiso, you know, and responsabilidad. And I feel like inherently like that brings a lot of things of yourself that you had to, you know, change for that to you know, because it's cute and everything, but it's also something very delicate. To sabe, it's something
It's so
that
delicate.
the closer that you get to someone, they're more fragile, you know. So you have to
So
learn how to,
delicate.
I want to say, dance in a way and like move yourself in, so you can find, you know, yourself like in the same tonality, in the same page, in the same harmony as this other person, you know. Right. Right. So the main thing that suddenly like came into the surface weeks into us living together, finally, you know, in person, it was no longer WhatsApp video calls, was the micromanagement. And this is not new to me. This wasn't something new. This is a critique and a feedback that I have received, you know, my entire life, especially like as I was coming of age and like forming more grounded and serious relationships. It's like, you're doing too much, you know, like you have to relax. You tell me how to do this and how to do that, da 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 da. You know, it's not okay. It doesn't make me feel good. But I feel for it because of the particular very unique context of like how it was. You know, like us finally, like I didn't have any family members around. I didn't have anyone to distract me from like taking this message, like, oh, and it clicking. You know, it was like us in that space and these things, you know, being discussed. You know, and I feel like distractions is something that, you know, can be a huge obstacle for the integration, you know, of that change, of you challenging yourself so you can, you know, improve. And so it was that first instance. You know, we were making dinner. I was the first, you know, moment of like harm.
That was the first
And we were
moment
peeling
of harm?
platanos. I was peeling my platanos like I do. So I was like, you know, peeling platanos like he knows how to do it. And we were like on our own thing. I'm here, he's that. And it finally, I see him like doing it differently. You know, it's like, what is going on? You know? And I was like, huh, this is not right. You know? And that, you know, that is very white supremacy. It's like seeing something different, seeing something diverse, seeing something just like different, deciding like, no, it's not right. To saw it.
What?
And I first told him like, no, do it this way, because in that way, you know, it's how you boil platanos. Lie. You can boil platanos even with the fucking skin on. You know, he was like, okay. I remember that you kind of like ignored it. Like, what?
Yeah, I was like,
And then,
who are you talking to right now?
all right. And then, you know, since you did, I went to your like station, basically. Like, I took the knife and the platanos from your hands, and I, you know, to like do it this way.
This
right?
is
So
the
it's
abuse, is
your
like showing
hyper micromanaging
how
101,
to,
you know, and hyper surveillance and like controlling.
What?
So that was like the first instance, you know, where like
What?
that
What?
harm happened, and like we had that discussion. And unfortunately, you know, after that, like there were other instances where like I sort of like relapsed into it.
What?
But yeah,
dude, this is nuts.
Time
What?
and time again, I find myself like, yeah, sort of like relapsing into this kind of behavior because of how out of control I felt with myself. You know, I felt oftentimes when you had to, because it's impulsive. You know, it's like it's almost like you cannot control yourself, and it's out of that lack of control of yourself. You're feeling that you with yourself, with your body, territory, you alone, you don't have agency. You feel powerless, right? And instead of like finding, you know, that power with enough introspection, like where I actually rely, because I do, you know, I
Where
do.
your it's called locus of control.
Right.
So like figuring out where your locus of control is, what you have the power to control, instead of trying to control others.
Right. And that was something that I was able to, you know, as I was journaling.
They were disagreeing about how to cook food, and this is the harm? What?
As I was like actually taking in this information.
No, this I think that this what is this person's name? Seba's person. I think that she like has some weird fucking takes as well about like childhood sexuality and all this other shit. But also like Seba is very obviously like mind fucked into this. This is crazy. This is actually like really bizarre, dude. This is actually incredibly bizarre. Anybody else? This is very weird. This is very strange.
You know, and like really with the deciding with the intentionality to hold myself accountable for myself, because something quickly I realized is like, this is not sustainable. This is gonna kill me, you know? Because something that I also realized, like oftentimes you had to first micromanage yourself constantly, you know, and then that's how you do it to somebody else, right? So, you know, it was thanks to Toya, you know, and like his, you know, brutal honesty, you know, and transparency and emotional availability, because you had to also be like emotional available to at least be willing to give this feedback and not just like disappear, you know, or like blocked, you know, like, no, bad person, bye, you know. But you having that availability to like work through it, that I realized like this is self-destructive, you know. I cannot go in live, you know, I cannot really experience life on its fullest when I always feel this urge of like managing and controlling things, even to the most irrelevant. Because again, going back to the example of the platanos, it was irrelevant. The platano is gonna boil.
It's gonna boil. We're gonna eat it. We're gonna enjoy it. And yeah, something that I mentioned too, to say about when I was giving her the feedback is that, you know, I want to enjoy what I'm doing. You know, I want to enjoy cooking. And if somebody is constantly micromanaging me, I cannot enjoy this experience. And everything I do is for pleasure, you know?
Everything that I do is for pleasure. What a sick and disgusting hedonistic way to live. That's actually truly, it's actually really depressing that your pleasure is priority. I think that's crazy. Like, I think that that's truthfully probably one of the most disgusting things that Oracle has said, because it's like, you can't just live for immediate hits of like dopamine and shit like that. That's not how like life works. And I think it's actually fucking disgusting to consider that like your shit, that like your pleasure, quote unquote, has to come before everyone else's. I think that's crazy. I think that's actually insane. I think that that's a terrible, 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 terrible way to live your life. And I feel so horrible for anyone who has had the misfortune of being in Oracle's life if this is how like Oracle lives. Is like, just for me, everybody else can go fuck themselves. I only do things that bring me pleasure at the behest of everyone else. What a disgusting human being. What a waste of
my
space.
pleasure is so important to me.
What a waste of
and
space.
when other people, try to steal my joy, as that saying goes, it really fucking bothers me, and I have to just stop it in its track. And I'm just like, I want relationships that are pleasurable. If I can't just be in this kitchen with my friend, cooking and laughing and listening to music in peace, then this relationship is not going to work.
Right.
And so I was constantly giving her that feedback of like, I want this relationship to work. And contrary to what all of these people who have, said nasty things about me that have lived with me, is that I wanted my relationship with those other people to work as well, but they were unwilling to do the work. They did not see value in, changing for the betterment of themselves and also others.
Well, and that again is super crazy to me, because like, it's true, like you should want to develop not only for yourself, but like for those around you as well. But it's like, we started this by saying like, no, dude, like I only do things that are pleasure seeking for me. Do we not see the problem with that? Do we not see the problem with that? Like, what? That's crazy, dude. That's insane.
And that's what it comes down to. It comes down to values. And that is something that I appreciate about my relationship with Siba, is we have shared values. We understand that community is the only way for us to survive. And like she mentioned, both of us do not have a relationship with our relatives. We have literally been disowned by them. And so it's just us, It's us. And us figuring out how to create life, in this destructive and violent supremacist world. And so like, it's not optional. Repair and conflict is not an option. It's something that we have to engage in every day. And like Seba said, constantly choosing each other, choosing ourselves and choosing each other. And that is something that the other people that I lived with were unfortunately not ready for. They were not ready for the level of introspection that was required to coexist with.
That's crazy. What is this? Oh, it looks like Poppy and Zeta. That's funny. Good one. I like that. All right, I'm almost done with this because this is annoying.
Another marginalized person. And really somebody that was even further marginalized than them, because the people that I lived with, they were either lighter than me or thinner than me, or just had more proximity to
just like deeply insecure, dude. Just like deeply insecure, like deeply insecure, which is just, it's very sad, is it not, guys? It's very sad, is it not, that we're like this deeply insecure, that it's everybody else's fault. It's everybody else's fault. It's everybody else's fault. It's not mine. I can't take any accountability to any of this shit. Like, it's quite literally everyone else's fault that I'm such a miserable waste of space. I think that that's stupid, dude. I think that that's fucking stupid.
Whiteness and also white people and wanted to seek the validation of white people. But in our relationship, we don't seek the validation of our oppressors. We want to be validated by ourselves and accepted by ourselves first and foremost. And so what was a barrier in my other relationships, in my past relationships, it wasn't so much the case in my relationship with Siba, which is why I feel like, we are able to, navigate this repair with such like grace and also clarity.
Right.
Yeah. The repair and reconnect to,
Malcolm has all the IQ
picture
of a
relationships
baked potato,
is crazy.
so no, I don't think so.
Dicia shit call mental and spiritually destroy people this badly.
Yeah, bitches are gonna kill themselves over this horror. It's stupid. Everybody witness. Thank you, Bane. Alright, well, I personally have had enough of this. I don't like this. So let's switch gears to the Spoctor shit, because apparently there's new information, guys. Apparently there's hot new goss. So let's try to get through this as quickly as possible, because I don't want to be here for that long, unfortunately. So we're just gonna like cruise through this really quick. Yeah. Let's see if there's new information here, because as of right now, my understanding is that Spoctor was 16, dating somebody who was 13. They exchanged nudes. Spoctor got older, forgot that he had the images, and then when he found out about the images, he deleted them, and that's all she wrote. But apparently there's more, so let's find out.
a pillar stone for his community.
Jesus Christ, that's loud and terrible. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's loud and terrible. Let's... Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Between these two events were a flurry of devastating allegations.
Malcolm has all the IQ of a baked potato, so no, I don't think so.
Anyone from the
Thank you very much, Molly, for the white cis tax. I really appreciate it. Thank you for paying your reparations. It's greatly appreciated. I would like everybody to witness, please. All right, let's suffer.
Art Commentary Community, or ACC, will tell you it was always a hectic mess. This online collective of artists critiquing each other for their art had spiraled out of control over the years. The pockets of infighting between these creators lasted for so long that by the end, it left barely anyone standing. Most of the viewers couldn't even remember why it had begun. You could say that this was all predictable, but it was easy to lose focus in a swirling mess of videos and claims thrown back and forth. The calm voices of reason seemed to be a breath of fresh air, and one of them was Spoctor. Also known as Spoctor Tech, for many years, Spoctor's channel was a living success story. What began as a young artist poking fun at others had transformed into a pillar stone for his community. Between these two events were a flurry of devastating allegations that became infamous due to their scale and how vindictive the accusers turned out to be. The clearing of those allegations became somewhat of a gold standard in the community for years to come, and from then onwards, Spoctor changed his content and tried to be more neutral. He took a far more thoughtful and considerate view towards his subjects, something rarely seen in the ACC at all. But Spoctor's presentation of himself became more and more dubious, and unbeknownst to almost everyone, he was hiding a secret reminiscent of his past. When others called his nature into question, it was only a matter of time until that secret was finally revealed. Those who have paid attention to Spoctor's story remember it as somewhat of a tragedy that came out of nowhere. Yet, throughout his career, there always seemed to be hints of what was going on. A man not exactly what he presented himself as, yet still insulated by his reputation.
We can't make this any
Despite
faster.
being pretty open about his emotions later down the line, Spoctor has never given us much insight into his early life. We know he was born April 10th, 2001, and for a long time his channel's About section only read...
An Aries. Oh, bad sign, guys. You know who else was also an Aries? Hitler. So...
saying he was an animation enthusiast, huge raptor lover. We're also aware he has ADHD and would later become a furry, maybe influenced by his online activity.
Terrible. ADHD and a furry. Double homicide, guys. Double homicide.
Under the name of Spatic Tech, as early as 2013. Don't get your hopes up though, these aren't much but mere videos of speed paints. It wasn't until late 2016 that he began posting more critical videos on his new channel, Spoctor Theory.
First thing that I'd like to address is that people think that this kind of shit is comedy. Now, if you ask me, I didn't find anything comedic about going to someone's character and telling them that it absolutely looks like complete shit.
Spoctor's videos came from platforms like DeviantArt, and the rants that those creators would make on each other. For a couple of months, he didn't see much, but his big break was from an arising community at that time known as the animation meme community. This was a new generation of online artists who posted animations based on short clips and music. And as they were all pretty young, it's obvious that bad videos and pointless drama would happen. Spoctor's coverage was the perfect whirlwind, and these videos would launch his career into stardom. Even at this point, his takes appeared to be a lot more measured on serious topics, a pretty good sign for a 15-year-old, although he was still hiding behind a voice filter, either for anonymity or to sound tough. Don't know which one.
The no square meme shows a character with a square or rectangle around their genital area.
Yeah, but if you pay attention to what they're saying, it obviously doesn't promote sex. It's telling them to not let people touch them there. I mean, it's still a joke and it's taken lightheartedly. But if you take away the jokes behind it, the actual message in the lyrics is legit.
Even whilst blowing up off this drama, Spoctor didn't immediately cash in. He would often provide a variety of content, including gaming and videos about general art issues. But let's not sugarcoat it. He was still cheaply making fun of kids. Nothing out of the ordinary for that time, but it was his biggest series. Badly Done Videos was its name, and he would make very surface-level critiques on videos made by children. His audience would then rip apart these subjects in their comment section. Within a year, Spoctor had gathered a very respectable subscriber count of around 70,000. Even at the age of around 16, he gained a pretty loyal fanbase, and a community of like-minded ranters had opened up around him. One of them was a very early friend known as the Names Junkie. Junkie was one of Spoctor's oldest friends, and actually preceded him in his style of rant videos. Spoctor would also befriend Fairghost, a pretty good editor for the time, known for his series Animation Memes Without Music. Outside of those two, Spoctor had connections with a lot of other creators around the whole space. On April 10th, 2018, Spoctor reached his 17th birthday. 8 days later, his career was in ruins. It was on that fateful day of April 18th that two major videos were released about Spoctor, both with the same title, a warning: stay away from Spoctor Theory. The video with the most evidence was posted by Atari, another up-and-coming ranter whose videos were far more focused on art than drama. The other video was from a former friend of Spoctor's.
Yeah, I think it's pretty interesting because a lot of this it's viewed through the lens of like, he was targeting children. He was being mean to children. He was being, you know, a bully to children. He was critiquing these shows for children. He was a child at the time. Is that surprising? Hello?
Who was once within his inner friend circles. Her name was Pentagrin. Pentagrin was certainly the more interesting of the two. Her channel was much smaller than most, and her content wasn't the best, but her respect came from how friendly and understanding she was with other creators. That was what made her career, and that was what made people stand up when she and Atari were cutting ties with Spoctor. Atari and Pentagrin's videos levied three main allegations against Spoctor. They first showed some sexual DMs that Spoctor had only a month prior with an anonymous girl only described as a young teenager. The girl claims Spoctor was first showed some sexual
Okay, so these are like pretty fucking cringy messages, but he's 17 at the age of this, right? He's 17?
Was Pentagrin. Pentagrin was certainly the more
Wait a
interesting of the
minute.
two. Almost his career was in ruins. On April 10th, 2018, Spock reached his 17th birthday. 8 days later, his career was in ruins.
Okay, why is nobody here talking about like adults getting involved in like adolescent texting? Why is nobody else talking about that? So hello? Okay.
Pentagrin was certainly the more interesting of the two. That was what made the main allegations against Spock. They was trying to get her to hide her relationship with him only a month prior with an anonymous girl only described as a young teenager. The girl claimed Spock was trying to get her to hide her relationship with him from her boyfriend, and in the DM she said she was uncomfortable, yet he did not stop. Spock asked news.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty cringe. Like, this is not appropriate if she... But where is the evidence that she asked him to stop? Besides, one little secret. Sure, girls say blank, feel better when writing the D. People I've spoken with. Damn, never knew. Like...
First showed some sexual DMs that Spock had only a month prior with an anonymous girl only described as a young teenager. The girl claimed Spock was trying to get her to hide her relationship with him from her boyfriend.
Yes, you fucking perfect body and personality, but so what? What are you gonna do about it? Good, you want to ride?
And in the DM, she said...
And then she says, I'm not comfortable with doing that. And then 3 blank times, I'm not comfortable means stop. Okay, so, yep, that does mean stop.
She was uncomfortable, yet he did not stop. Spock asked nudes from this girl.
And then, I'd love to see those legs open up. You don't gotta give me a good angle. You can let me see the stomach shot, IDC. And then she says, oh, that's so out of my comfort zone. Okay.
And sent nudes of himself to her. The next allegation came from his ex-girlfriend, who said that Spock had also ignored her discomfort and falsely claimed black...
Who are these screenshots for? What the fuck?
Spock had on him from her... The next allegation came from his ex...
Okay. Spockter says, LOL, but 14-year-olds can do 16-year-olds. BD, get your ass over here, please. I crave so much.
Who said that Spock had...
And then, what the fuck are these? What in the fuck are these? Can I... Well, I love being called daddy. I'm weird. And then this person says, not really. And then Spockter says, when my fans do it, I laugh just for show, but I'm like dying on the inside when they do it. Ha 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 ha. Do you like making me... I don't know what that says. And then this one says, what does it feel like to be with, I can't read that. And then this says, that's not helping. Ah, call me daddy. I might be forced to beat you. All right, you naughty LMAO. And then this person says, yeah, and he says, I'm so horny right now. I don't know why. And then this person says, lovely.
Also ignored her discomfort and falsely claimed blackmail.
And then I feel safer on the server after they're gone. Yeah, sure, I'll let you know. They blackmailed me in the past. They're one of those people. Like, these screenshots, these ones right here.
To her. The next allegation came
these ones right
from
here.
His ex-girlfriend, who said that Spock to her...
These ones, like, don't show, like, the discomfort that we're claiming here. Like, this is just... Well, she says, all right. Like, she's not engaging, but I don't know if that's... Okay, okay.
Also ignored her discomfort and falsely claimed blackmail. She also claimed that Spock had said inappropriate things.
Nice. For context, I'm his ex. I swear to you, blank. I'm not some desperate ex drooling over a lizard, blank. This is just bad for, like, literally anyone to do, and we're both minors, I being the younger one, and he was constantly sexual towards me. When I told him I'm uncomfortable, he just go, but dating me you will get used to it. That's not how it works, dude. Then when my 13-year-old friend was venting, he just turned to me and said, go touch yourself or something. Then even if they weren't vetting, it still was kind of weird, kind of blank to say that unironically to a 13-year-old, you know. And then to my other 13-year-old friend, he kept pushing her to draw YIF of the two of us, even though she said she was uncomfortable. Okay, so he's just being like a creep. That's worth criticizing, sure, but if you have like a 16-year-old and, you know, like a 14-year-old that are like texting each other inappropriately, like that's just like a question of like poor boundaries. I don't think that and that's like not uncommon. Obviously that's not okay, right? If somebody says I'm uncomfortable, please stop, and you don't stop, that's a problem. But when you're like, I want everybody again to remember that at one point you were also 16. And when you were 16, is it easy for you to just like know the right thing? Or are you kind of still like developing and learning? You're like, you know, coming of age, so to speak, and like learning how to navigate these situations. Like, obviously I would say that this is inappropriate, but I wouldn't have like this high caliber of like, I wouldn't have this high expectation of like an adolescent to understand like the ins and outs and the nuances of all these conversations. So obviously I would say that it's inappropriate, but I don't know if this like, if we're demonstrating here that this guy's like a fucking pedophile predator, especially when he's also a minor. But okay.
Things to 13-year-olds. Pentagon also brought up a related allegation of Spoctor being weird around a 12-year-old. The final set of allegations concerned Spoctor's public behavior. Spoctor had been promoting NSFW artwork and contests, despite never disclosing he was still a minor at the time. This was an issue because it could have had repercussions for the adults unknowingly participating in...
Well, yes, again, but like, I just don't know what, like, yes, obviously, like, Spoctor should not have been having these not safe for work drawing things or whatever the fuck when he was a minor, but why is that, why are we then, like, being mad at the minor here, like, for being hypersexual, like, and I would consider that to be like a bad hypersexual, right, where like you're like gooning online at such a young age. I would consider that to probably be pretty maladaptive, but like, I don't understand why he's at fault for that when he was the minor, like, you know what I mean? Even if people didn't know, like, I guess you could say that like the harm is like significantly less, right, because I mean, people didn't know, so it's not like they were intentionally going out of their way to like solicit a minor or whatever the fuck, but like, why is he the one that's in trouble for making like bad choices when he was younger? Like, I feel like this entire thing is chalked up to like people are conveniently forgetting that at the time Spoctor was also a minor. I feel like that's what everybody is like missing in this entire fucking thing. Like, Julie was like at the ripe age of freshly 17. I was held at gunpoint to DM with somebody on Discord, and then Spoctor's like 17 and does something stupid, and it's like, well, he should have known better. But okay, all right.
Sending NSFW to a minor. There was also a claim of Spoctor not paying his artists and trying to intimidate an art thief on DeviantArt. Pentagon's
and then we're just kind of piling on shit. He's not paying artists. He's not doing this. He's not doing that. Like, so he was 16 at the time of these. Okay, like,
video was much shorter than Atari's, but it didn't matter if it was. The system of sword and shield was pretty effective. Atari was the sword with all the evidence, and Pentagon was the shield, as a former friend of Spoctor's endorsing the allegations meant a lot. Both videos outright stated that Spoctor was a legitimate threat, a groomer, and a sexual predator. Another thing that helped was that both videos seemed to allude to this not-
I don't think that being like a cringy fucking teenager equates to being a sexual predator. I'm not saying that teenagers cannot be sexual predators, because they can, but what I'm saying, like, just sending like cringe DMs and not like reading the room when you're like sexting with somebody does not equate to somebody being like a fucking giga rapist. This is what?
Being the end of the allegations. Atari said there were 5 other people who came forward. Pentagon upped that number to more than 7. Both videos quickly spread like wildfire throughout the art community, with several people coming out in support. Within a few hours, Spoctor posted a statement to his channel, in which he conceded to all the allegations made against him. He makes a few defenses, saying his actions were an accident and driven by hormones and irresponsible impulses, yet the 1HP voice wasn't alleviating much of the damage.
And I didn't see that when talking to these people. I put them in this situation where it's like, if I don't do what he's asking, he's not gonna like me, and I look up to this guy, so I should do what he's saying.
Within a few hours of the apologies upload, the like to dislike ratio was around 50%, and people were unsubscribing en masse. To make things worse, the parties behind the scenes who had remained anonymous were unhappy with Spoctor's apology and decided to come out. The first of them was Spoctor's ex-girlfriend Ghosty, who made videos showing a lot more evidence than she had before. Not many new claims were made here, but some of this evidence meant a lot more than it had before. The real nuke was just after, when the anonymous young teenager came out and showed a few more DMs. The evidence, though, was not the eye-catcher. It was her identity. The anonymous girl was known as Stories, another somewhat known branch from the community who had claimed multiple times publicly that she was only 8 years old. To the audience, this added such a dark undertone to the entire situation. Stories' video.
So this bitch is pretending to be 8, and so if they had a close relationship, wouldn't he know that she wasn't 8? Isn't that like if DZ gets on main and lies and says that he's like 45 or 48 or something, but I talked to DZ and I know that DZ isn't actually 40, like, what? What's happening?
Video showed her scrolling through her DMs of Spoctor, showing new DMs that added to the fact that she was uncomfortable. And to remind you, Spoctor had sent her nudes and asked for some back. Over the next few days, many people came out to make their own videos, jumping on the trend and reiterating the allegations against Spoctor. It's unknown how many subscribers he lost exactly during these days, but we can make an estimated guess that it was over 10,000. The videos against Spoctor began to rack up hundreds of thousands of views, and he received all the hate in the world for being this abusive, disgusting pedophile. But something...
An abusive, disgusting... He was a minor engaging with other minors. Like, where is the accountability for the adults that have their fucking hands in, like, teenagers, like, messages back and forth like this? This is crazy.
It wasn't right. Whilst the allegations against Spoctor seemed damning on paper, there were issues. For one, no one who people took seriously believed Stories was 8. She'd claimed she was 8, but everyone apart from her fans and Pentagram wasn't buying that. Her content and how she acted was very unfamiliar to an 8-year-old. And I mean, of course, how on earth is an 8-year-old going to be in the community making drama content and gaining a few thousand subscribers? There have been cases where very young people have managed to get a following whilst being critical of others. The best example would be LT Corbis or Soph, who was only around 11 to 12 when she started blowing up on YouTube. But 8 years old is such an insane jump. Stories did not act like an 8-year-old. Repeated references to stuff she experienced a few years back when she would have been like 4. Most of the adults suspected that she was in reality reality around 13 to 14 years old. But it's absurd that anyone believed an 8-year-old could be an actual public figure like this. And it won't surprise you to know that it was later revealed as a lie. You'd think if stories...
Hang on. Going piss really quick, everybody. Let me know if I missed anything.
She was actually 8 years old, the main accused would be stressing the fuck out of that point. And there was never a DM shown of her saying that she was 8 to Spoctor. With Ghosty, the DM she showed said that her and Spoctor were 14 and 16 respectively, which is nowhere near enough to claim grooming or pedophilia. The claims in general were incredibly unreliable on further look. The main thing the accuser stressed was discomfort, yet in the screenshots barely any of that comes across. It's mostly just sexual DMs sent by Spoctor, and in some instances these people reciprocate to him. When you consider the allegation of discomfort, showing only one person's side of it is incredible cutting of context. And at the time where it was shown, it seemed like there was something more to it. When stories claimed she was uncomfortable 3 times, Spoctor's responses were never shown at all, and she seems to be happy in the following DM. The other claims attached range from total hearsay statements with no evidence or reputable name attached to them to outright falsehoods. With the NSFW art contest, Spoctor had specifically clarified that he didn't want anything explicit.
I'm sure that I missed a lot. I'm sure that I missed a lot, so hang on.
Was later revealed as a lie. You'd think if Stories was actually 8 years old, the main accused would be stressing the fuck out of that point. And there was never a DM shown of her saying that she was 8 to Spoctor. With Ghosty, the DM she showed said that her and Spoctor were 14 and 16 respectively, which is nowhere near enough to claim grooming or pedophilia. The claims in general
that's true, that was shown earlier.
were incredibly unreliable on further look. The main thing the accuser stressed was discomfort, yet in the screenshots barely any of that comes across. It's mostly just sexual DMs sent by Spoctor, and in some instances these people reciprocate to him. When you consider the allegation of discomfort, showing only one person's side of it is incredible cutting of context. And at the time where it was shown, it seemed like there was something more to it. When Stories claimed she was uncomfortable 3 times, Spoctor's responses were never shown at all, and she seems to be happy in the following DM. The other claims attached range from total hearsay statements with no evidence or reputable name attached to them to outright falsehoods. With the NSFW art contest, Spoctor had specifically clarified that he didn't want anything explicit or overtly lewd. So it wasn't really NSFW then, was it? It took a few days, but some of the bigger creators began to question the allegations against Spoctor. These included PK Russell, Manga Carmen, and Just a Robot. But it really started with Ponder Sprocket, who up until this point was a relatively unknown art YouTuber. Her video was vital in actually establishing the suspicion against these allegations, and she also talked—
Hang on 1 second, I have to see if this works. 1 second. 1 second. Okay, perfect. All right, sorry. Let's carry on. My bad. Sorry.
to the artists who Spoctor accused of not paying. Ponder went deep into this wave of videos, going after everyone and debunking their points one by one, even the little kids who filmed their paper drawings as visuals. Regardless, there were now some serious questions towards the most serious claims against Spoctor by bigger YouTubers. They gave Spoctor a lifeline of sorts, and he began to talk. He came in contact with PK Russell and showed him the real DMs behind this very one-sided presentation by Stories. The real truth showed him being far more considerate towards Stories' discomfort and backing away. Spoctor would then come back to the public and retract his apology, showing that Stories was much more willing to engage with him than she had let on. He also stated that Stories was actually 14 years old. Right before our eyes, it looked like these allegations were coming apart of the threads, but Stories and Pentagon still tried to claim it was all victim blaming. Meanwhile, Atari at this point has seen the light and apologized after Ponder's first video came out. She rescinded her coverage and even made up with Spoctor. Ghosty soon
See if this will play. Come on, Arlette. Arlette, wake up. Hello?
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
Thanks for the membership, Vinny. Everybody witness. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Witness.
followed suit. Suddenly, the tides were changing. On May 10th, 2018, not even a month after the allegations were made, PK Russell uploaded a video about some leaks he and Ponder had obtained. During their investigations, an artist by the name of Mimi Dugs contacted Ponder with a lot of new information. Atari, Pentagon, and Stories had been planning this whole takedown on Spoctor for months prior. In fact, before
okay, so it was a gay app. Got it. Okay.
Spoctor, they were aiming to pile on another creator known as Digby the Goat, but their eyes turned against Spoctor. But why? Why would Pentagon, for example, turn on Spoctor just like that? Well, during early 2018, people were going at Stories because they felt she was lying about being 8. Pentagon was wholeheartedly backing her during all of this and defended her. This caused Just a Robot to make a video where he states the obvious and called Pentagon an idiot. In DMs, Spoctor had always expressed that he didn't think Stories was 8 years old, and posted a comment voicing his appreciation for Jar's video. This is why Pentagon went after Spoctor. She was furious that Spoctor didn't agree with her point and praised the video that called her out. That's it. And from the DMs leaked thanks to Atari and Mimi's cooperation, her pettiness and annoyance was palpable. She involved herself in the plotting, and was salivating at seeing Spoctor's subscriber count drop. So, if Pentagon's motives were because Spoctor annoyed her, what were Stories? Well, first things first, these leaks unequivocally proved what everyone was thinking. Stories wasn't 8, Spoctor didn't think she was 8 either. Stories was 14 years old, and she and Pentagon knowingly planned out this lie of being vague about her age to smear Spoctor. Stories also admitted to being dishonest about her feelings in her conversation with Spoctor, despite saying otherwise in her video. Ponder's third video even showed that Stories' boyfriend at the time was older than Spoctor. As more of the leaks came out, they showed that Stories was a completely malicious actor who claimed to have been planning this out for a year. In these messages, she acts like a vindictive power trip mastermind. Her plan was to break the rant.
Okay, so what are the new allegations then? What are the new? Do I even need this one? Do I even need this video? What's this part?
Came with a creator he'd lied about 3 years prior, named Hiten Mitsuru. Back in 2018, during the story's Pentagon drama, a ranter named Fran had made a video attacking Spoctor, and had refused to take it down. After Ponda covered Fran's videos in a second part of the Spoctor series, Fran claimed that the video had given her a panic attack. But when Junkie went to Fran, she told him she was essentially faking the panic attack and had taken down her videos for damage control. Hiten was making a video on Fran at the time, and asked Junkie if she could use these screenshots in her video. He said yes. But despite that, Hiten's video was slammed. People were saying that she had gotten these screenshots through shady means and could not be trusted. And for these creators, this was a no-no. Unbeknownst to Hiten, other creators had talked to Junkie and asked him if he let Hiten have those screenshots. He gave a vague—
Okay, so I don't give a fuck about this. What about Spoctor here?
Spoctor, known as Shy Gal. She had contacted a small commentary YouTuber named Manis, who made a video documenting her claims. Shy Gal claimed that she discovered that Spoctor, who was 17 at the time, had been sexually interacting with a 14-year-old fangirl of his named Spooder, and that they went way back to when Spoctor was 16 and Spooder was 13. Shy Gal claimed Spoctor and Spooder's relationship continued past Spoctor turning 18, only ending when Spooder had a mental breakdown. Shy Gal also claimed that Spoctor possessed a flash drive containing explicit pictures of Spooder from as far back as her being 13. In a screenshot of a message between the two in September 2019, Spoctor claimed to have crushed and snapped this flash drive before flushing it down the toilet. But surely this couldn't be true. I mean, Spoctor had been cleared last time. Well, that's how those who initially saw this video took it as. Despite the far more incriminating screenshots along with context, there was not enough proof.
Okay, so this is what I know. This is what I know, that there was the drive or the flash drive or whatever, and then he chucked it. Got it.
Proof that the girl was actually the age that Shy Gal had claimed. So Manis' video was overlooked, bombarded with dislikes, and forgotten by the community. But unknown to Manis, Spoctor was watching and panicking. In January 2020, Spoctor joined a call with the names Junkie and Feghost, made as a result of Manis' video. Inside said call, he admitted to a sexual relationship he had with Spooder that began when she was only 13 years old. Spoctor then confirmed that for some time after he had turned 18, he had the flash drive containing Spooder's nudes on his desk. Keep in mind, at this time, he was still 18 years old. That flash drive had only been destroyed a few months ago.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. What the fuck are you guys talking? What are you getting at here?
Something that's bothering me. You've known this girl for a while.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, and like very early on, we all first started talking to Spooder when she was like 12.
12, 15, yeah.
12, 15.
Yes.
The 12, 15, okay.
What this is about. Okay.
Yes, I want to know like the full story. Basically.
You want to know the full? Is that all this is about?
Yeah,
Because
that's it.
I really don't want this getting out because it's just a bunch of like shit that I want to move past because it's a mistake I made and I want to be able to move past it. That's all this is because you guys know I'm a stupid fucking idiot and I do horny shit.
Yes.
But I'm not a fucking pedo and I know I'm not a pedo. Yeah, I was like 16. She was 13. It's only a 3-year age gap. Her and I very close friends. Naturally, how I acted back then. There's this fling that started. You know, like obviously since I was 16 and it ended when I was 17. Did it get graphic?
Yes.
Admittedly. Yeah, but you know, it's all gone. I don't want it anymore. I don't want to associate with it anymore. It's disgusting. Even I look back on it, I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Especially like after I turned 18, I was like, I had the drive. It was like sitting on my counter, and I looked at it and I was like, why do I still fucking have this? Because it was not too long after her and I like we stopped talking.
You guys aren't in a fling anymore.
No, we're just on good terms because it's better to be on good terms with someone that hates you.
So this is
as I get older, I start looking
we've-
back on it, and I'm like, I look at my sister and I'm like, she's 15, and I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with me?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My sister is her age, and I'm just like, I just want to be able to forget about it.
If it was just between you guys when you were like 3 years
Minors.
apart, minors.
Yes.
As long as like that video that Men's made doesn't go out even further, and no one says anything, because I'm not gonna look at it. I'm not gonna do anything. I looked at it. I'm like, whatever. I'm done with this.
When I was a minor, I had a lot of flings with other minors. I mean, but I'm 18. I'm strictly 18 plus. Okay. Literally,
Okay.
it's destroyed. I fucking crushed it.
Oh my goodness, a big gifted 10 from Awa. Oh my
Who
goodness.
is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
Hella base. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Awa. I appreciate it greatly. Everybody witness. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. That's awesome. That's so kind of you. Thank you very much, Awa. I appreciate it greatly.
I wiped it. I formatted it and crushed it.
Can you take a picture of it and show us that you did crush it?
I flushed it out. Dude, this was. Do you know this was ages ago, right?
This was like.
This was ages ago.
Yeah.
This was like the
Alright.
beginning of 2019.
Pretty much.
All right then.
I don't know.
Besides, even if you ask for pictures, what would I do? I could just take another buy a flash drive and crush it and say, "Oh, here's your proof."
Here's proof, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
In this call and throughout various other conversations, Spoctor has directly lied multiple times, and to this day these lies have created excuses for him to be forgiven. The main claim that he says in the call and repeats to Shy Gal and a video archivist named Nice Stories is that he and Spooder were just friends. Any sexual interactions he had with her were long ago, and what was shown here was the last of it when he was still 17, not yet an adult. These are all blatant lies. In Manis' video, he shows a number of flirty and sexual DMs between Spoctor and Spooder. The date on them is seen as after Spoctor would have turned 18. Spooder would have still been 14. Not only that, but conversations leaked on Kiwi Farms just before Manis' video showed that Spooder said after Spoctor turned 18, he was still on calls with her and reminiscing reminiscing on their relationship together. But hey, Manus, Kiwi Farms, you might be thinking that these are all unreliable places and claims. So how about a confession from the man himself? In DMs with Pondus Rocket all the way back in mid-2019, Spockter confirmed that he'd received nudes from Spooder whilst he was 18. How long ago did you guys share pictures? Just after I turned 18 was the last time. So you sent pictures after you turned 18? No, I was kind of hesitant in that, but
okay, these are the screenshots that we've seen before as well, because like this is not good enough for me. This is not good enough for me, and I'm just gonna say that because what this is so you sent pics after you turned 18? No, I was kind of hesitant in that, but she sent something. Did you ask her to send something? Stupid B. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. I know, but I'm not doing that anymore. These are all sent 9:46, 9:46, 9:47, 9:47, 9:47. Like these are like we could be responding to anything here. Like I'm gonna need a lot more than this. Than like fucking when is this from? This is from 2019. A 6-year-old screenshot where everybody is typing at the exact same fucking time. I'm gonna need a lot more than this. I am going to need a lot more than this. And the only thing that this shows right now, is that, like, if this is what we believe it to be, he was sent images, he did not solicit them, right? Did you ask for something, Stupid B? That doesn't say that he asked for these images. And then, but she sent something. So if I'm to believe that there were images that were shared, let's just say that this is proof of that, which I don't believe it is because it's way too fucking convoluted. Let's just pretend that's what it is. He says, no, I didn't send anything after 18, and there's no evidence that he solicited for them. So I'm going to need a lot more than this, Chief. I'm going to need a lot more than this, Chief. I'm going to need a lot more.
But she sent something. This immediately dispels the major defense that people have made for Spockter, that he was still a minor at the time and still naive. He absolutely knew it was wrong, and his lies to cover it up are evident. Hell, even in the DMs with the nice stories, he tells them that the flash drive never had any illegal material on it. That's another lie. And I don't think I need to explain to you why.
Well, I know. I want to watch this one because there might be something else in this one, but fuck. I know which one it is. It's the next one. Hang on. I'm going to the next one. Apparently there's new information in this one. Let's do this one then. Because this is all old shit. I want new shit. Under
attack from 3 creators, Atari, Pentagon, and Stories. Spockter was soon vindicated, in part thanks to Pondus Rocket, a tiny creator who pointed out various flaws in those initial claims and the audience's reaction. Pondus saved Spockter's career and would make her own in the process. Along the line, Spockter would get into more controversies and leave the internet. Months after he left in April 2023, a call from 3 years ago leaked. In said call, Spockter admitted to having a relationship with a fangirl of his named Spooder. They started dating when Spockter was 16 and she was 13, and had been on and off over the years. Spockter also admitted to possession of explicit pictures from when Spooder was 13. Those pictures remained on a flash drive, which Spockter only destroyed a few months after he turned 18. To the most observant of onlookers, this was no surprise. Spockter had come under fire years earlier. Back in December 2019, a small YouTuber named Manus published claims and evidence about Spockter, supported by his former associate Shygal. Many of Manus and Shygal's claims lined up with what we heard in the call, and as it turns out, that call happened out of fear of Manus' video. So those are the general starting notes for all new viewers who haven't seen part 1, or you've seen part 1 and you forgot what happened. Don't worry, the first Spockter video is not required viewing, but you may be a bit blindsided by some of the other points brought up. Today's video, which is part 2, is not just about Spockter, but also around him and the company he kept. His little secret, if you want to call it that, wasn't limited to the people within his admission call in 2020. It went way beyond that, and it seems several eyes were turning away, covering up what he had done despite him being in a very dangerous position. In some instances, they seemed to enable him. This video entails to go over all leaks available and paint you a picture of how this conspiracy of sorts unfolded.
Okay, alright.
Alright, the best way to convey this information is to take you through my eyes, the way I saw it, because when I started researching the idea of a Spockter video, I could always see some open-ended links that signified a lot more. To start off with, people knew
Malcolm has all the IQ of a baked potato, so no, I don't think so.
Jesikle triet tuidait, baiteli naveriona votit.
Yeah, obviously. True. Like, yes. Like, I just don't know, like, what to even say at this point, because, like, he talked about it, obviously, very publicly. Hello? I don't understand. Everybody witness, thank you very much for the $4.99. I'm crashing out.
knew about Spockter and Spooder's relationship long before Manus' video. In fact, you can go back to 2018 and the Stories Atari Pentagon drama to see her first mentioned. In their group chat, Stories, one of his accusers, listed Spockter's quote-unquote victims. This includes herself and Spockter's ex-girlfriend Ghosty, two allegations that were basically disproven. But she also talks of his weird fangirl named Spooder, but she allows it, SMH. Pentagon responds remembering how Spooder joined a mob against someone with baseless claims. She then says that she won't be looking to Spooder because she thinks she's an idiot. Good reasoning, Pentagon. Another reminder that Spockter being guilty does not give these morons any retroactive purple hearts. Back then, no one blinked twice at this screenshot, as the narrators were already proven unreliable. Its only use was to highlight the irony of Pentagon disliking others for jumping on accusations with no evidence.
So while the original exposed video claimed that Spockter had been doing this to many people, and they had heard about it from these people, it was actually only Stories and Ghosty. There was one other person Stories made note of who wasn't.
I still think the most offensive thing about Ponder Sprocket is that she's not fat and she's also white. So this avatar just pisses me off. It just pisses me off. And it's like, oh, well, it's an OC. It's like, okay. Okay, honky.
Actually making any complaints against Spoctor. So that was also a lie. Also, can we just appreciate that Penegrin saying that someone hate mobbed against an alleged pedophile, despite there being no evidence, and uses that as a reason to say that they shouldn't use her and she's a simpleton? And yet...
Moving ahead, when the call of Spoctor admitting to having illegal images was first leaked, many people were implicated. This includes, of course, Junkie and Faghost, two of the three stooges in that call, and two of Spoctor's closest friends at the time. But the weird part is a lot of other people
also,
claim to know about...
I don't like how they're loading this as like, oh, when he had the illegal shit or whatever. Like, they're putting so much, like, loading into this. Because to my understanding, somebody called the cops on Spoctor about this exact fucking thing, and the cops came and they were like, you did the right thing. Did that not happen? The cops were like, oh yeah, it was good for you to delete that shit. Is that not exactly what fucking happened? Hello? Is that not exactly what happened?
About this flash drive admission. This includes smaller art creators like Holy Majesty and Fly Eye Sky. Even Spoctor's Discord moderators confirmed to Lyre Convoy and Hopeless Peaches that they had some knowledge about it. So, two of Spoctor's closest friends knew, as well as some small fringe creators and Discord moderators. Obviously, these links don't add up without some messengers in the middle, and that's where we begin.
Okay, let's begin. I'm ready.
To Spoctor, Ponder Sprocket was the person who saved his whole career, and for the art commentary community, she's seen as a reliable pair of hands with a mature view. But in the 2020 leaked call we saw with Spoctor, Faghost, and Junkie, we can make out Spoctor basically pleading and begging for Ponder to come and rescue him.
So like, what is Ponder saying? She didn't even like talk to me about it at all.
Yesterday, she was reading through the messages that you and her had. It seemed like you were trying to get her to defend you in the future in case this comes out.
Yes, because I'm terrified. You think Ponder's gonna do anything?
I don't think it is. Unless, like, you make a video about it.
I do want to talk to Ponder, though. I want to clear things up. If I can, at some point. But if she'll even respond.
I wouldn't say Ponder would do that, because that's not really in Ponder's nature.
But I do want to talk to her about it.
I would.
The audience saw this as a pathetic attempt to placate Ponder, and thought it to be him just reaching out again. We all thought Ponder was never coming down and saving his ass for him. Well, what that call doesn't show is that in the last 4 months, Spoctor had been telling Ponder about everything. Let's have a read of this first conversation from the 7th of September 2019. Just a quick note, most of this was already edited, and then someone managed to find the images in the actual DMs between Ponder and Spoctor. For the sake of my ease and your comprehension, these images will be popping up in the bottom right corner when they're referenced to, but I won't be reading them out. Image attachment. Wait, what? Boy, that's suspicious as all hell.
Spock, I need to speak to you absolutely urgently on Discord or whatever. I just found out that your Discord account got deleted for a second time not long ago while I've been gone, and that something awful is being planned against you in the immediate future. Okay.
It's, an old friend. Did you end up contacting them back? I'm trying, but I'm kind of scared, because this might be about something I did a couple of months ago, because I'm stupid, and I hurt a couple people. What happened? I was in a relationship, and well, I cheated for a month. I made up with my ex and everything, but the person I was cheating with isn't as happy. I wanted to tell them, but they're always so scary when they're mad. So you think the person you cheated with might be up to something? Yes. Can I ask who they are? Like social media? Yeah. On Twitter. Do you have an idea of what they might want to do? They might just pull a stories on me. Okay, then first things first. If you have any open conversations with this person, any way you can think of, go and...
Is this supposed to, like, make me... I wish that this guy made better videos, because, like, it makes sense to me that Ponder would be, like, really hesitant to engage with this after there was already, like, a failed smear campaign against Spoctor, right? Like, people just made shit up to try to get him in trouble in the past, so why would you not approach this with, like, a pretty skeptical lens? That's pretty fair.
And screenshot all of it. Our convo was on my band account, so I'm locked out. I have a few things already, but that's all I can salvage and use. Okay, a little bit is better than nothing. What I got is pretty alright. I can show you. Sure. Give me a minute then. I'm in the bathroom. Lol, no worries. I'm a stupid kid that gets himself into trouble, aren't I? Most kids do. The internet and cancel culture has just made it so that a lot of what would have ultimately been nothing mistakes can blow way out of proportions, especially if someone is being exposed by another kid. She's 15, case in point. It's a 3-year age gap, yeah. A bit iffy, but we've been friends for a long,
like 15 and 18. Okay.
Time. This wasn't any abuse of power. It was all consensual. Yeah, if you guys were friends for a while, that's more understandable. She's very mentally unstable. All her old friends can tell you stories. Her exes hate her. Her old friends hate her. Okay, I got the screenshots. What the heck is with all these crazy 14/15-year-olds? Before we...
The other thing that I would like to note as well, and this would be something that I would be interested in, because, like, I think that if you're, like, I don't know about you guys, I was 18 when I was in high school. I was still 18 years old when I was in high school. Like, if I was, I don't even remember if I was dating somebody when I was 18. I'm sure that I was. If I was dating somebody in high school and I hadn't graduated yet, and I'm a senior and I'm dating somebody who's 16, on my 18th birthday, am I supposed to break up with them? Like, I just find this, like, so pedantic and so, like, I don't understand this at all. Maybe we'll get more, I guess. But, like, you can still be 18 and be in high school?
we delve deep into the DMs, a few things become pretty clear. For one, Spoctor is obviously hiding the context of parts of the situation. In his hands, he's framing it as a cheating scandal and playing his part as the sweet, innocent victim little baby. He even lies by omission saying that Spooner is 15, which is true at the time, but she was 14 when he was messaging her, which would obviously sound much worse. His guilt is evident from the way he talks about the situation. It's yet more confirmation of Spoctor's constant lies, and something to keep in mind through this first conversation. Pondy's reaction is pretty blasé though, all things considered. She's heard that Spoctor dates a mentally ill, socially isolated 15-year-old, and her reaction is to put more blame on the girl for being crazy, rather.
Well, again, this was coming off of the back of, like, a failed, like, gay op against him. So, like, why would you... Like, they already, like, made shit up to try to get him fucking obliterated from orbit. Would you not? Would you not approach this with, like, a healthy amount of skepticism? Like, immediately coming off of the back of, like, gay ops false allegations? Like, would you not take that with a pretty hefty grain of salt?
Than Spoctor. Already, she's certainly putting him in the victim position, without even questioning Spoctor's side of it. Anyways, let's read on. I don't know. I send over the screenshots when you're good. Okay, never mind. The guy finally responded. What'd he say? They're trying to get police involved. Question mark? On what grounds? They're just trying to track me? I don't know. No idea. I've deleted all the pictures. Track you? I guess. Well, even if they did manage to go to the cops, for one thing, the cops would want to see the entire chat. Maybe not all cops are super tech savvy, but they're usually very concerned about getting a conviction, so they're gonna focus on elements of the case that would prevent that. Are the pictures in question sexual in nature? What do you mean? You said you deleted all the pictures. What were the pictures? Yeah, sexual in nature. Okay. Was it both parties sending pictures? Yes. Do you remember if she asked for them? Of course, yeah. Okay, then she's falling into the same trap that Stories put herself in. If she were to go to the cops to try and get you for that, she'd have to show the entire chat, which would just expose her asking for the same thing. I don't think this is how this works. If the minor is asking for stuff, that doesn't really excuse the whole... whatever. Any idea what state this...
Well, and we're doing the same thing where we're conflating these two things and we're smashing them together because they're... yes, it is inappropriate for people who are not minors to get inappropriate images from minors. I understand that the possession, distribution, and ownership of that across the board legally is considered CP. I completely understand that, and I know that to be true. I agree with that. I accept this premise. Okay? If we're looking specifically at somebody who is 18 years old, who is dating somebody who is younger than them, if we're going to look at this through the prism of legality, there are certain places where it's legal with Romeo and Juliet laws for somebody who is, like, you know, in high school, their boyfriend turns 18, it is legal for them to continue to date. And it is not statutory rape. Like, this is the most frustrating thing for me. This is the most frustrating thing for me, is conflating the legality and the moral, like, conflicts in this. Because, like, I can very easily agree to the legal argument that any possession, creation, distribution, solicitation of explicit images of somebody under the age of 18 is legally CP. I completely agree with that. I'm not contesting this at all. If they were dating as minors and they had, like, this fling going on, and then Spoctor turns 18 and they continue the fling, okay, I understand the legal implications of that. But again, I'm transporting back in time to when I was in high school. The second that I turned 18, I didn't, like, stop dating who I was dating because I turned 18 and they were still in high school. I was also still in high school. Like, I agree here that the pictures is the concerning aspect of this for legal purposes. And you could also say for moral purposes as well. I completely agree that you could say that that's probably inappropriate, that maybe you shouldn't be soliciting these images, etc., etc. I completely agree. However, again, if you are somebody who is in a relationship with somebody, you're 17, the person that you're dating is, what, like 14, 15, you turn 18, you just stop dating because you turn 18? That did not happen when I was younger. Like, that did not happen when I was younger. There's all the VODs that I have to download, you guys. That's all the VODs I have to edit. I have decided that I'm actually going to edit now. They finally just finished downloading. It's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to be dead in the editing mines. Very fun.
Person lives in. Oh, wait, so is she going to... Police? A police in training. Oh, okay, that's a tad telling, but alright. From some dude in a Discord server. That sounds suspicious as all hell. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to get over this period of my life now. How long ago did you guys share pictures? I'm 18, I gotta grow the fuck up. How long ago? Just after I turned 18 was the last time. So you sent pictures after you turned 18? No, I was kinda hesitant in that. But she sent something. Did you ask for her to send something? Stupid me. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. I know, but I'm not doing that anymore. I'm asking everybody their age before I talk to them. That's good at least. Okay, so from what I can tell so far, the fact that you destroyed the pictures is a good thing. I'm not sure how things would be handled across country lines. I'm also not entirely sure if there's some law that protects minors who are in a relationship with another minor before one turns 18, and how the sending of pictures is covered under that. I imagine that it will be specifically your state laws that come into play here, so you might want to look into that. Alright.
Well, yeah, and I think that this is like a fair kind of conversation to have, because if you, again, are a minor and you're dating somebody who is also a minor and you turn 18, I don't think that there is either like a legal or a moral obligation to like end that relationship. Sure, you can say the legal parameters of your relationship can change, absolutely, and I think that that's fair and expected. But like to pretend that like because you turn 18 and you're dating somebody who you're 17, you're dating a 16-year-old, you turn 18, you just stop dating? I don't I don't know. I don't know.
Thanks, Ponder. No worries. Though seriously, kid, you really gotta stop with the online photos. Even with people your age, you don't know who you can trust with stuff like that. And if you're going to keep growing your YouTube channel, stuff like that is definitely something you want to avoid. I understand, I need to chill out. Impulsivity takes over.
Yeah, just stop gooning online, yeah, sure.
Me. It's in my blood. Maybe have a little sticky note on your computer screen to remind you when you get lost in something. Okay, dude, first off, that advice is killing me. Put a sticky note to remind you. What's he gonna write there? Don't jerk it with kids? From these DMs, it's already kind of annoying.
I don't like the framing of this, bro. I don't like the framing of this because they were both minors and they had like a situationship kind of going on. And then one of you, okay.
How much Ponder is already putting on Spooder. Without even trying to contact her for a side of it, Ponder has...
What is that? Most kids do. The internet and quote cancel culture has made it so hard that a lot of what would have ultimately been blank, blah, blah, especially if someone is being like exposed by another kid. That's like, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I think that that's like a fair take. If you guys are both minors and you guys are both doing stupid shit, like you're both 16, you and your 16-year-old friend, steal your parents' booze and you guys get fucking shit-faced drunk. Like, we're doing like the, who's the bad one here? Who's the one that stole the booze? Who's the one that said to get, like, you know what I mean? It's like, we're looking at this through, again, it's what I said at the very beginning of this, where it's like, at the time, let's remember here that Proctor was also like a minor for a significant majority of this, and he's supposed to have the insight and the temperament and the wherewithal to like have all of this shit, like to figure out what he's doing and make the correct choices. But what it comes down to is that he was like having a fling with somebody when he was a minor, and then he turned 18, and then he continued the relationship. Like, and again, I completely agree that the creation, distribution, solicitation of any of these images is what's legally wrong, and I would also say morally wrong. You shouldn't be soliciting images like that. But like, hello? Am I missing something here?
And third, she's a crazy, suspicious ex with tendencies of false accusers. I don't want to be too harsh because it's easy to be a hindsight Andy and look back on this with what we know now. She did not know all that we do, but from what she did know, her actions seem really puzzling and really biased. I understand a lot of context being taken out of it, but it seems as if she's taking Spock at his every word. The one time she does challenge him, he admits to getting nudes from a 15-year-old. Let's go ahead to the next set of messages, this time on the 16th of December. This was when Shy Girl was going around with information about Spockter. Someone's trying to out me for that I talked to you about a couple of months ago. Checks back on the chat to refresh. So this is about that person? Like, yes, but the kick is she's not the one accusing me. I'm legit now on good terms with someone else is trying to get me on her behalf. Nothing has come of it yet, but I just
so this is the one where the girl like continues to have a positive relationship with Spockter? Dude, everybody gets like super fucking twisted, like up the fucking ass and out the wazoo about like, well, did you get the victim's consent for this? Blah, 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 blah. If the girl literally has a positive relationship with Spockter, they were both minors, both fucking around, doing stupid shit. Spockter turns 18, their relationship continues, and she doesn't have an issue with it, but in hindsight, they're like, okay, I understand why this was inappropriate. What is the issue here? He is obviously acutely aware that the soliciting of the images, he says here specifically that he did not solicit the images, that she sent them without him asking for them. Obviously, he's looking at this and he's saying, whoa, this was actually really inappropriate. I shouldn't have done it. And now I'm scared that I'm going to get in trouble because I realize in hindsight this was a big fucking mistake. But the girl and I are still friends. She doesn't care at all. And we had a fling while we were both underage. And then I turned 18 and we continue to have a relationship. What? Okay.
wanted you to keep your eyes peeled. Turkey Tom DM me about it. Ah, okay then. It's dumb. I'm gonna try and settle it privately and be done with it once and for all. I mean, usually people speaking on someone else's behalf when not asked to do so is XD. That's probably the best option. Keyword try. Apparently she hates me a lot. Why? And has stated before that she wishes I would die and wants to watch me burn. What the fuck? Oh yeah, it's because she had feelings for me and I didn't return them. Is this person also a young teenager? Because that kind of sounds like a teenager's extreme. She's my age, 18 or 17. Not sure which one, I think 18. God, I'm just so not a fan of that. They didn't want to date me, so let me ruin them. Yeah, it really shows how invested you were in liking them as a person, XP. Ha, I'ma try. Fingers crossed that it goes well, man. They blocked me. ... I'm hoping you managed to screenshot / save the conversation leading up to that point. There was none. Image attachment. So there's at least an admittance that she's not listening to both sides. Oh.
Okay, so this is, yeah, that's them. Hey, so they messaged me asking how to get the word out. I told you and that you wanted to talk to her because there was a misunderstanding. She said she doesn't want to talk. I'm gonna push it to her anyway. Oh, they blocked me, so okay.
Oh my god. I can't even speak on the double standard that's being presented here. Yeah. Is she saying anything publicly? No. Alright, well, I guess at this point, if she's not saying anything publicly, the best course of action is to try and keep an eye on her. Maybe if you're aware of someone else who knows her, or you know what kind of circle she runs in, you can contact people in those circles to try and either re-establish contact or try and hear what she's up to. I don't know her social media, but she's trying to get big YouTubers on it. Of course she is. God, like the same tactics too. I imagine that's how Tom heard about it. Yes, that's how we find out. Image attachment. But yeah, we're dealing with this type of person. See if they can...
To use people, dude, anything you have on her can help my case. Tosi says she would not talk to me weeks on end, and she went to me only when she wanted something, even if it's something small, like wishing her good luck on tests and stuff. Then she wouldn't message me until she needed something else. She told me before that she wanted to ruin you, and that stuff a long while ago. Fun. And even told me before she wanted you to die. Oh, fun. Okay, so this girl was... So it sounds like he's correct here. It sounds like he's correct in this read that this third party found out about this, is really fucking mad at him, and that she has shared with other people as well that she fucking hates Spoctor, and that she wants to like ruin his fucking life. And so that sounds like that's correct. It doesn't sound like he's being like delusional and like poisoning the well. It sounds like that's actually exactly what's happening. Am I missing something here? Am I missing something?
You can get screenshots of the conversations where this girl admits that she hates you and wants to ruin you. That shows a premeditated bias. Bro, how are you speaking about premeditated bias when this conversation is so biased towards Spoctor already being on his side and talking about, oh, they don't want to listen to both sides, as if you made any attempt to contact the other side in the previous conversation. I can't believe that.
They literally, it said right there that the girl didn't want to talk about it because she didn't say it was an issue. She said that they were still good and it wasn't an issue, and she didn't want to talk about it because she didn't...
Yes, she's messy. Like, it's along the same lines as a certain someone going in and trying to craft evidence to fit her already decided narrative. I imagine we don't know exactly how much this girl has, or what exactly she's trying to use. Image attachment. I know what she's trying to use, I just don't have the material itself. Image attachment. God, this was like a year ago. I'm gonna grab a screenshot of her bias.
I think it's worse because you know you did wrong. If you had empathy, at least you'd have an excuse. You have none. This goes beyond teen horniness. You are a terrible person at the core. You will never change. I know people like you. You'll feed off the sexual validation from others. There's a special place in hell for you. I honestly hope you get an STD or become infertile because no child deserves to be plagued with your shit genetics. Please just fuck off. Fuck you and your behavior. It sounds like Spoctor is correct and this person like fucking hates him. That, like, I would not expect somebody that doesn't fucking hate somebody else to send these kinds of things. What's happening?
Is there any way to get an expanded version of these screenshots? Because it doesn't inherently showcase who she's talking to, and the context for the rest of the potential conversation is removed. Right. 2 image attachments. Damn, I wish I could add more context, but they're on my banned account. Oh, okay. You know any other server she might be in? I'm working with a mutual...
That one said, fuck you, seriously, go die. What?
...of hers, who she vented about me to a lot, and he hates her now, lol. Oh, pfft. So he can provide more screenshot context, I'm guessing, to really substantiate her dislike of you. Yes. Okay, that's good. I'm asking him specifically to nab the one of her...
I'm speeding this up. Is there anything else in here? Let's just, like, crank this shit. Let me look at these. I'm turning this off. I wanna read these. Okay. Email about this, okay, but I never actually found the DM. I still have the email. Okay, good. Keep that. What's the Twitter? Let me check. Hey, what's your problem, dude? When someone is pouring their heart out to you, at least try not to beat it to crush them, blah, blah, blah. Hey, look, I'll keep this short. I just wanted to tell you how you affected my life. My happiness was tied to you. I was already blank. My parents thought I was stupid. They threatened to pull me out of school, blah, blah, blah. And then didn't respond. Jesus, you're such a bitch, aren't you? Okay. Well, I found the DMs. I sent a DM, got blocked instantly. You should know lots of people associate with their levels of happiness with you. I'm getting really bad vibes from this one line alone. LOL, thanks. How's life? Good. Sweet. Just made a proxy account to do some spying. Oh, on who? Lizards and incels. What? What is going on, guys? I'm going to mute this because I just want to get through this really quickly. Thank you, Shark Jumping. I appreciate it greatly. Everybody witness Shark Jumping, please. I I truthfully don't really know what's going on here. Okay, so speaking candidly, through the wording of the few things in the girl's messages, does sort of seem like she might not be entirely emotionally stable. Ponder says she's not, or Text says she's not. Maybe in many of your accounts to find interactions you've had with her. So what they're doing is he's like, the person that's levying these allegations is like literally hates me and wants me to fucking kill myself. And Ponder's like, that's actually insane that person wants you to fucking kill yourself. That's crazy. Can you find evidence of this person saying that? And he says, yeah. So, okay, all right. If you're gonna message her, don't come out with anything that sounds potentially threatening. It might just spun her on, indicate that she has stuff in the past that would be reevaluated. Oh, what you're attempting to do isn't working. I'm willing to talk things out. You can try to cancel me, but there is a huge gaping hole in your past that you want to dig out. I want you to move past. So if anything, yes, you have my attention for now. But if you want to go after this adventure you seek, I will not roll over like I did for stories. I'm curious if you want closure. What is happening? Should I clarify? I'll defend myself. I think I want to get through to her. That's what my goal is. So he's like trying to like talk to this girl and be like, dude, like, what is your issue? What you're attempting to do isn't going to work for either of us, Siren. I'm willing to talk things out. There's just a huge gaping hole. Blah, blah. Okay, so he sent that. Doesn't prove much. Okay, let's keep going a little bit here. There's also seeing this was from February. She drew a fan art of you in January. What? Oh my god. Okay, well, screenshotting shit now. What happened? I have the page fully loaded already. I was on Twitter already. Did she delete it? Because she now has no surface level digital footprint. Anyway, I recorded the main Twitter page, unfortunately. I couldn't see her tweets and replies, nor could I get into her media. There was at least one fan art piece from January that was sent earlier, which would have been included. Also, Dulu says hi. Hi, Dulu. Okay, so what's going on now?
Wait, here's that recording.
Recording. Done. And we can go through... Hear me. I'm really gay. I'm sorry. We'll just scroll through this whole thing. Spank me, mommy. I've been a bad Nazi? All right. What? That was one of her tweets.
No, I know that, but like, why them?
I don't know.
Why does this person like the things that I like?
Okay. So I think we can mostly probably just go to 2017.
Malcolm has all the IQ of a baked potato, so no, I don't think so.
This is such a grey situation it's really difficult to condemn or bruise of fully. Not seeing him as dangerous downstairs sumaying alsa.
Like, if I'm missing anything, like, feel free to let me know. Everybody witness, thank you. But yeah, like, I don't see where this indicates that this guy is like a fucking giga rapist predator. I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing like somebody who's like really fucking stupid and young, made a mistake and was like, oh shit, this person that isn't even involved is trying to blow my shit up. Like, can somebody help me not get my shit blown up for the second time over something that's pretty innocuous? That's...
Oh, damn it. Okay, that's as far down as I can go.
That's it.
All right, so can I see tweets and replies? No.
People
Can I go back?
I hate are not allowed to like the things that I like.
That's all we got.
Spoctor, thank you. Ponder. Here's the recording of the Twitter. Figured it would be easier than screenshotting. Alright, here you go. I request you don't interact with it unless we have to, but I felt like you'd want to see when they try to strike me. You can give me...
Okay. Is there anything else in here?
.mp4, and that signifies the end of this conversation. Again, this is all Ponder gathering evidence for Spoctor in preparation, and coaching him on how to respond so he doesn't annoy her. She's directly advising him.
She's trying to help him from getting nuked from orbit because he's like, I fucked up and like I was fucking around with this girl we were dating when we were both minors and I turned 18 and then suddenly like literally I entered the upside down on accident and now I'm like, holy fuck, the girl isn't even upset about it. It's this other random person that fucking hates me that's trying to torch me alive. What?
Him on how to respond. I mean, she says Shy Girl doesn't sound emotionally stable, and then coaches Spoctor on how to find her being emotionally unstable to smear her credibility. Spoctor and Ponder were so intertwined on this.
Well, dude, she fucking hates him. Yeah? Like, obviously, if there's veracity to allegations, it doesn't matter if the person has a grudge or, you know, a stick up their ass or whatever the fuck. Like, if you hate somebody, but you have, like, good information against, like, something that they did, then, okay, yeah, I completely agree with that. But, like, the person who is the quote-unquote victim in the situation has no issue with what happened. And the only issue here is the images, which Spoctor admits was wrong, and he fucked up and he shouldn't have done that, and then he doesn't have them anymore. And he deleted them, and he's not doing it anymore. Like, is there
issue that
something
he sent
else?
a pre-prepared defense video against Spooder's allegations, which I didn't even know fucking existed until now, and that's telling. On at least the 30th of December 2019, Ponder was aware of Manus' video. In the DM, she seems to agree with the take that what Spoctor was doing was bad, presuming she didn't already see it in these lost images. But put yourself in Ponder's position for a second. You've been talking to Spoctor, knowing he has new allegations long before this video came out. Spoctor came into your DMs, asking for advice, and you gave it. You knew that Spoctor solicited nudes from this underage girl, and that she was some mentally ill, socially isolated teen, facing an 18-year-old prone to impulsive e-sex. But you brushed that off and say it's another warning, another learning moment.
The girl said that she Okay.
Spoctor then asks you to help, and you advise him on how to handle and smear the typical crazy ex. Then a video comes out that shows Spoctor admitting his crimes to this girl, as well as his sexual conversations when he turned 18, and him admitting to crushing a flash drive. You later learn that Spoctor admitted to having sexual pictures of her when she was 13 on that flash drive. Spoctor has been far more of a freak than...
He was like fucking 16 when that happened! Why? What?
You ever imagined. He lied to you to obscure that, and now he's begging you for another conversation. What do you do? Well, obviously, don't talk about it publicly, and let's box it back into your personal server. Let me introduce you all to the Fiendish Cavern. This was a private...
Okay, is there anything... That's it? That's the new information? That's the new information. Is all those logs. That's all those logs. That's it. That's all the logs? What else do we have in here? The motives, observations, other claims. What are the other claims in the conclusion? What the fuck?
When Lyle Conroy's video finally came out, one person who did reveal everything that he knew was just a robot, or at least everything that he knew according to him. Jar revealed that he had seen Manus' video when it came out, but had no idea of the flash drive or any allegations beforehand. He felt the video was weak because of the lack of verifying...
Okay, I don't care about Jar's fucking opinion on this. What's our
intention.
conclusion?
I always just wanted to make a Spoctor video. It seemed like a natural next step after Birdie, but I feel like I can't ignore the amount of ignorance, seemingly willful negligence that was put out here. And what was it all for? Everyone seems to have unanimously agreed that what Spoctor did was bad, so why not let nature take its course? The most generous theory is that it seems a lot of these creators had a long-lasting...
Nature did take its course. He literally got nuked from orbit from like a fucking gay op. He deleted the images and was like, no... That was actually pretty fucked up of me, you're right. And, what?
From Spoctor's last allegation. Spoctor was the perpetual victim, and he seemed to embody that sort of mentality as time went on. It became a sort of apathy towards it all. It's kind of a living testament how false allegations harm real victims. As for Ponder, I've said it before, but I really don't know if...
The girl, there is no victim. The girl is like, yeah, it was fucking stupid, we were both young and dumb, and I still fuck with this guy. What?
There's any coming back from this, at least for me. It's the fact that she knew what Spoctor had done, and still invited him back to her personal server. It's the fact that these pieces of information, Spoctor trying to smear...
Malcolm has all the IQ of a baked potato, so no, I don't think so.
Fat embrit callet ju a tourist, and the tourist destination vas a fire hydrant.
Everybody witness. Thank you, Roseweaver. Jesus. I want to hear what part of this is worse than, is like on the same level as Jar and Cinebear. What is that? I'm done with that. Unless there's something else in there, you guys let me know. If that was all the new information, that I don't know what to say. I don't know how the fuck you can say with like a straight face that is actually just as bad as Jar and Cinebear. Unless there's something in there that I missed. If I'm misreading or misinterpreting things. Julie helped with this video as well, probably. Okay. All right, sure. I suppose. All right. All right. I'm curious about that. Okay. I'm just gonna send a DM. Watched Toasties the Toastify video. If you have time later this week. I'm curious if I am just dumb as fuck and missed everything or misunderstood, but I fail to see how this was just as bad as Jar/Cine. I probably will stream again probably on Thursday, Wednesday or Thursday, Wednesday or Thursday. Just let me know what works for you. Yeah, I'm really curious. Really curious what specifically in there is that bad. I don't know what is that bad. I'll see if he responds to me really quick, but I do have to go and make dinner. It is just about dinner time, you guys. It is just about dinner time, so... I will keep everybody in the loop in the Discord about what we're doing for the rest of the week. If you're not in the Discord, guys, you should join the Discord because it's, oh fuck, it's super cool and totally not gay in the Discord, okay? Super cool and not gay in the Discord. I ping when I stream, all that other good shit. So make sure you're in the Discord. And it's free. It's full free. So very cool, very fun, okay? I also updated some of the merch, you guys. So there's new merch stuff in the shop. So make sure to check that shit out, okay? I'm going to be deep in the editing mines probably tomorrow morning. I'll probably get up early and start doing some of this shit, but yeah, we'll see. So I'm going to stream again later this week, probably on Wednesday or Thursday. I'm going to stream again. So until then, I will see you guys later this week. Make sure to join the Discord, check out the merch shop. Make sure to subscribe, guys. We're almost to 8K still because I haven't uploaded any prepared content. I have just been like kind of dead in the water, so very cool. I'm sending you guys over to Kel Doge. I don't know what the fuck. I think Kel Doge is doing Leadhead shit, so enjoy that. Have fun, guys. Everybody have fun with Mr. Doge, okay? Thank you guys for hanging out with me this afternoon. I greatly appreciate it. You guys were very generous this afternoon, and I greatly appreciate every single one of you. Mamacitas, love you lots. I will see you again later this week, and thanks for spending quality time with me, guys. Love girl time. All right, I will see you later, alligators. Everybody have a good night. Hug, hug, kiss, kiss, XOXO, gossip girl.